We are back live here in Port Macquarie. You've got Adam Collins once again in commentary, joined this time by the super coach, Carly Banks. Carly, great to have you on board, mate. The Dawson boys, tell us before this game starts, how you're faring?
Yeah, great to be here, Adam. Chugging along okay at the moment. Still got 2 games to finish off this afternoon. 2 tough ones this morning. Canterbury, we just got it 1-0 and 4-4 draw with Hornsby. So, yeah, everyone's still sorting themselves out, but so far so good, Ads.
Yeah, nice place to be. And what are your thoughts on this one here? The Vorden Cup champions Penrith taking on the up-and-comers, the young fellas from the Central Coast.
I'm excited for this one, Adam. 2 great sides, both well coached, and I think we're going to see a really crackerjack game here, and very hard to make a prediction, but maybe for mine, the Penrith lads have just got the edge.
There you go. And the ones to watch, give me from each lineup, who are your players to watch here?
Central Coast, great side. Obviously, the Luke Canes and the Josh Moffats of the world, just tremendous young players who, give a lot to their game, to their team's game. So I expect a lot of the attack to focus around those 2 guys. Obviously, with Penrith, Scott Buckley, the evergreen, always doing his job. Benny Moylan, Nick Good. I mean, look, you've got wall-to-wall superstars, and young Liam Robinson, who's in my Australian under-18s team. Yeah. Great young player.
So here they are, Central Coast Dolphins get us underway. They'll roll the ball forward. I might rely on you for some of these up-and-coming players' names, KB. Trying to read off the sheet gets a little bit tough at times as we see the Dolphins go big long ball out of the right. Got that one down to the ground quickly. Referees will have a chat here. I thought he was down, as do the referees. So that's a good start for the Dolphins.
What a good start. Away they go. Great long ball. Really good width in their attack, and great start for the Central Coast. Amazing
skills there at pace to be able to throw the ball. That was at least a 40-metre pass.
It was just tremendous skill level from the boys already. So let's see how Penrith respond.
So here we go now. Penrith, first opportunity to strike back. They'll stay composed, as you said, Jack. You'll rally the troops and just make sure that their head's in the game. I'm not going to rush. There's the sweeper play, comes back to the short. Quick hands. Nice defence from the Dolphins so far. Nothing doing there. Yeah, well shut down.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of sweeper plays this tournament, Adam, and why not? You get both of the middles up and you're a good chance.
Yeah, doing it on the run now. Dolphins transition, that's good so far. Up over the line now into attacking position. Good opportunity. Last touch coming. There's that long bomb again. The Penrith defence reads it this time. Up in numbers. Yeah, good yards there from Penrith in defence. Good pressure. Here we go forward here. Get the numbers on now. Sweeping in. Could have been forward that one. Yeah, referee picked it up as well. Lots of that in the game, KB. Forward pass off the ruck. That time referee picked it up, but I've seen a lot let go.
Yeah, it's a real interesting area of the game. I think the sport is just getting faster and faster, and it's really tough, for the referees to control that area sometimes. But I wouldn't be a referee for quids, Ads.
Absolutely not at this pace of the game, it's for sure. I remember back in the day, KB, when it was just one referee out there and you had all the time in the world.
100%. Little sweeper play from the boys.
Yeah, I think he was there too. Yeah. Got that down underneath the despairing touch of Jack Buckley.
Yeah, 100%. Josh Moffat on the sweep. He's super dangerous. They get the dump on the 7 metres, and he's almost impossible to stop from that range.
Yeah, Jake Toby was there as well, but just that diving got down so low so quickly and got the ball up to deck. So 2-0, they now trail. Dolphins really putting it out here against the much fancy Penrith team.
The start's pretty much everything, Ads. Like in these games, they're 25 minutes. You've got to get out of the blocks and you can't miss the jump. And it's just one of those things that, how well you absorb that and get back into it is really important. So we'll see if Penrith can compose themselves over the next couple of minutes and try and, get some set completions and put some pressure back on the Central Coast. But the Coast boys are really looking good at the moment.
It is all about that composure. And I'm pretty sure the Penrith boys, they'll rein it in. Still plenty of time left in the match, over 20 minutes. So it's all to do for the Panthers, but they'll just need to stay tough.
He's acting half there.
Yeah, but a penalty given because the first bloke that made the touch was offside. Advantage call.
Yeah, he's a dangerous player, Luke Kane. Like, ball in hand is exciting to watch. The NRL Touch Premiership Dally M winner 12 months ago, and every reason you can see why.
There's another dive over. This time the touch was made.
Very close again, Josh Moffat.
Luke Hanson getting the touch there. Yeah, Moffat's another great exponent of that skill. Sweeper play, there it goes. Comes back to the short side, gets the numbers. Middle defender really didn't toughen up enough there. Lets the ball go. And that'll be a changeover.
Yeah, Penrith did well to sort of track that down, that sort of short side raid. So let's see if they can get out of their end here.
Yeah, Moylan back in action for the Panthers. Good to see him back on board after a couple of years out of the game. Became a dad in that time. Ranger.
Yeah, one of the greatest players ever, and such a wonderful player and role model for the sport. Mate.
A colourful character,
Absolutely,
we might describe him as.
Definitely.
Yeah, definitely left a mark on the game for sure. And it's good to see him back out there with these young Penrith players. Bit of a transitional time for the Panthers, and it's good to see him get that Vorden Cup underway. I know that you had a little, foot in the door there. You sent a message to somebody that might have said, "Is there an asterisk on that one? The Doyle Dragons weren't in it this year."
Not true.
Has a little sparrow been sending me messages there, KB?
No, not at all, mate. Trying to stitch me up there, Ads. Definitely. No, very happy for Penrith. I think the work for them to win the Premier League and the Division 1 shows the strength of what they've been doing for the last couple of years. So, full marks to to Jack and to Nick and to all the boys, for all the work they've done to do that.
Yeah, like yourself at the Doyle team, lots of couple of debuts this year, bringing the juniors through, mate. It's great to see.
Yeah, it is. It's good. We've got a couple of 16-year-olds who are out there doing their best for us, and it's tremendous to see so many young players, across all of the teams, making an impression in sort of Premier League. So yeah, really, really good signs for the sport. I mentioned a couple of them in the last game that you played there. Those young fellas coming up. It's fantastic to see. But again, like you said, it's great to bring your juniors through your competition. And with Penrith winning the Div 1 too, it's something they haven't had over the last few years, so it's a good role, a good position to be in as a club. Oh, 100%. When you've got that sort of depth, you feel pretty good about yourself. And speaking about depth, like Central Coast they've always had a very strong Division 1 side. They've always had great showings at Junior State Cup as well. So they're definitely a club that's, got a massive future and stuff. So as the Hornets men's open coach, I'm also fairly excited about that prospect. You'll be licking your lips at the prospect, absolutely. So you see Penrith on the attack there. That's another dive over. Yeah, that's down. That is Jack Buckley at his finest. There is no greater exponent in the game getting the ball to ground as quickly as he can. Yeah, nice little boy play between those guys, and that's classic Jack Buckley. So, yeah. Yeah, well played, Jack. Shades of another ex-Penrith player, Tappy. Oh. Justin Zabilio. Now we're bringing in the legends. Yeah, absolutely. Great Penrith representatives. And Jack is certainly up there. There's a Hall of Fame for Penrith. He'll be in it, that is for sure. Jack Buckley. Just the work that he's doing there, Adam, as a defensive link. I mean, he's done it his whole career, but just then he's cutting the field. He's making life so much easier for his middles. And, there'd be some pretty happy sort of Penrith middles out there that sort of, are happy for the work that he does. Just to be a presence and a deterrent, just cutting the field, making life easy. Absolutely. There he is again, just cutting it down. He's tucked into the middle position now. Late pass there. I thought that tap in, the touch was made, but the referee called play on. Tucks it down. Oh, nice play. But then too slow on the roll ball. The winger comes up, shoots in. Yeah, it's all about cohesion and really trying to establish flow. That's on those first three touches. Late pass. Yeah, I think Penrith sort of at the start of that set, were a little bit sideways. Be direct on the first maybe and just try and sort of, get a little bit of ascendancy there and create a little bit of forward momentum. Build that platform. 100%. Yeah. And then your back end flow, it'll come. Great advice from one of the best tacticians and coaches in the game. KB, appreciate that insight as we see
A little loss of control in the roll ball. Trying to be a bit fancy, a bit too fast there. So now let's see what they can do if they change it up here in this set. Ranger takes them forward. That's better. As is this one here. Now men on in numbers at speed. But again, another changeover over the mark.
Yeah, these are the things that absolutely kill you. There'll be coach killers over there. You know, those first three are really important. You need to get them clean, and you need to, as you said, do that so you can create a platform. So at the moment, Penrith really just need to settle down, get a few set completions, be content with completing, and then they can get back into the contest.
So here we go again now. Central Coast. Drive it into the line. Good release off the deck, important. Never got onside. Do plenty of arguing as well.
That wouldn't be Nicholas Good, would it?
Oh, well, it's certainly not anybody else.
One of my favourites. Great guy, Australian men's captain. One of the real good personalities and real good guys in the sport.
Yeah, absolutely. There's plenty of them out there, and he's up with the best of them. We see cover coming across.
Yeah, beautiful work by Jake Toby. Getting across, covering the space, doing his job. Fantastic effort there.
Looks like he's hobbling a little bit there too. Might have pulled up an injury. Yeah, looks to be a bit lame on that right foot.
Ooh.
They can exploit that if they've got him here. Yeah, outside. Oh, that was lucky for Toby.
Yeah, probably think their Central Coast just a little bit congested. If they can sort of open it up a little bit here, like, and get a bit of width.
Last touch. Penalty on the line. He needs to go, Toby. He just didn't look comfortable there at all. We've got him again. Yeah, got him again. The ball is down.
Yeah, Kyle Germain, again on the sweep. You know, one of the best, you know, at that particular skill. You know, these sweeper plays that we're seeing, you know, predominantly now that we've gone to the 8th edition rules, we're seeing a lot more of those types of setups. And, you know, if you're making the touch anywhere around the 7, you're in a lot of jeopardy.
You're in jeopardy. I like that call. Yeah, it's definitely heads up. You've got to be ready for whatever they throw at you. So Buckley back in the middle now. They trail 3-1. 14 minutes remaining. They'll regroup here. Buckley into half.
Ooh. That link hole opened up a little bit there, so might be something that Penrith sort of put in the back pocket for a little bit further on in the game there.
Yeah, a penalty given as well. So relief for the Dolphins to roll forward now. Again, they just settle it down. Not rushing into the play here. Good attacking position now. 15 metres out. On the 7-metre line this time. Last touch. Quick hands. No 6 more there. The winger came in but didn't...
Yeah, great work. The experience of Timmy Good. Been around forever and a day and just really composed there in terms of, you know, coming in and making that shot and just, you know...
And keeping his hands out of the play. It was just, man in space. Yeah, well done. You see plenty of those where, you know, it hits the hand and goes down and it's last touch. 6 more.
Yeah, 100%.
This is better. Ranger takes him forward again. This is nice from the Penrith team now. Back into that middle third. Very important place to be on the field. Nice break out of half. But they were onside when they made the touch. So half court.
Yeah, unlucky for Liam Robinson. He's got a great set of wheels. As I said, he was my co-captain my Australian under-18s, and yeah, if he gets some open space, you know, the boy can run. He's definitely got that ability. Yeah,
just biding his time there, choosing when to use it. Don't want to overplay that hand. This is good for the Dolphins.
Yeah, great flow.
Oh, little tap on play again.
Yeah, great again from Kyle Germain. He's really having a bit of an impact here. Him and Luke Kane have a really nice combination and they work really well together, and you just saw it on display right there.
Kane just held up on his run there. I think if he had have gone all the way, open space, could have been a very different story. But as we have it, the Panthers are back on the attack now. Good push forward. This is a good pick up. Yeah, the offside call, Toby.
Jake Toby, he's been playing some really awesome touch, I think, Adam, you know, this season, and he's been a real contributor to Penrith's rise again, you know, in the game, and he's really exciting to watch.
Good shutdown.
Yeah, enjoy. Nice from the link there.
Number 99 for the Dolphins. Is it
Owen Flaherty.
Owen Flaherty?
Yep. Well, one of my Strain under 18 boys again. One of my links.
Mr. Flaherty.
Yes.
Oh, short. He was short, but
he
he's going to
was.
call it. Consultation here between the referees, but the way I saw that, KB, he pulled up short of the line. I don't know if the ball ever actually got to the line.
Yeah, I would be with you from the naked eye. Oh,
No, they're going to award it.
Wow.
No good arguing about it. And you can see there one of the Dolphins just telling his mate, don't worry about it.
And this is the thing, like when you're going to get, those calls, those 50-50s, it's really important to recompose yourself quickly. The game's still got a long way to go. That's the great thing about our sport, isn't it? You can go from zero to hero and vice versa in the space of 30 seconds. So there's no point crying over spilt milk. You've just got to get on with it again. And the teams that refocus after, a call that sort of is a 50-50 goes against you are often the teams that settle down well enough to win the game.
And that's that experience. It's very, very important. And Penrith have that in spades in this outfit. So we'll see what happens. They still trail 3-2. Dolphins. No, she's called that down as well.
And that's a really, really good call. The way I saw that, Adam, very much offside. And again, that man, Josh Moffat, everything he's touched in this game has turned to gold so far.
Absolutely. Nice play there. And a way to strike back. That's that changeover play, that opposition gets one against you, you need to lift. Yep. And that's exactly what happened. And defensively, you also need to lift. But obviously, Penrith didn't quite get that job done then. So 4-2, that lead back out to 2 touchdowns. I used to say it's the worst lead in the game.
It is.
2 tries.
Absolutely is. And here we see this sweeper again and the block play out the back. Look
Back
at their
inside.
options.
Jack
Looking
gets it
for
down
some
quickly.
phase.
I don't know if that was under control. And the referee also says, not under control. Liking what I'm seeing on these transitional plays here from the Dolphins so far. They're really controlling that aspect of the game.
They really are, Adam. They're creating flow and they're getting the defence up both sides of the ruck, which gives you every opportunity on your strike to really, do what they're doing now.
Nice work from Kane here. Short ball back inside. Defenders were there.
Yeah, really good defence as well there. They ran the cut line at the end and the defenders did their job perfectly. So really good attack, but equally good defence.
It's good defence, that's right. Yeah, that control on those transitional plays to get the ball into the middle to give you options left and right. They did it well then, but unfortunately, Benny Moreland puts that one down. He's not happy with himself.
Yeah, this is a real critical set of 6 here. Really important here for Penrith to try to hold it all together here, and equally important for Central Coast to be patient with the use of this football to try and, possibly go up 5-2, and then it's a long way back. For
Patience is the big call, I think. KB, you've got that one right. It's Penrith. Look to come up off the line. They need to listen to the referee here. See Flaherty there. And he tries to score. There he is again. Goes to the line. Touch was made this time.
Yeah, he's a wonderful young player. It's his trademark. He's got a beautiful dive at the line. One of the best young players running around. Intelligent. He's got plenty of time with the football in his hands, and got a lot of time for him.
Here he goes. Up they go. Jack shuts that one down. Pushes out hard into that link position again. Yeah, nice defence.
Jaden Ashby, what a great touch. Came across and made that one and sort of saved his team. Really important for Penrith to want to do the yards. They've got to earn the right to sub here, get themselves off and really give themselves something off this back end.
It's a better set 2 here, that changeover play. They gave away a couple of earlier penalties. They seem to have corrected that part of the game, but unfortunately the scoop doesn't get the handle on that one, but it was late in the set. Toby.
Yeah, he won't be happy with himself there. He really saw the opportunity, having both middles up, and a real opportunity to maybe pick up and put some pressure on that.
He had the speed, he had the momentum, but I guess the one saving grace, that's the end of the field. You want to make those errors. So
100% adds.
Here they are back on the attack now. Central Coast just relentless, rolling forward. Long ball back out to the right-hand side, hits the hole, gets a little turnover pass.
Yeah, they're renowned for their trick plays. They don't mind that, and they're a really exciting young side to watch.
Over the shoulder.
Yeah. very, very typical Central Coast. They've got a lot of those types of plays in them. So when you play them, you need to be really, really aware that, they can.
You can never shut off.
100%.
Ollie Jones it was. Referee, wrong blade of grass for that tap.
I love the trick plays and the flick passes ads. That. So it's all part of it. Bring the crowds back to touch.
As long as they back it up. It's all good. There's a nice release from Toby. Extra metres.
Attack sells tickets and defence wins titles.
That's the one.
My friend David Collins told me that, and
the great
something
Conky.
I remember. Yes.
Nice ball back inside. Jack in an early release again. Shut down beautifully. They should. Will they get 6 more there? No. The referee just saying a loss of control, or a late pass, or forward something. All I know is the play came in and went boo, and the ball went to ground. So.
Jeremy Belcher, Australian 20s player, nice check off and kick back.
Good space here, shut down. The referee called that one thrown in him. I think there was a little bit more of the knockdown in that one. So they probably get away with it, the Penrith Panthers, but that touch had to be made. That's a nice release from Buckley too. Change over here. I'm going to say forward pass from the ruck.
Yeah, critical error at a time that you really don't want to make an error there, Ads.
Absolutely. This is where in the coaching box I would have my hands up on my hat, throwing my hat on the ground. But again, nothing you can do about it, really.
No, it isn't. And it's one of those things as a coach, it's just trying to be as composed as you possibly can. You're not under the physical duress that players are under, so it's up to you to keep your cool. Here we go. There's the number.
Oh, there it is. That was so well done.
Yeah, beautiful execution again.
The patience, composure you talked about. That's exactly what that was.
Yep. Really, really professional last few minutes here from the coast. They are really, finding their stride. And I think, it's been a few years that they've been putting their program together. And now we're starting to see the sort of, rewards of, of the hard work that they've done. So, yeah, their coach, Johnny Dalton, will be pretty happy with the way that they've been playing. Yeah,
JD, he's the ultimate professional in that coaching. He's done a lot with the juniors down there as well at the Central Coast, as you talked about, and really laying that platform to build what we're seeing out there at the moment. There's another penalty, this time against the Dolphins for not moving forward.
Yeah, I think Penrith would have liked to have a little advantage there and see what sort of happened at the off that play. But again, those sweeper plays are just gold for teams this event.
Quick dish off from Ranger and the dive over. That was too easy. Referee going to call the touchdown. I thought the ball was down well and truly.
Yep.
Yeah. Referees will agree with it. No doubt he got there, but he got there a bit late.
The ball was down first for sure. Yep. The referees are doing a great job this event, Adam. I mean, we all know the restrictions that we're dealing with COVID in terms of people playing back-to-back games and stuff. And at this, elite level, the way these referees are just running all day and just getting the job done for us. Like, the players are very, very appreciative, as are the sort of coaches, and we're very lucky to have the standard of referees that we do in New South Wales.
Yeah, we have talked about it, over 300 referees at the tournament, and some of the top end referees aren't here, so we're really asking that next tier of referees to step up. And on top of that, they're only 25-minute games, but these referees have been doing back-to-back matches with ostensibly a half-time break in between, and that makes the games 10 minutes longer. So they're doing a great job. And I was having a chat with the groundsman here. He's telling me that the grass is a hell of a lot thicker than it ever has been out here on the stadium too. So that extra minutes, extra miles in the legs, the players are doing it tough, but so are the referees. So yeah, hats off to all the men and women that have the whistles in their hand for this tournament as Penrith look to come back. Rango, a long ball out to the left, but the winger's just not able to get there in time.
You have a penalty anyway. Yeah, great flow in that set from Penrith. From one end of the field to the other, and it was nearly the perfect finish on the end from Benny Moore.
Yeah, Timmy Good looks like he's cramping up a little bit there. He would have liked to have been on the end of that one.
Sweet. Yeah, nice with the little quarterback there from Penrith, just testing him out, and it's definitely one of those sorts of plays that can cause people a lot of issues. Yeah, he'll be disappointed in that.
You could watch 1,000,000 hours of touch and you'd never see him make that mistake. It's the first time I've ever seen him do something like that. Yeah, no touch.
Yeah, really, really smart defensive effort there.
A lot of traffic, a lot of speed. Hard to... You can see me try to re-grip the ball there as he was in the play the ball motion, but just lost the handle. So, yeah, great defence, as you said. Now, can they strike back with 1:20 remaining? Ranger turns it back inside to Jack. Nice knockdown defensively.
Joshy Moffat is everywhere.
He is everywhere. Not sure what the referee's saying here. 4 sub.
Yeah, interesting.
That's your reward for great defence. It must have been about not moving forward.
Yeah, very close to the line there, Penrith. Probably just recompose, take it out, try and demand the 7, and go from there.
Well, the game is away from them. 50 seconds remaining, but they'll want to score here. Never happy.
Yeah.
Good touch made. 50-50 call. The referee right on the spot. Knockdown. They don't want that line crossed, the Dolphins.
No, another great defensive efforts. Their Lynx have had a particularly good game defensively. They've been getting up in the channel, pulping up in there, and like really giving their middles as much support as they possibly can.
Yeah, nicely done. 5 seconds remaining. Can the Panthers score? Moylan Buckley. How many times have we said that in commentary? And unfortunately, not enough for the Penrith Panthers. They go down to the Central Coast Dolphins 5-4. Great effort, KB. Was it everything you thought it would be?
Yeah, really, really good game. This is the thing about this standard. Like we've got like some of the best men's teams running around at the moment, and any game, you know, result can go either way with sort of all of these great teams. So yeah, tremendous thing, and a real good advertisement for what we're going to see hopefully tomorrow with finals coming up, lads.
Yeah, looking forward to that, and good luck to your team, the Dawson Dragons. Looking forward to see what you deliver for us here in the remainder of the tournament. It's great to have you on board, KB. Thanks for joining me in commentary for that match. The Central Coast Dolphins defeating the Vorden Cup champs, Penrith, 5-4. Next game will get your way in around about 4 minutes' time, so go and grab a quick drink like I will be, and we'll be back in 4 minutes for the next Men's Opens game. Parramatta taking on Manly.
Minutes, players and referees. 2 minutes. 30 seconds, players and referees.
Welcome back here to the regional stadium at Port Macquarie, and Carly Banks is still with us in commentary. My name's Dean Russell. I've given the big fella Adam Collins a bit of a break, and we're ready now, Carly, for this. This looks like an enticing game, actually. The young Manly Colts, if you like, the young boys taking on Parramatta.
Yeah, it should be a really, really good contest. Matt Scranage has done a really good job over the last, 12 to 18 months with these boys, and they're a work in progress where they get there, and Parramatta are always there and thereabouts, aren't they, Dean?
Yeah, and a little bit up and down during the season, Parramatta, but came good towards the end of the Voyden Cup, and Manly straight on the attack. They throw it wide right, but nearly a touchdown out there. Very good defence from Parramatta, sliding across.
Yeah.
And they were unlucky there. That was Matthew Swain. Well, it wasn't Matthew Swain. I think he's wearing the 13. Here they go again. They're about 8 metres out. They take off. They come back to the left-hand side of the field. They're through the line. Just the ball. That's unlucky there. Young Scranage didn't get the ball. But a promising start to Manly, Carly.
Absolutely. Great first set. And now we'll see how Parramatta respond, Dean.
Yeah, bit not too fluid there, and I'm sure the coaching staff would like to see them a little bit more fluid as they start to build their drive into the attacking zone now. And there's Mills. He gets the ball down. They take off to the right-hand side of the field. They go long. Intercept. Well, why didn't he take off? Why didn't he take off there, Carls? Maybe he's injured. He's come straight off the field. I thought that was an open line. I think even I could have run the length then, Carly.
Oh, you would have done it easily, Dino.
Yeah, not anymore, Carls. Not anymore. Manly now. They stifle that attacking raid by Parramatta through the intercept, and they're back into the attacking zone. Just slowing the play down slightly. The ball's in the hands there. Bit of a breeze starting to blow up. There's a good play inside. That's because I've gone forward, and the referee's ruled that way. Good decision.
Yeah, some great skills out there from these young guys. They just need to probably compose themselves and maybe, just assess where the best option is and maybe just wait for another touch to just get nice and settled and then, and then launch their attack. Yeah,
that's a really good point there, Carly. You just noticed there when they threw the long ball to the wing, young Masters at Link, he'd actually run too far through the line, so he wasn't available for the ball back inside. And just little skill things like that they'll learn as they start to progress. But they certainly got talent in the lineup. Parramatta now, about 8 metres out, trying to bring the defence forward. Saboli, and he gets it down. He gets the ball back off the deck. He throws it long, and Barton tried to get that pass away there, but they've got 6 to go. What do you think we'll see from Parramatta here, Carls? You've studied them a lot, I would suggest.
Yeah, definitely. We've had some crackerjack games against Parramatta over the last 3 to 4 years, and they're always dangerous. Daniel Barton, just a mainstay of this Parramatta side, and the Simbolans, are always dangerous and are always looking for, little variations around their play. I think they'll have a couple of little short static plays here just to get settled. There's sweeper options there.
There is Barton again. He tries to get it. Oh, good footwork there from Jesse Parker, trying to get on the inside of his defender, but the coverage coming across there from Simmons was too good for the defence. Martin gets it down. There's Simbolan. He goes back off his right. He goes long ball out. What's the referee's going to rule there? They're going to say that's a touchdown. Happy with it out of the hands.
Yeah, beautiful right to left from Simbolan. Trademark. Just really good variation in that set. They had the sweeper. They dived at the line, compressed the defence, and then they were able to release on the next play. So a really nice process there from the Parramatta Eels. Yeah,
they tested the young defenders out on several occasions and from several different points of the defensive line. So now the test on Manly. They're down 1-0. There's plenty of time, 21 minutes still to play. They're attacking the line. They get around on the left hand, the right to left sweep as we're looking at the play. That was young Fong there. Fong with the ball again. They sweep around again. They're going the same way. They throw the long ball. That's gone a little bit forward, I would suggest. But they've taken the intercept. The referees might be playing an advantage there. And Parramatta all the way up to their own 10. They drive forward again, just short of halfway. Out they come now. Kutrivi gets the ball along the line. They've got numbers out here if they use it to the young kid who has plenty of wheels, the 67. Rawali, I think, is how you pronounce his name. I saw him play Voyden Cup, Carly. He can motor.
He can. I've seen him in action a little bit. He's definitely got a good set of wheels on him.
Here come the Manly boys now. They're still in this game very easily. They're only down by 1 touchdown. They're driving into the line. They come out of there. They come back to the left-hand side of the field. They throw along to the wing again, but really well read by the whole defensive line. And the youngster there, VK Rawali, he's not tempted to chop in there. He just waited out and made the defensive play.
Yeah, very, very good attack and good defence. This is a really good contest so far, Dean.
Parramatta again working the ball out from their own half. Still a bit not as smooth as they would like, I would think. It's a bit, and look, there we go.
Yeah, it's
incorrect
a bit clunky,
roll ball.
isn't it?
It is clunky and an incorrect roll ball.
And this is the thing, I mean, the first 3 touches are really, really important for you to create that momentum so that you can, really have a shot at the back end of your sets. So it becomes a really important area of the game.
Yeah, there was a good drive there from Masters. He got it down in front of Scranich. They're looking to use the ball. They've called it. They wanted it back to the right-hand side. Simmons doing a lot of directing out there. Swain with the ball. There's Simmons out of half, and they're trying to go back, and Scranich gets the ball down, but penalty there for the interference in the ruck. Looks like the referee's asking them to move forward as well.
Yeah, I'd like to see them set their attacking range just maybe a little bit out, maybe on the 7 or the 8, and because they got a little bit sort of inside that sort of 7-metre area, which made it a little bit easier for Parramatta.
Swain gets the ball out there to Masters, but the referees ruled the first pass was forward. I don't think it was the second pass. But it really came out of nothing there. That Parramatta might have just relaxed in the middle there, and the young Manly boys through Scranich and Swain brought it back to Masters, and they nearly picked up Parramatta sleeping. Parramatta boys driving forward. That's a good decision there from the referee too. I did think that pass off the deck was forward.
Yeah, we see a few of these errors, Dean, don't we? Like people get a little bit fatigued, and it has been a really different format this year, and so people have had to back up and play a lot of games fairly quickly. So fatigue is sort of playing its part, and these skill errors, you've really got to focus and concentrate on just getting your 1% as right as you possibly can.
The old KISS theory, keep it simple, stupid. It might work best out here this afternoon. There goes the ball now. They've switched it around. They go back there to Marks. Marks throws it back to the... Well, the idea was right. The execution probably not the best, but you've got to at least take your hat off to Manly. They're at least having a crack here. They're taking shots at the Parramatta defensive line.
Definitely, and probably the difference between the developing teams and the sides that are really well established is it's just patience with that ball on your repeats and sort of getting your processes right.
Can't buy experience at Coles, Carly Banks. Here they come now. Parramatta, they've been stuck in their own half for a while now, and they're looking to drive the ball forward through Kudrib. He's got it off there. Here comes... Just can't pick up the number there. Oh, that was off the mark. That was Kane Winnie. I thought he was off the mark there, but they've got through the line there. I thought the touch was made. They've thrown the ball. The referee is going to make the decision. They must have called the defender offside.
Yeah, tremendous set of wheels there. Jesse Parker got through the line and linked up, and here we go, Parramatta.
And so Parramatta on the board to 2 touchdowns to 0. 17 to play. And again, that was a bit scrappy, but they must have caught the referee must have ruled the defender offside there, and he's played through. Masters now from Manly. Brings it back to the left-hand side of the field. Scranich out of half. Back to Masters. They shift it to the right. They're looking to drop it back in. They'll bring the sweeper around. He gets the ball, and not incorrect roll ball. You were talking about that, Carly, the 1%ers.
Yeah, that's it. Like, there was really promising sweeper quarterback set up there that they were looking for Manly, and just, little errors, bringing them undone.
Parramatta now looking to control the ball and through the line again, and here's an opportunity. They release the ball. They've gone to the left-hand side of the field. They get it. Oh, good defence there. But give away the bad penalty. I'd take giving away the penalty in that situation. They were shot if they get that ball, if Parker gets that ball down clearly. Yeah,
100%, Dean. Brave from the link to get out and make that touch.
Yeah. Treating at half. He gets the ball away. Good defensive read there from the winger. Yeah, I think that's Marks out there. Very good defensive read to come in and shut that play down.
Yeah, and also very courageous on the short side to make that.
Here comes big, long, tall Barton, and he's through. Just drove on from the box. Brought himself around from the left to the right. The Manly defence must have picked him up as he came on the field because he just strolled. I mean, he does take 25-foot steps, but with those long legs of his, but he just strolled through the defensive line, really, Carly.
Definitely had spiders on him. Nobody wanted to touch him, Dino.
The new Spider-Man.
But again, you know, what a great player for our game over so many years. Just a wonderful player and just a gentleman and a great role model for the game.
I don't want to give my age away here, Carls, but I did play against his old man, and he wasn't a bad player himself. And again, a really good bloke. Manly now, they come back to the right. There's an opportunity there, but again, just that lack of experience, lack of composure in the attacking zone, Carly, letting them down. They've got the skill set. They need to play more games like this to learn what to do in those particular situations. And you don't have to score on every set, but let's, as you talked about earlier, go through the process, set up the play, move the defence around and take your opportunities as they present. Mills, he drops it back inside now. He'll take off from half here, Mills, and there goes the little man with the quick feet. He goes back to the right. He's coming back left. He's trying to find somebody, but good chase there from Manly. You would have thought that he was away, and the referees pulled it up here. There's 2 injuries, but very good chase from Manly. I can't quite make out who made the chase, but I didn't expect anyone to get near Mills when he took off there.
No, definitely. I thought he was home for the prize there, Dean. But yeah, nice to see him in open space though and running again. He's had a bit of a wretched run with a few injuries, so good to see him back close to his best.
Yeah, he has had that, and it's always good to see players make a recovery from some serious injuries, and just good to see him back out there mixing it with all those players. He was starting to break through when he took that bad knee injury, and back into it. As Manly, they take off again. There was a late pass there. The idea was right, but Zach Simmons just probably needed to release a step or two earlier.
Yeah, this young Sea Eagle side, if they had just a few more experienced players, like it's such a shame about the injury to Sam Brisby a few years ago and sort of stuff like that. I mean, doing tremendous things with his coaching career now, but these boys are doing a really, really good job to be competitive, and their time will come in future years, I'm sure, Dean.
Yeah, and you talked earlier about their coach Matt Scranich. He's got a New South Wales gig coming up in 2021 at the State of Origin. Thoroughly deserved, and we're looking forward to seeing how he makes that team develop as well. But he's worked really hard with these young boys.
He sure has, and sometimes you don't immediately get the rewards as a coach. It's about persevering and working hard. We saw Central Coast play the game before, and they've been working really hard at their game over the last few years. So, you work hard enough, the rewards will eventually come your way.
And here come Parramatta again. Parker was sweeping around on the left. He got the ball a little bit later than he wanted. And again, we talked earlier about just they're a little bit clunky at the moment, Parramatta. They're sitting pretty on the scoreboard, 3 touchdowns, or 3 tries as we call it now, since the 8th edition came in to nil, but I wouldn't say they're smooth through the gears at the moment. And there goes, that's Swain who drives down there for the, Tom Suiters, my mistake, apologies Tom. Suiters with the ball again, they go back around the left-hand side of the field, they dish it back and right, back left. Bit of interchange there, but really
well. Nice to see Tommy Suiters sweep around the back there, Dean. I thought he was shaping to do that. Yeah,
but it was really good defence from young Chatton there from Parramatta as well. Not a bad little interchange of passes close to the line, but he read it well. He stayed in his hole, and that's a good decision from the referee. Very good decision. He did not release the ball.
Gee, we don't see that very often these days, do we?
There's a bit of chatter between the 2 referees. The sideline referee has come in and... Well, I don't know what happened there. I actually thought the on-field referee made the right decision. But anyway, we'll keep going with it. Parramatta working the ball up. And there he is, the young Rawali. He's very quick on his feet. He gets the ball back again as they bring the fresh troops on. There's Mills. He dishes off. They're driving in now. They're looking to set him up as he goes from half. He goes back off his right-hand foot. And the idea was right. Execution again, not really there.
Yeah, I really like what Jacob Harrington did then. He kicked around and he tried to get a strike dump. Tremendous young player. Had something to do with him with the Australian 20s a few years ago when we won the Youth World Cup, and just a great hard-working middle who always puts his hand up for his team.
Yeah, and unlucky there. The young Masters making that mistake and giving Parramatta a pretty good field position to start this set. They shift it to the middle now. They bring the sweeper back to the left. They hold the play up. There's Barton with the ball. He'll be calling the shots. Probably a little bit too much downtime there. The half needed to be in position quicker. Throws the long cut out, and Mills caught right on the line.
Yeah, there's still time here for a strike. So, if they can really open up the field here and get a 4-on-3 for Barton, I think that'd be the play.
Well, they send the sweeper around right. They give it to him. He goes off it, and there's a good little play, but he was quite nippy off his left there, young Finn Watkins.
Yeah, definitely. Has got some good speed. And we'll see if they can play a little bit straighter here, Manly.
They drive back down the middle of the field and releasing the ball. Looking inside, but just can't promote it to get the forward motion.
That's better.
Horan there. Horan there. He took the ball forward. I wonder if he's any relation to Timmy Horan.
Yeah, the little pass over the back from Campo. Win a World Cup, Dino?
Yes, yeah. That's I'm old enough to remember that actually, Carls. I might have had a couple of sherbets that night.
Yeah, I just need to get a life from all the sport that I watch, Dean, I think. So.
Yes, I know what you mean, Carls. Especially the American sport. It just sucks me in all the time. But anyway, here we go. Parramatta and Rawali. He drives forward. Barton at half. Brings it back. There's one of the Symbolian boys. Gets it down. They drive back in through Katrib. They're going to release Rawali here. Oops, good feet.
Good his feet.
Very good feet. Oh, unlucky. Sorry, it wasn't Rawali. That was my mistake. Apologies. That was Dion Tupaya.
Great feet.
It's a pity the dance floor won't be going Sunday night at Panthers, Carls, with those moves.
Gee, no one can keep up with him, I don't think.
That's right. Here comes the Manly boys now. They're into the attacking zone. Let's see if they can put a meat pie on with only... Oh, they're through here. They're through the line. Good speed. They get the ball away. That was young Jacob Fong. Showed very good turn of pace there. Gets the touchdown. Sets the touchdown up for his team, and they're on the board 3-1 with still plenty of time to play, Carly. There's 8.5 to go.
Definitely. Game on here. That's exactly what we want to see, Dean, and that's a good reward for Manly. They've been hanging in, and they finally got a reward. So hopefully that's really good encouragement for them over these next few minutes to try and, bridge the gap even closer.
Yeah, the Parramatta coaching staff, they've got having a few words to say over there. Coach Hetherington, hands on hips, he doesn't look overly impressed with that defensive effort. Let's see what the boys in the blue and gold have got as they come into the red zone now. Just holding play up, trying to bring the defence forward. Long ball out of there, he goes off the right. He's looking short, he gets underneath with the dive, but the referee's called that down. Not a bad effort there. He went back off his right and dived underneath. I think it was Jesse Parker.
Again.
But again, nothing was really going there. It was just individual play. And
we're seeing a little bit of this from sort of both teams. Like, there's not a lot of structured stuff, and it probably suggests sort of going into, tomorrow, those teams that are going to be alive, those teams that probably play those processes and have that patient type of consistent play.
Yeah, well, I know one of my old coaches, a bloke by the name of Steve Sharman, he would be pulling his hair out now. He used to drum into us the 60-second syndrome. Whenever you scored, the next 60 seconds was the most important of the game. And you just see there, they tapped off, Parramatta went down, really didn't test the line and picked up a touchdown. So you can only really suggest it was a lack of defence concentration. Yeah,
definitely. So we'll see how they can get out of their end this time. I think if they play nice and straight, that's really good on the very first touch. Really sets it up, Dino, for your whole set, doesn't it?
Yep.
But then we have something like that and have to go back and play it.
Yeah, Chatton took the first drive, got it down cleanly. They take the second drive. They've got really good yards. And, again, too much downtime on the ball as Mills dishes off now. Some mile and a half. He'll give it back to Mills. They bring it back here.
Yeah, they're looking for that sweeper play.
Yeah. And that Lambs, the Cymbolan boys were out there. There's Mills now with the ball. He gets it down. Here we go, the fancy feet man. He's looking for the Michael Jackson tune to kick up. Looking for the dance floor. They picked up the penalty there.
Yeah.
The referee saying the defence hadn't made it back to the line. So he was obviously playing some advantage there.
Yeah, and letting the guy with the feet do his work. Lincoln Little, you've got a little bit of competition. It's a shame that, like you said, that they won't be there at Panthers on Sunday night.
I'd actually love to see him bring it left here and give to Powell some some foot of room to move, but they don't need to. As Jackson just says, no, let's just take it right, give it back to you. I'm going to throw a long ball. No, the referee's called it forward.
That's a shame. It was the right play, Dino.
Yeah, they set it up pretty well. They took the defence to the right-hand side of the field, came back left, and good drive there, the Manly Masters now. I thought he picked up Mills offside. They're into them and down. And he goes, they'll be looking for, there's Young Fong out of half. He takes off, he goes, 6 to go. I thought he might have been best suited to just really pin his ears back and go left there, Carly.
Yeah, let's see if these young Manly boys can really play out a set, play out a process, put some pressure on and make Parramatta pay.
So there's the roll ball there. Fong was at the half. McDonald with the ball. They're sending Fong around to the left. Masters gets it down. Fong's there. Good feed again, but defensive work there from Harrington. He was singing his praises earlier, Carls. He didn't let you down there. Here they come again, looking to send Fong around. See what he's been doing, some frequent miles out there. He's going left, right on the sweeps, and they haven't given him the ball once yet. He's at the half now. He dishes off to Masters. Masters will bring it back into the centre of the field. We've got McDonald. He gives it back to Masters. He picks up Fong, yet another sweep.
Yeah, and they're just really close when they're trying to set that strike play, Dean. They just need to be out on the 7 and give themselves plenty of time to be able to release that pass.
Yeah, I've noticed, Carl, that they're sending the sweeps around, but they're looking to get around and then release back on the inside. They're not really putting any pressure on the Parramatta defensive line to the outside first and make that defender really think, are you trying to burn me on the outside? So then they have to commit to that hole and then do that a few times and then put the little trick play, drop it back inside. At the moment, they're running that same play all the time and Parramatta are just sitting on it.
Yeah, and it's about your process. You need to be patient and you need to be able to, build into the strike dump play that you want at the back end of the set. So early counts, do that type of thing, move them around, get what you want, and then come back with the strike play late in the count. And it's just a little bit of patience and it's experience, Dean. And
it'll come. It'll come. Katrib with the ball. He gives it back to our dancing man.
Here he is.
Tapau. He's got some bowling at half. He gives it back to him. There's a big dummy and Katrib into a massive hole. I'll tell you what, I think I could have scored that one through that hole.
Definitely.
Try time there.
Give you a jersey. Get him back in there.
Oh, no, Carls, those days are over. Those days are over.
Oh, I don't know about that, Dino.
One of my staff asked me the other day if I played with Jesus. I said yes when he was playing fullback for Jerusalem. Anyway, it's Manly boys at the tap off. And just waiting for the referee to give them all clear. They go again. They're driving it down this time.
I'd really love to see them get a touchdown, Dino. I think that even though the score's 5-0, I think the Manly boys have been really competitive this game.
Yeah, they've worked hard for it, but...
They tried the passive there.
I was going to say, there was a very dodgy Doyleson passive play there, Carly.
Takes a little while to perfect those types of plays, Dino. But like I said, it's there's nothing wrong with what they're trying to do with their game plan, and all it is just that experience, and it's just chipping away, and it's just learning from every single game that you play. And as you said, Matt's done a really, really good job with this young crew, and they just need to stick together and keep developing their game and working hard.
Yeah, and the difference between the two lineups here is Parramatta have got some young kids out there too that they're bringing on and developing. But the advantage they've got some of those old heads, the smarter players like the Daniel Bartons and the Simbolan boys. They know when to just hold it up and say, look, let's just go forward for a set here and we don't need to attack anything. Let's just drive it forward. And they know when to pull the trigger. And they've got some weapons to pull the trigger with. And the Manly guys have got some weapons too. They're still working out how to use those weapons.
Definitely. And it's just being patient with them. And, their game will develop over the next couple of years.
Here they come back to the left-hand side of the field. A long ball for Masters. I reckon he's got that down.
So do I. We're cheering.
Point to the mark, sir.
Yes.
Very good. He's listened to me.
That's it. He's made us very happy up here in the
and he's actually dropped his whistle too.
It's all happening.
It's all happening out there. He's got around. He's listening to us in the box call the touchdown. And he's dropped his whistle, and it actually had to be picked up by one of the Manly boys.
Well, it was exactly what you said, Dean, that they needed to run that sweeper and look for the wide stuff first. They did, stretched them, and they got the touchdown.
Yeah.
Well done, Supercoach.
Oh, that's been a few years since I've done that too. And here go the Parramatta boys. And it's with Mills again. He's just driving forward. They send the sweeper back and give it back to Mills, but poor execution there. Young Harrington, Carly Banks has praised him and he's let you down that time, Carls, but he's had a pretty good game other than that.
Yeah, other than that, we'll let you off the hook there, Harrow.
Yeah, he's allowed one mistake a game. If they're not making a mistake, they're not trying, Carls.
This is true.
Manly now with the ball. They're just driving into them. It was McDonald. He gets Fong out of half, but
He's tried hard, Fong, hasn't he?
he has. I'll tell you what, he's done some kilometres out there.
The Telstra tracker on him.
He's swept left, swept right, swept left, swept right, all in one set of 6. He's still going out. He's pretty nippy. And
He's got 10 seconds, so he needs a strike done. They need to get the ball on the ground.
he's
Have
going to
a
sweep
crack.
again
Here we
here.
go.
He's going to sweep. Go back to the left. They've gone long.
there we
but
are.
it's going to be a forward pass.
What a shame.
Forward pass and it's all over. But entertaining game. The Manly boys did not disgrace themselves. It was 5-1 to the Parramatta team. But as we talked about, it's just experience. They've got the talent. It's just the experience, Carls.
Yeah, it is. And, they will be better for this experience. Again, it's another tournament, under their belt. They've still got a game to finish off, and and looking forward to to what we see from them in the future.
Well, that's it from me up here, and we'll be back very shortly with what's going to promise to be a very entertaining game, Wollongong and Hornsby. We'll be back shortly from the regional stadium here at Port Macquarie.
Thank you. 2 minutes, plays referee. 2 minutes.
Well, welcome back to the Port Macquarie Regional Stadium. James Preston with you alongside Adam for our special comments, and we have had a massive day once again. So much entertainment yesterday, and in particular, we are looking forward to this one. This will be between the Hornsby side and also Wollongong. Of course, Wollongong in the red and white outfit, Hornsby featuring the blue and maroon. Adam, it has been a big day for yourself. I mean, you've barely had a bit of time off, so looking forward to seeing some of your expert analysis on this occasion.
I don't know about the expert analysis, but I'll certainly give it a tip. Mate, it's been a great morning so far. The girls are underway this morning, and now the men's to close us out. Weather conditions have changed greatly, mate. I'm expecting a thunderstorm at some stage in the afternoon, so hopefully we get all our games under our belt before that strikes. But the temperature has dropped considerably out there, still very humid, and we'll see how the boys fare.
30 seconds, players and referees.
I know the Devils have lost one of their leading players. Dean Springfield has pulled up an injury in the previous game, and that's a costly loss for the Devils, but hopefully they'll be able to push Hornsby here. Hornsby have been very dominant in this pool, but the Devils need to take victory here or against Canterbury to give themselves any hope for the finals. So they'll be having all cracks here in this game.
Absolutely, and you mentioned that potentially we will be in for some wild conditions. I mean, just a little bit earlier, I was out at Town Green in the centre of Port Macquarie, and you can see all those big thunderstorm clouds starting to form. So hopefully that'll hold off for as long as humanly possible. Here are Wollongong on the attack and already advancing downfield pretty quickly. Just waiting to reset for the next motion here. Support early, and that looks fine to me. That'll be a very, very good start for Wollongong, and that was just far too simple, Adam.
Yeah, Mitchell Porter gets across the line. They'll be happy with that start. And these short games, 25-minute games, the start is so important. So Wollongong get the early TD there, and they'll be happy with that. Hornsby, on the other hand, they'll need to be patient here and have a crack in this 60 seconds.
Well, that is the key, isn't it? I mean, you have conceded that early try, but the most important thing is to not panic moving forward. You've just got to get through your sets, get yourself into the game, because we haven't even had a minute of play yet. Here are Hornsby on the attack, though, working away now through the 8. That's Kennedy. He shifts it back out to the right-hand side and just looking for a little opening here. They'll reset, go again, slight fumble, and the referee will say that is a drop.
Yeah, incorrect roll ball there. So a change over. The two Kennedy boys are out there. The twins, Maury and John, are both out there, as is Dylan Hennessy and also Tyler Love, I believe. So a strong lineup here for the Hornsby team.
And a series of errors to start as well. So both teams just really looking to get on the front foot. But to start with, you actually have to stand up before you can get on the front foot. So here is Hornsby now, looking to work it away. And this is coming through Kennedy, one of those two twins. Another dodgy play the ball, but on this occasion, a bit too much force there on the touch.
You see the referee there just signalling the force in the touch, that sideways motion of the arms, just saying that the touch was what affected the balance of the player rolling the ball.
Seems to have affected more than that as well. The shoe's gone.
The shoe came off.
Trying to get the studs back on the foot. Kennedy once again an option out here on the left, but that's good defence from Wollongong, up and in, preventing any further exposure out on that right-hand side. A little bit of hot potato there too. Now coming back to the centre of the field. Here is Kennedy once more. Long pass. There is a big chance if he can get it down. I think he has got there clear. They are pleading with the referee. A little bit of a confirmation from the officials there. I think they may actually have got the touch. That's fantastic effort in defence.
That was a massive touch across in cover. I think it's Dwayne Brown.
We've seen so many of those acrobatic finishes across the first 2 days here, diving for the corner. Typically, they're pretty spot on with it. They know how to just avoid that slight touch on the ankle coming through.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. The athleticism of these boys out there. He's a much bigger body too, Dwayne, but was able to get airborne and make that touch, and now they've turned defence into attack.
Some fresh reinforcements coming on as well. Worked away through Porter. He's already scored a try. He's in at dummy half once again. Offering it off to Tope. And now working it away through Deegan. Deegan's still with it.
Deegan and Tope, two old stages here, plenty of experience. I'll look to join up here.
Deegan offers it off, and there he is. Oh, did he get it in time? I think they just got a touch on him. But I would have said he actually kept control of that ball, putting it down despite the one-hand effort.
Yeah, no, I think that one probably would have been ball away. Touch here, it's a definite control motion, so it's not the same as rugby league. He actually has to have possession of the ball to ground it. So that one, I would have called that ball away on that occasion.
This is Hornsby now, working it over halfway and still dodging, weaving. Great footwork here on display from Kieran Toner. He's really causing a few ankle breakages almost. This is the last play now for Hornsby. That's a very risky pass, but they will get it back.
He won't be happy with that one. All he had to do is let that ball go to ground, but just too eager, too keen to get his hands on the ball.
Well, I think his eyes may have lit up like saucers then, seeing, I've got to go with 70 metres and I can run the length of the field. Nice. Ball away, and once again knocked down on this occasion by Deegan. Another one of those experienced campaigners, as you mentioned, Adam. He knew exactly the danger that was presenting on that left-hand side.
Terry's been at the top of a pile for a long time, mate, as far as talent goes. Deegs is a very impressive touch footballer. But as are plenty here, this man with the ball now, arguably the best touch footballer in the world. That title's been thrown around. Dylan Hennessy just creates time and space whenever he has the ball.
It's a rich sounding name when it comes to beverages as well, and certainly rich on the field at this point in time. Hennessy looking to start a game here.
See there, look to go long, put short.
Great little touch on the back of the heel too. Nearly through though was Alex Nichols. Hennessy again, wanting it back, just looking to reset. You imagine they'll take a settler and then go from here. Options, long pass.
Back inside the tap on play. Doesn't come off on that occasion.
Once again, good pressure though from Wollongong, in particular. That man out there, I think that might be Ed Burrell in the 18. It's two pretty important players in that one set defensively. Here is Wollongong coming up to halfway now, and they're just getting that roll on nicely here at the moment, taking the meterage. Reinforcements arrive too. Coming through the 9, that's Sargent. That'll be the change over there. So it happens very quickly at Port Macquarie Regional Stadium. It is all happening as well for the State Cup. Very fast play as Hornsby to bring it away here.
Yeah, some nice pressure now mounting. You can see the Devils up in the face there. Willie Bishop just takes that one down. Here they go. Back
Roberts
inside.
working it away. Here is Roberts out of dummy half again. Linking up here for the last. Roberts heavily involved. That one looks to have gone at least a metre forward, but it won't find its target anyway.
Yeah, the far referee, you can see there, just demonstrating the on-field referee, the hand across the chest signals that the ball travelled forward. So the referee on-field blows the penalty, and the Devils will bring it off their line.
Here are the Devils with it. 6 minutes gone. Of course, 25-minute matches across this tournament. Just under 19 remaining. Little fumble there, but managed to reel it back in just before it hit the deck. Mitchell offered it away to Lovell.
There's
Mitchell
Burrell.
again, shifting it on. Coming out to Deegan. Once again, this experienced companion. We've talked over the course of the last 2 days, Adam, about those ebbs and flows and just slowing it down when need be. And there it is again, Deegan. Brilliant play from him. And as we mentioned, it's just taking your foot off the gas a little bit, waiting for the opportunity to present itself, and then once it does, it's that ability from those experienced players to strike and take off from the mark.
Yeah, the strike play, as you call it there, just individual brilliance from Deegan. Heads up touch football, saw the way the defence had turned the body and said, I can get you on the outside, and off he went. And he's certainly known for that. And the Hornsby defence will have to toughen up here. They really have demonstrated some ascendancy here, the Devils.
It's Toner in at dummy half, and he's getting it away to Hennessy, wrapping around again. Toner, good release. A lot of pressure there, and that'll be a drop. So Wollongong once again getting up in the faces of Hornsby, and they've got them turned around. They need to face up quickly because meters are on offer here, but they've really mucked up that one. Fortunately, though, they will get the ball back here. That could have been quite embarrassing.
Yeah, another penalty given there. They say that the man making the touch was what disrupted that roll ball. So the Devils, good attacking opportunity up to the halfway line. That's Tope, only on the second touch. So here they are in attacking territory.
And then jumping in at dummy half. We don't actually have the 16 listed at this point in time. So, Adam, if you've got any insight, that would be fantastic for myself. Here is Menzies, though.
I'm lost on that one too, James, unfortunately.
He gets the touch and away now to Isdale, and then offered off to Sargent. Sargent back to Isdale. Isdale off the left foot, still looking for support. That one nearly went to ground. Working it back to Menzies. Menzies a cut-out pass, and now looking for just a slight gap there, but it was good defence from Hornsby. That'll be the last end of changeover.
So here we are now, Hornsby coming off their line. They'll look to spread the ball early here, try to get over to their sub-box, get some fresh legs on. They've been able to do that. So there's a play of the ball. They'll go direct now, straighten up the line of attack and bring on the defender.
This is much better stuff from Hornsby, driving forward, as you mentioned there, Adam. Now they'll shift it back to the left-hand side. That's coming through Wong. Quick play the ball.
2 to go.
Again, just watching Hennessy. He's the one that they've got to watch out for. Scheming, great dive. There is a very close effort there, but I think he has got that one. Referee confirms it, much as Adam has said. Hornsby hit back. It's now 2-1, and it's game on.
I think that might have been Mark Roberts there.
Mark Roberts in the 9, I think he might be right.
Yeah.
Diving out in that corner. But once again, Hennessy, I mean, you mentioned he's been pretty much given the title of the best player in the world. We're seeing it right there. Hopping from left to right, opening up the play and just creating that extra man with a bit of a sweep and then finding a great support runner.
He just floats, and the danger of Dylan Hennessy is that he can do it all. He can throw long, he can throw short. The sleight of hand makes the defenders hang off. They don't know what he's going to do. Because he has every weapon in the arsenal, it is, make your call and just stick with it.
There's another player that very much plays like Hennessy, and that is Deegan. He's already caused a bit of trouble for Hornsby, scoring one try himself. He'll play the ball and now receive it back before offering it away to Lovell. There's a bit of a mess there. Not a great deal of communication. And that allows Hornsby to come away from their own line. So they'll get the touch. And in fact, still going here before we get some fresh troops back on the field, opening up to the left-hand side. But they're not quite organised at this point, Hornsby.
Yeah, they're short numbers here.
Still looking for players to come onto the
They're
field.
still short. Now we have 6 on 6. That's good. Here's Hennessy again, back into the action.
You
Just
know
where
that
you want him
this
to.
means danger. He's got them on the back foot. Great run in there. I don't think that'll be forceful contact. That was one of those incidental moments where they just can't quite pull up.
The ball was touching flight on the way through, but so it's 6 more here. Good opportunity for the Lions. They just need to stay composed, keep patient. And here's Hennessy now.
Hennessy with 2 options on his outside. Well done, though, from Wollongong pushing up from the wide position. Was Porter closing down that option because there was just a slight opportunity for Wong to squeeze through. Here is Hennessy. Just taking his time. He is one of these experienced campaigners. He knows the value in just setting up for the right play, 1 play ahead of time, or potentially even 2.
Another danger man here, Tyler Love, gets it down early.
There's Wong out to Hennessy.
ball,
Flat
Hennessy.
ball. Oh, once again, an important knockdown there from Porter. That's about the 3rd time he's come up with one of those plays.
Yeah, very, very good defence there. Had to get up out of the line and make that one because it was good night, Irene, if he didn't. Georgie Palau, the winger out there, brings it back into the attack. But here's Hennessy again.
Hennessy offers it to Wong.
Love now.
Back to Hennessy. Oh, that sharp footwork again. And
Good
Wong
hands.
is off. I think there's a touch there for sure, though.
Yeah,
just
definitely a
on the
touch.
buttocks.
Wayne Brown makes the touch here. That's a great defensive effort again.
Cooper offers it off. And now Wong again.
Love.
More options here through Love. Good touch yet again there for the 7. That's Lovell.
Last coming up now.
Hennessy skipping off the left.
There's-
Had a number back on the inside, but just curling around a little too much on that occasion.
Yeah, Kennedy not able to come around sharp enough.
That'll be Wollongong to work it away from their own line. So Hornsby, despite a bit of a shaky start, they are putting themselves back into this contest and really making Wollongong work for it. Fresh troops arriving as well now for the Gong. Burrell getting it off. And that came away to Sargent. Back up through the centre of the field. Burrell again. It doesn't amount to exactly what they were hoping for. That was the last and a changeover occurring. Of course, you get 6 tap plays. Here come Hornsby working away from their own line. Heading towards new players onto the field. Little bobble there, but play on for the meantime. Now keep driving up through the centre of the field. This is good yardage too. Working away here through Toner. Now get a quick play. Toner once again in a dummy half. Looking for options. Lovely cutout pass. That may have been passed just after the touch.
Yeah,
Referee's come up and it has indeed been called as such.
Yeah, referee coming up into the line to call the penalty, and they're going to give away another advancement here of 10 metres because they didn't return the ball to the mark. So opportunity lost there for Hornsby.
See, I love that. If we don't quite get good sportsmanship, we can just force it through penalising the opposition. Got about 12 and a half minutes to go, so halfway through this match. Current score, Wollongong 2, Hornsby 1. If you're just joining us, Wollongong playing in that red slip. And Hornsby in the predominantly blue outfit. Let's work back through the middle now. Carter Lovell, he shifts it away to the left. Deegan, he's the architect in this Wollongong side, and once again involved, stepping off the left foot. Good little touch there, though, from the 14. That was Simon Lane. An
Six
important
touch
one.
coming up now, last touch.
Start with Lovell. He's looking for someone and he's happy to turn it over. And again, that kind of comes down to that experience point. They know there's potentially not too many options opening up for them. A little bit of fatigue setting into, let's just set
Good
it.
space here for Hornsby now. That's good metres.
Mitchell, in fact, it's Porter out there, Mitchell Porter. He does get the touch. It's a good run here from Toner. Just crabbing across field, trying to link up. Hennessy back into the frame.
Bit of a forced pass there. Lots of pressure on Kennedy to take that one.
Kennedy will get a quick play. And then back to him. Hennessy telling him to go forward, just waiting for those extra players to arrive. And now the left side has opened up quite a bit. Long pass, but nobody read that one. We had one centre pushing in and then up, leaving his winger completely exposed and a big gap ultimately emerging.
Yeah, absolutely. But they get 6 more here. So, again, the pass looked wayward, but it must have been knocked in flight to take it off its trajectory. And they'll get another opportunity here on the line. The 2 Kennedy boys there, Maury and John, back to back. Love
back
and
to back,
Hennessy.
back to back, potentially in the womb as well. A couple of twins too. So coming down the short side, little touch though, not quite playing off on this occasion for Hornsby. There is one of the Kennedy boys and linking up with brother. and out to Hennessy. So they've got all the big guns out there at the moment. Can they conjure up something here? Hennessy stepping off the right. Good touch. I'll head back to the mark.
Penalty for a hard touch.
Geez, that's a bit of an interesting call there. I would have imagined that was part of the fall, to be honest with you. Hennessy back on the inside. That's wonderful hot potato passing there.
Bump play. The silky smooth skills, these boys. Second nature, and it's just off the cuff touch football at its finest.
Fatigue just beginning to set in a little bit, though, for Hornsby. They've had a couple of back-to-back sets here, and they're just starting to wane with some of those creative ideas. This will be the last for this occasion, though. Little flick pass and up into the line quickly. That's great defence from Wollongong.
Yeah, and opportunity begging there for the Lions. Defensively, the Devils right up to the task, actually coming up off the line hard, shutting it down, and now they turn defence into attack up to the halfway line. 3 touches remaining. A good set here for the Devils.
Yeah, good stuff from the Devils, and that important little piece of defensive work to get them into possession. That came from Isdale as they get very close to the try line here without really doing a great deal. Hornsby happy to let them encroach downfield just to reset their line. That looked very close to being forward, and a good little touch there on Porter. It was Cooper who stepped up to get him, and that'll be the turnover.
Yeah, the Hornsby defence just rolling back, giving away the distance, as you said there, the space, and they rely on their line defence to shut down the opportunities. There was only one remaining after that rollback, so no damage done for the Hornsby Lions.
Well, so far they have been pretty hard to breach, both these sides for that matter. Very good goal line defence. This will be the last play though. Toner off the left foot, ball back on the inside. Great
here.
flick pass. Hennessy just couldn't reel it in, but that was very exciting for a moment. But now they've really got to get into gear defensively. Wollongong with a bit of room to move here and still picking up metres. That's a great first play. They'll come back to the centre of the field here through the 18. That's Burrell and Porter waiting out a dummy half. He'll link up with a fresh player on the field. Menzies getting it away to Lovell. Lovell turns, looks and finds Deegan. He is that experienced campaigner, simply offering it off, wanting to reset. Deegan, cut out pass. Menzies had a little look, and that's all it takes ultimately. You take your eye off the ball for just one moment, can go to ground very quickly in an advanced position.
Yeah, good opportunity there. Unfortunately goes to ground, just losing the handle on that one, and now slipping through the ruck. That could have been a penalty, but play on. The referee says no infringement. So now the Lions roll up the middle of the field.
They'll take advantage of Lovell taking a little while to get back there. Options at both sides of the play the ball. And they'll come away through, I believe that's Hennessy out there now. Still with options either side of him. And there is a huge attempted pass here. Thought that may have been forward regardless. Either way, it is taken from Wollongong.
Forward pass penalty.
So the referee ensuring that the opposition sides can't get too entangled, but we're not doing the same here in the box. There is cords around my leg. Adam's tugging on it. Just make sure what you're tugging on, mate.
The cord, not the leg. So here we go now. The Devils up to the halfway line.
No comment.
Matty Tope.
It's Porter out of dummy half. And that's worked away now through Brown. Brown happy to hold things up in Hornsby, as we've seen several times throughout this match. They're happy to just let them ease up the field so they can make sure they have a strong line established. Brown.
Forward pass. No, he's called play on.
Jeez. Well, I'll tell you what. I was happy to let that just play as it was. I wasn't going to make the comment myself. I was just simply waiting for the officials to...
Ultimately, the officials make the decision, mate. I was just, as I saw it, the shape of the body, to me, said that the pass was forward, but the referee was on the spot and he'll make the call. Viewers at home will make up their own minds as well. And somewhere in the middle is the truth.
Somewhere in the middle is always the truth. It doesn't matter if it's politics, sport, or officials. It's always around that area. This is Kennedy.
Ultimately, in this game, mate, the referees are the sole judge. So we talked about that last night, and they've made the call there. So now Devils lead 3-1.
It's a nice little offload very quickly there upon receiving it. Kennedy back to Toner. Once again, got their big guns out. Hennessy on the right-hand side. Toner. Quick play. Hennessy, cut out ball to Kennedy. That's a wonderful release. That one is ruled to be fine as well. So Hornsby hit right back, and we've mentioned it as well over the last 2 days. That 60-second period after scoring yourself, you've got to be switched on. Otherwise, you're just inviting the opposition back in far too easily.
Yeah, one of the best finishers in the business there, Jonathan, or Georgie Palau as he's known. one of the best finishers in the men's opens game. He's been at the top of the tree for a long time, and a beautiful ball from, I think it might have been Maury Kennedy with that pass. Beautiful no-look pass, and found Georgie out on the wing. So 3-2 the score, only one in it here, 5.5 minutes remaining.
Once again, Wollongong on the attack. Deegan offering it off to Veron, and back to Deegan. Vegan and Darren show at the moment. Vegan and Darren once again, so a bit of ping pong almost between the two. This is Vegan. He's just caught. Now come back to the mark. Deegan shifting it wide. That is the one man we don't have on our team list, and that's how the play will die for Wollongong, with a bit of an unknown soldier, so to speak. And moving across to the right-hand side of the field, Hornsby will be looking for some of those fresh reinforcements, but at the moment, while the meter's there, they'll take him up towards the halfway line and shifting out from right to left. Finds Lang. Lang giving it off to Hennessy. Now there's still room to move here with Nichols. Nichols has got a bit of fleet footwork about him. Little dummy, and then taking the touch. Still a couple of players up their hand here as well. Toner, off to Hennessy.
Lang lurking out the back. Keep an eye on him.
He might be acting as a sweep player. Hennessy found a little gap. He'll be looking for support. Great ball. And Toner back through the middle. Kieran Toner levels the scores. 3 apiece. 4.5 to play. It is very exciting stuff here at Port Macquarie Regional Stadium.
Talked about it early in the game, the patience that needs to be shown by Hornsby. They certainly do that. Saw Langy hanging out the back, and I'm pretty sure the defence would have looked up and seen that man. He's always dangerous, but with Hennessy ball in hand, it only takes that split second. He was good enough to get behind the line, and then Toner just took the space and ultimately got the reward. So 3-3.
You know, if there's one thing I want to take away from this state cup competition, it's a T-shirt with a hashtag that says "Hanging Langy." That would be very good for me.
Hanging Langy.
Hang a Langy. Just don't do a Todd Carney, whatever you do.
Yeah, exactly. Nice
Here's
ball,
Wollongong
Brown.
on the attack. Oh, just a touch, I think, right at the death there. So that was wonderful sweeping play there from Alex Nichols. Very important play as we get into the final 4 minutes here, just under. Wollongong taking the quick touch. This will be their last one for them. Turning it back on the inside, but pushing up there was Kennedy. Great defence.
I think they might be Roberts there that made that touch. Crucial touch too. And then a penalty to advance 10 metres, so a relieving penalty.
And this is Roberts here, so yes, apologies to Kennedy and Roberts. However, this is now one of the Kennedy boys and then straight off to the other. So quick touch and play up through the centre. That was an offside
Hennessy.
player for now. They're going to continue with it. Hennessy shifting it off to Kennedy.
John Kennedy in half there.
Quick play the ball. Hennessy now having a little look around. He wants to settle things for just a moment. Pointing, prodding and probing. It's all the P's at the moment. Hennessy, quick little offload. Back towards Love. Love still with the ball, stepping off the right. That's a sharp piece of footwork. Oh, intercept, and they're off. That looks to be Mitchell Porter. He's got plenty of pace, and I don't think they'll catch him. It'll be a double for Porter. What a play that was. A brilliant read from out wide.
The big body of Porter gets up in the passing lane, and it's a plucker. He takes it out of the air, hands up, despairing grab, and off he goes, length of the field. He wouldn't want to run too many of those in these conditions, but, mate, he extends the lead out now. Wollongong with only 2.5 minutes remaining. Old plucker, great job there.
Now, the wonderful thing is we just had one T-shirt. We've got another T-shirt, the Porter Plucker, another hashtag to go around. If you're watching from home on the Bar TV feed, put it in there. Porter Plucker, we love it. This is Toner now, shifting away off the left foot, offering it back to Hennessy, and they'll slow it down. But Toner, he's always eager for work. Can he get his third run around of this one play? I would love to see that. And they are just working away, trying to engage those offside players, and they have done exactly that. So they'll get another set of 6 here. Hennessy and Toner, the two keys to watching this one, the talisman, so to speak.
I just got to point it out, mate, the 14. He's hanging again. Langy coming
Hanging
out
Langy.
this way. Here he goes.
Can we go? We love our hashtags, we love our T-shirts.
Little hippity hop there from Dylan Hennessy.
Oh, you've done another one, the hip-hop Hennessy. So that's 3. Off to Toner. And Lang overran that for a moment. Toner was happy to go back. In fact, has he injured himself there?
He has. He pulled up a little bit sharply.
Saw a big divot come out of the ground too. So you hope he hasn't rolled the ankle there. Of course, we can't actually have any reserve players. The ones who are named in the 14 team sheet, that's it. Now keep working away here through Toner. We're all stepping up. Hennessy now wants to go. Toner, good
Hands
cut-out
on.
ball. Batted pass. They're going to say
Inside.
play on. Brilliant play. That is wonderful stuff, including that little bat back in from Heath Cooper. Fantastic play. What a way to square it back up. 1 minute on the clock. It is 4 tries apiece.
Yeah, that one opened up like the tunnel, the North Connects tunnel there, the ball back inside. Beautiful big opening and sped up the play. And they are back 4-all. Oh, what an exciting finish to this match, mate. We've got 39 seconds remaining.
Well, let me tell you now, Adam, there will be some very jealous residents out at Lake Cat-Eye. They've been waiting for that river to be opened up for about 6 months now, and they've just seen Cooper do it like you wouldn't believe. Just under 30 seconds on the clock. Here is Wollongong. They'll give it off here to Burrell. Burrell just happy to hold it up for now. They're going to launch probably one final play, you would imagine, to try and sneak the win here. Out of dummy half, had to get rid of it quickly, and just held on to it a little too long on that occasion.
Yeah, I think that's all she wrote here for the Devils. They throw the ball away.
They get an advancement here for knocking the ball, though.
4 seconds remaining. I don't think the time is there for Hornsby.
This is
They
it,
need to
final
go to the
play.
length if
They
they
need
can.
to keep it alive.
They'll keep it alive here. Don't worry
Off
about
to
that.
Roberts.
Long ball.
Roberts away to... Is
That's
that
Palau.
That's Paya.
Palau.
Palau, little touch here, so
look
Wollongong now
out.
have a chance. Porter's there, back on the inside. Can they get it away once again? Oh, there was a bumping collision. I don't think it was intentional.
Yeah, Heathkeeper knew exactly what he was doing there. He just needed to disrupt the player, stop him from getting on the outside. That little body collision. Heath Cooper, very smart player.
And high five.
Experience, mate. You can't buy it in Coles. He got up out of the line and shut that one down. So well done to Hornsby. Coming from behind, mate, thrilling finish. That's exactly what Wollongong, they would have loved the win, but they'll be happy with the draw.
Yeah, fair to say that's been one of the best games of the tournament so far, and 2 huge plays toward the end there from Cooper, both with the bat back and involving himself in the try, and then of course that defensive display. But that is it for this one here at the Port Macquarie Regional Stadium. Wollongong and Hornsby playing out a thrilling 4-all draw. We've got another match just around the corner for you. Don't go anywhere, right here on Bar TV.
Two minutes, players and referees. 2 minutes. 30 seconds, players and referees. 30 seconds. Players and referees ready.
Welcome back to Port Macquarie Regional Stadium for the NRL Touch Football New South Wales State Cup 2020, the Seniors Edition. James Preston with you alongside Adam Collins with special comments, and we've just seen a brilliant game between Hornsby and Wollongong. But in this one, we are featuring both Bankstown and, of course, Doyleson, near your hometown.
Yeah, just up the road on the Central Coast there, the Doyleson Dragons, they have been exceptional for the past 4 or 5 years. And the Bankstown boys also have... they took out last year's Vorden Cup, the Sydney Champion. They took out the last year's Vorden Cup, and have been also up and coming for quite a few years as well. So plenty of talent on show out here. As we see the Bankstown team on the attack with Roy Prasad, he'll look to run the proceedings out there for that team. He'll slow play down. He likes to reset, restart, and see a change of speed there. As a knockdown.
Yeah, important touch there from Doyleson. Just having a look, I think I may have just discovered the shortest player in the men's tournament so far, which is none other than our number 14, which, brilliantly enough, we actually don't have listed. I think that might be Rosario, though.
Yeah, Josh Rosario, the Little General.
Little General.
He is exceptionally talented. He might be small in stature, but his experience and his touch football brain is second to none. Keep an eye on him. Always dangerous close to the line. Young Josh, great pedigree.
This is Doyleson on the attack. Fantastic pass there. I thought that might have been delivered just after a touch, and that is what the referee will rule there.
A nice shutdown defence there from the winger coming in for the Bankstown team.
Here is Rosario. Bring it away now. Quick little touch, and there you go.
Good metres for Joshy.
Already heavily involved, so showing us exactly what Adam has been talking about. Here are some fresh troops now onto the field as well. Shifting it back toward the middle. Potentially a harsh touch there, and yes, ruled as such.
Yeah, Lincoln Little there, just penalised for getting up and putting a little bit too much effort into that touch. So an opportunity now for Bankstown.
Weatherall playing it, and offering away to 72. Now we don't have that man listed, so I'm going to assume that is Barkos out there. No 72 on the team sheet for this matter. In fact, Evans twice. Let's see who that is. Rosario. Well, that was potentially up high, wasn't it?
Yeah, shutdown defence there from Doyleson.
Away here. Roy Prasad, once again, scheming in background. Looking for the ball. Doesn't quite arrive to him, though.
Oh, a little outside play, Prasad.
What about the footwork on display as well? The 22 out there. That was wonderful from Daniel Russell. Real sharp stepping.
He's the hot stepper.
Ini Kamozo, I believe, is the man behind that.
Yeah, nice call there, James.
Now step it away here to the right-hand side, so it's end-to-end to start this one. No scorers as of yet. That's a very long attempted pass, but fantastic cover defence too. Out there from the 11 for Bankstown, that was Matthew Wagstaff. That put them under all sorts of pressure. Rosario's back on the field.
I think it was Alex Langbridge with that long pass. Two Langbridge brothers out there, Daniel and Alex, and they are incredibly talented, very fast, can deliver a pass like that at full speed.
Speaking of fast, they're making very quick meters here as well, Bankstown. Got them on the back foot, but it won't amount to too much. That'll cause a changeover. Options here for Doyleson. Now come to the left-hand side. Surely I thought that might have been an offside player there. They tried to run it in to get the penalty. Not forthcoming. That was a very flat ball just in front of us here in the commentary position. The play on for now. Turning it back up through the middle. They've got them backpedaling. This will be the last play, though. Got a non-clean pick-up, and they'll get a quick touch and go here.
Rodema tried to get the handle on that one, just couldn't get it in time. And that was the last touch. And I think they'd set up... Oh, that's a coach killer.
Just a stray foot coming across there as they were trying to play at him.
Coach Carly Banks won't be happy with that. To give away possession on the second last touch. But composure in the box from the Dawson boys. They're not too perturbed by that.
This is Rosario. That to Prasad and then back to Rosario. Just pulling the strings here, those two in this set so far. Little dummy trying to offer it. The pass there certainly touched. That will be 6 more.
Yeah, nice shutdown from Jared Rodema there. Rodema knocks it down, goes up and gives the ball back. That's nice sportsmanship from Jared. Prasad and Rosero.
Those two once again linking up. You can bet your bottom dollar anytime it comes down this end of the field, they will not be too far away from the ball. And once again, Rosero and Prasad teaming up.
Split play. Long ball out. Nice unders line there by the winger coming in on the angle. That's a beautiful finish. What a long ball from the little general.
Sensational pass. That was well over 20 metres from where we're standing. And it was Weatherall who dived in to
Jackie
give them
Weatherall.
the first points of the match. Bankstown leading 1-0, just over 5.5 played in this one.
Yeah, nice play. The hand goes up. He's just stretching there. He might have picked up an injury. Just wants the water bottle. That's what it was all about. Give me a drink. So a lot of these wingers here, James, are actually playing the whole game, so they won't substitute. They'll just alternate sides and go across and grab a water bottle and have a quick drink and stay out there. So tough conditions, 25 minutes straight in the heat and humidity. So it's a big call for Juggy out there.
Well, look, as you're well aware, wingers cop a lot of flack, but certainly on this occasion, we're seeing just the value of having a specialist winger who can put on those acrobatic finishes like Weatherall did there. This is Doyleson on the attack. Now put it back toward the centre of the field. Coming through the 6, that was Dennis.
Penalty.
I get another set of 6 for that matter.
Yeah, they were looking for advantage to be played there. It was a sharp whistle from the ref. I think he might have blown it a little bit early. Doyleson will send the ball up, bring the ball back to the mark. And they are good to go. There's Little sweeping around. That's the
Dennis
ball.
had a dummy half as well. The 6 had on. Sizing up the opposition at this point. Back to Dennis. Right foot step. Oh, had a man coming back through the centre, but just arrived a little late. Let's try and poke through that gap. Dennis again. So we always see a couple of architects either side, but that'll be it for Dennis for now. Dawson still with the ball. Still looking at a few players to run through here. Rosario getting the touch. That'll be another set of 6 for Doyleson. But we're seeing here from Bankstown, they are more than happy to just hold the line, hold together as a team and offer them as many touches as they want, as long as they don't get breached.
So Doyleson attacking. This is where they're dangerous. 7 metres out. Lincoln Little, fast ball off the ground. Intercept taken.
Fantastic stuff.
The referee calls it back.
Well, you can hear the boos ringing at our effects mic as well, and I can tell you now that was from quite a long way away from where our microphones are, so not particularly happy about that, I must say. I thought he was off. Daniel Russell.
Yeah, just as he took the ball, the touch was affected. So the referee was right there on the spot. Lincoln Little, I believe it was, that made the touch, called it straight away. And as I said, the referee was right there and called the player back. So you see here a conversation, and he's been forced substituted. So he'll need to get off quickly. So a small numerical advantage for Bankstown until this man is subbed. He's got to wait until they get in the box. Now he can come on. So no damage done, but they do have an overlap. And go back the other way.
Rosario receiving it from Weatherall. Then offering it away to that man who thought he was well and truly off, Daniel Russell. Rosario again. Heavily involved in this match so far. It's Dennis shifting off to Prasad. Prasad with a quick play. Now Dennis off to Rosario. That'll be a changeover.
Yeah. But that's where you want to finish your sets, down there on that 7 metre line. So Doyleson really have to, burn a few touches getting out of their own end. They are renowned for that. They'll work to their sub-box and then their transition play. You'll see them load up here. 3 players will sweep on. You can see Langridge is pointing into the space he wants.
Great meterage game
There's
as
the
well.
line now. Look,
Now
the
they
full
can
line out
set.
they have an overlap created. But he'll pull up there. Daniel just holds up the play. There's Daniel Langridge, ball in hand, steps back, long ball to the link, taps on.
Just enough pressure coming in there as well from the 11, Matthew Wagstaff for Bankstown. Just prevented that little touch on being affected. Rosario shifting it left to right. Weatherall, you mentioned that he's going to be playing long minutes. He's still out there and offering it out of dummy half. So a lot of work for Weatherall in this set so far. Space out here on the left too. And that's where the freshman on the field tried to come through. Our 25, we don't have him listed at this point in time either. Play on now for Bankstown. That'll be the last touch, though. So he is our mystery man. We've finally spotted him.
Mate, we'll call him Peter Brady, the invisible man. So Peter Brady he is for the rest of the game.
Oh, Brady's right into it, though. Peter, we need to know exactly who you are. You are all over the place, son. Here are Doyleson working away. Good touch game from Wagstaff, but he's lost the hat. Hair's come out, back to his feet. Doyleson still on the attack. Shifting right to left. And still options there. Trying to find a play just back up through the middle. Mr.
Outside
Brady.
the man now, there's that switch pass. Good
Dennis.
pass it was too.
Ooh, just behind, though, that player coming back through. But the right idea there, Adam.
Yeah, asking questions. That's what Dawson will continually do. They'll always ask questions. Ball movement, whether it's players moving off the ball, making the defensive line, read, and that's pressure. So Dawson get an opportunity now, 10 metres out.
Just under 15 to go in this one, 25-minute matches. Score currently at 1-0 Bankstown. Dawson with the ball at about 9 metres from the line. They're still just trying to set things here at the moment. Now mystery man Peter Brady up in the line, preventing any further encroachment onto that try line. Dawson happy to just take it as it comes at the moment. Fitzpatrick receiving it. Another touch affected there, so they'll go back out to the 7-metre mark. It'll be played there.
Slowing the play down.
Here is Fitzpatrick. Looking for options. Gets the quick touch, and there'll be another set of 6 here for Doyleson. They'll get some fresh players out there to try and capitalise on that too.
Yep, so that goes Langbridge and Zach Sun.
The Sun in at dummy half now.
I believe Sonny's on debut here for the Dawson Dragons. A couple of 16-year-old boys have been called up into the squad. So that's impressive work by the Dawson Dragons, really developing their junior talent up on the Central Coast and introducing them here at the State Cup in the Premier Division of Men's Opens.
Another set of 6 coming up here. Adam, you might just be able to shed a bit of light for this, for both myself and the listeners out there who might not be 100% familiar with touch football rules. If there is continual impediments in terms of obvious plays in not retreating back to be onside or shifting up too early, can we see a forced substitution for that kind of behaviour?
If you see something like that, they actually remove a player from the defensive line. So 2 penalties on the third penalty for the same infringement in that zone, they'll remove a player from the defensive line for a set.
Well, they're saying no touch there either, so they're going to award that. Very quick hands to get it away, and I think it was the number 14 who's dived over for Dawson to get them back into it. That is Tom Dafter, just onto the field and then diving over in the corner. It's a good little hit back from Doyleson.
Yeah, big Tommy Dafter. He's another renowned finisher. We talked about the importance of wingers in this game, and they are extremely important. Specialist position needs special skills.
Absolutely. We have seen so many acrobatic finishes over the last couple of days. This is Prasad running with it. Rosario popping in. Oh, just a little bobble there.
He's called play on there.
That's interesting.
I could hear the play on call from up here in the commentary position. The players obviously heard it as well. He's going to award it. Pretty sure the way he's backing away. I know he's called the touch now.
Yeah, well, I must say both sides there seem to stop in motion. They weren't 100% sure what happened either, the players.
The play on was called. I'm just not sure. So,
well, it's Daniel Stone who thought that he'd gone through untouched, and here's another chance for Stone, giving it to Rosario. Nobody there at the moment. Flicked up from Stone, coming from an offside position potentially. But it was all the defensive line who came up a bit too early there.
Yeah, not 100% certain what the decision was there. The roll ball was close to the line. The only thing it could have been was a penalty for offside. But playing the ball that close to the line, I think they were on. So
a couple of interesting decisions in the last minute or so, and that was just a panic play there from Prasad as well.
There was no knockdown from the defensive player there. The ball was thrown into his body. So no 6 more. Dawson will roll the ball forward here and take the metres.
Right to left, looking for a few fresh players on. Dafter at a dummy half. Just take a settler. Now they've got those other players sweeping around to the right-hand side. So options presenting themselves for Doyleson. Dafter gets it away. There is space out wide if they can get it early. Good performance here in terms of that pass, but just not enough pace. Very good cover defence as well from Bankstown.
Yeah, nice cover defence there by the winger for Bankstown. Gets across. That was trouble signs there. He needed to make it, and he was up to the task So well done, shut down there.
More reinforcements arrive for Bankstown now. It's Bakos with it in the 7. Shifting off. 13 is Wetherill.
So one apiece here, 10.5 minutes remaining. Just wondering who's going to ice this one. Will it be
Doyleson on the attack. Good touch. Still got them retreating though. Now clean it out nice and efficiently here. That was a good little interchange in terms of the players coming on. They're set to the right. It's the way they go. Back up through the middle for this play. Options either side. This is the last huge cutout pass. Pressure coming, and that's great play in the end. The cover defence back on the inside from Bankstown through Tristan Evans-Tsoir. That was fantastic play.
Defensive effort there too from Matthew Wagstaff out on the wing. He went wide, got the touch on the winger, and then dived back inside. Ostensibly made 2 touches in the one movement. As we see a turnover there. Again, could have been the other way. Doyle got through the ruck area there and might have impeded the play of the ball, but the referee says changeover, and Dawson here. 10 out. Good opportunity.
Happy to just take a touch, set up a couple of plays ahead. Now they'll look to start
Sweep
this moving
up.
out on the left-hand side. Good step back on the inside, but I think there was a touch on him.
Can't really make out the numbers here.
It was Blake Dennis, I think, diving through. And Peter Brady, our mystery man, has injured himself in the process. He'll hop off out the back, so quick little interchange coming for Bankstown, but that's what happens when you put your body on the line. You can stop the try, but sometimes it does have its consequences.
Hopefully the young man is all right. See him hobbling off the back there.
We play on here for the moment, though, with Doyleson. Setting up once again. This will be the last play, though. Another option for that wide ball. Good touch in the end, though. Well done, the diving man, Daniel Russell. In fact, are they going to say he hasn't got the touch? Yes.
Yeah, looks like a try there for the Dawson Dragons.
Tell you what, Adam, from our position there, I thought he'd just got the bootstrap there.
Yeah, the referee's right on the spot, mate. It's a long way away from our position up here, so I'm happy to go with it. It was close stuff, you're right, but the referee makes the call.
It's a very important put down as well, because it means Doyleson, for the first time in this match, are leading 2-1, just over 8 to go. Rosario with the ball. He finds the 10. That's Mitchell Gray. Now Prasad with it. Rosario.
Nice split play
linking
through the
up.
ruck.
Great little step, but just enough work done from the 9 for Doyleson. This is Daniel Langbridge came across, affecting that touch.
Yeah, he works hard, Daniel.
Stone, letting it dummy half. Prasad on his left, Rosario on the
Short
right.
ball's called
He got
for.
through, and there we go.
Lincoln Little comes across and just taps him on the back there. And here's Little. Turns defence into attack. Yeah, and a little slide touch makes him go back to the mark. That's
Langbridge
Langbridge
now. And Little, bring it away. Good pressure there once again. He's been pretty strong out there on the wing for Bankstown as Matthew Wagstaff. Little.
Last touch coming up now for Dawson.
And still Little with it, looking for a touch, and that is ultimately the last dummy half. Either way, it is a changeover. Rosario getting off to Prasad, who edged straight towards the sideline. Want some fresh players on there. Rosario tapping and then heading to the sideline. Working way through Wetherill out of dummy half, and now there's more options out here to the left. Good meters being picked up. This will be the last play, though. They need to link up very quickly. Oh, just over the top, but a touch from behind. That was from Little. A good piece of defence, and also a penalty coming the way of Doyleson.
Some movement in the grandstand here. That indicates to me that the rains may have come. So, hey, Marge, the rains are here.
The corn cobs are out.
Could be corn cobs, or that storm might have hit us.
The Bankstown working away here. In fact, Doyleson, I should say. Langbridge on the last.
Long ball
huge
out.
cutout pass.
Oh, Haji puts that one down the winger. Get that man a shopping trolley.
You know what I haven't seen today, which I always find quite interesting? No one's brought out the can of spray that makes everything stick to your hands.
Yeah, no, we don't have the magic spray in touch.
Do we still have the magic sponge, at least, for some of those injuries?
No, COVID.
Oh. I mean, I guess we could have 14 sponges per team, and then we'd be fine. Everyone has their own name on the sponge.
Bring your own sponge.
Bring your own sponge. That should be a day at work. Bring your own sponge to work day. Rosario shifting it off.
Yeah,
Now back out to Wagstaff, this will be the last play. Rosero again, scheming, always scheming this man, but not too many places to go there. Good defence actually from Doyleson. Now Langbridge works it off toward the side. That could have been a forcible touch, I thought.
Yeah, Coach Carly Banks' arms go up in the air. I thought I was on a wind farm the way the arms were moving around.
That or either a used car lot.
KB, one of the best in the business.
Doyleson looking away. They're about 15 from the line here. Still plenty of touches for this set as Langbridge receives it. He looks for an opening.
Rodemer out of half.
Another play here. They're not quite back the distance, so 6 more.
Yeah,
Speaking of which, we're inside the final 5 minutes for this match.
So yeah, just a penalty there for not pushing forward, so they'll need to watch that one. If they don't come up off the line to the referee's agreement, we see a sweeper play, but nothing doing, so he'll just pull up, come back and reset now. Yeah, another penalty there, and then they're in territory of having a player put into the bin or taken out of the defensive line.
Yeah, it's a question we have asked earlier in this match. There was about 5 or 10 minutes ago, a couple of sets. Bankstown were really under the pump and just getting up off the line very quickly, or also getting back
So last
to the quiet
touchdown.
area. This will be the last play for Doyleson.
Good
Spreading
ball
from
on the
left to
outside.
right. Bit of option there, but that was well shut down in the end from the 6, Daniel Stone. So both sixes on either side have had big matches to date. Rosario,
Good release.
again. That was Stone. Stone shifting it on now to the 22. That's Daniel Russell, who was very unlucky not to have a hell of an intercept try. As Weatherall offers it to Prasad. And our man has recovered, so the ankle looking fine. Still options out here on the left, but they just overran it a little bit and couldn't link up with this wide man out here in the form of Wagstaff.
Oh, tackled.
That was just outright messy, wasn't it?
Bootlaces, Lincoln Little and Roy Prasad, great mates on and off the field. Wow.
Geez, that's a little bit hard done, isn't it? I mean, look, both the boys are smiling. As you mentioned, they're good mates. They know what's going on, but one of those 50-50 calls, I suppose.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, nothing doing out there. Little just having a chat with the referee. Just wants to have the explanation of how and why. But they've got the 2-1 lead. They'll be happy to soak up a bit of time here. But Bankstown, on the other hand, they'll want to bring it into attack quickly. 10 out from the Dawson line. And you can see here the pressure from Little getting forward.
Rosario offering it to Prasad.
Here's Rosario
He plays
out of
it.
half.
Rosario
Split
once
pass
again.
Oh,
Good
back
ball.
to the outside.
Well touched though. Little having another crack at him to make sure that he couldn't get it away quickly. And that will be it.
Yeah, off the mark there. And then not returning the ball. Okay, overstepping, yep. So no advancement, just a penalty. No touch.
Ooh.
The name of the game, Little Rosero just pulls out of the touch. Little could lose it. Not yet. They've been advanced here because Lincoln Little took the ball to the sub box. Again, just trying to buy his team some time.
It is a lot of time to buy though. 2:20 on the clock. I mean, there's plenty of plays still up the sleeves of Bankstown. Here is Prasad. Rosario waiting, scheming. They'll get the quick play. Prasad again for
he
the
lost that
line.
one.
I did think
Yeah,
he
he
dropped
lost
that
the ball.
beforehand.
Went for the little PJ and just lost possession as he went across the line.
Now, you might be able to hear it as well through our microphones, but that is wind that we're picking up coming through the back of the commentary booth, so it must be getting quite intense out there. We're, of course, protected somewhat in the box here, but we are seeing dark clouds forming. We've already seen a couple of patrons hop underneath the grandstand, and now the wind is approaching too, so hopefully that rain holds off as Doyleson go on the attack and get it over halfway now.
Sweepers
Good
coming
touch
on,
there
3
from
men in
Stone.
motion here. They line up outside, good release. That's great meters for Dawson.
Last play, though. Can they get the ball away? And no, not a great deal happening. Ball has been dropped. I think there was a touch first, though.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
they'll come back.
Not sure why he wants to run away with that one.
Of course, he's got to remember his team is down. And time is quickly running out as well. Just over a minute to play.
Dawson might, yeah, they'll get the penalty here. That's why he ran on. He knew that the infringement had been done. So he wanted to stop Dawson getting the ball back. Smart play. He stowed that one under his arms and off he went.
Doyleson is certainly in no rush to get this one restarted either.
Heard about a shoey, we'll call that one a stowy. Stows it
Stowy.
under the arm and runs away.
Of course, drink responsibly.
Absolutely. There we go, sweeper play. Back on the short side again. Long ball to the winger.
Well done,
Well
though, from
defended.
Wagstaff.
He's been strong, Wagstaff.
Well, Dafter hasn't had too much joy out here either. Aiming up against him. Bigger man, more athletic build, but Wagstaff certainly up to the challenge. 30 seconds to go in this one. All Doyleson have to do is just see out this set and then put in a strong defensive effort. Bankstown might get one final go at them. This is the last play in this set. Wagstaff again with pressure. Oh, wonderful covering defence as well from it's either the 22 or the 72. It is the 72. That's Evans twice, which is twice now, actually, that he's come across with those big cover plays. Terrible play the ball. What will they rule? Go back and do it again.
Go back and replay that one, but that won't work.
2 seconds on the clock. Can they get away? This will be it.
Rosario.
Referee has. Yes, he will go to the spot.
That was just
Penalty
fatigue,
to
that
Doyleson.
pass. That'll be all she wrote. Doyleson probably take the tap here and just drop it if I was them. But no, they're just going to walk up and take the tap. So there we go. Another Stowey, just tucked it under the arm, walk forward. And that is the end of the match there. Dawson, 2-1, James.
Another quality match, and ultimately that intercept, which was called back, that's proved to be the difference in the end. Russell thought he was going to go the length of the field, but Bankstown for them not to be. Doyleson from the Central Coast running out 2-1 victors right here at Port Macquarie Regional Stadium. James Preston and also Adam Collins with you. And we'll be back in just a moment with more action from the NRL Touch Football New South Wales State Cup 2020.
30 seconds, save and wrap. 30 seconds.
Well, if you're just joining us, welcome to the Port Macquarie Regional Stadium for the NRL Touch Football New South Wales State Cup 2020. This is the Men's Open Division. It is the Hills Hornets taking on the Eastern Suburbs. My name is James Preston. Joining me in commentary for special comments is Adam Collins. We're looking for another big match here now. Adam, what has the form of these two sides been so far in the tournament?
It's been a bit patchy. The Hills boys are up and coming, a young team, and they've put a couple of the bigger teams to the sword. Haven't beaten them, but really pushed them to the line. The Roosters, yeah, they might be a little bit disappointed with some of their games at the moment. Plenty of experience out there. Number 55, Dave Marr, should look to dominate here. So it'll be interesting, this matchup.
Now, are there any particular players that have gone on to higher honours? Do we have any Australian representatives across either of these sides?
I believe there are a couple. Just let me have a look. Dave Marr is a senior Australian representative. There's a couple of youngsters in there. Clay Studden has just gone back from Doyleson, where he's had some success. He's originally from the east area, but he's gone back down. But the one to watch for the Roosters is Madalitso Masachi. He is amongst the best finishers in the game on the far wing, as you see him just stretching. A great backstory for Madalitso, from Malawi, comes over to Australia. And unfortunately, his father passed away, so they had to return to Malawi, and his mother worked extremely hard to study and get a student visa so they could return and set up a better life for her family. And Madalitso has gone on to represent his country on the touch football stage. So a beautiful backstory and a great fella, young fella, and it'll be interesting to see what contribution he makes out there today for the Roosters.
Well, that is part of this tournament as well, isn't it? It's been a difficult year, plenty of stories just to get this up and running. And when you hear another story about the personal pathway to get here as well today, it just gives it that extra bit of incentive for these players to really put in and try and come away with a victory too.
Yeah, every face out on that field has a backstory, and Mads is definitely one that has a little bit of extra weight, but it's great to see him out there. As it is, it's great to see everyone here at this tournament. A lot of adversity that we've come through this year, and for the organisers, New South Wales Touch, to get the agreement from the state government to go ahead in the numbers that we have. It's a different tournament, no spectators. People are playing 3 games and then leaving the venue to let the next divisions come on. So it's a testament to the organisation to get a tournament this large underway this year.
Speaking of getting underway, we are just waiting. I'm not 100% sure what for, I must be saying. But if you're not 100% familiar with how touch football does operate, each side getting the 6 plays, having to retreat the 7 metres. We have 25 minutes on the clock. Also just having a little look around the horizon here, and for now that rain is holding off, but as you can see potentially in the background, some of those trees getting to blow quite wildly. We really have seen a temperature drop in around 5 to 10 minutes. It'll be Eastern Suburbs, who are in the predominantly blue strip with the tricolours. The Hills Hornets wearing that maroon and yellow. And some of the other Hills players certainly getting quite excited about this one as well in the grandstand. Beautiful stadium as well here, the Port Macquarie Regional Stadium. And on Thursday, all the big figures are out here to help launch. It's been a fantastic tournament so far. Mayor Peter Pinson. Of course, our General Manager of Touch New South Wales, Dean Russell. It is Eastern Suburbs with the ball and working upfield here. The Hornets happy to let them encroach on the territory for now and just make sure they keep a steady line. Little dummy and then a great dive. He's got that one down. What a perfect start for Eastern Suburbs. That's coming through the 34 for them. It's a great piece of play from Clay Studden.
Yeah, that was that man I spoke about. Had a lot of success up there with the Doyleson Dragons, back in the tricolours for the Eastern Suburbs Roosters, and gets that one across the line. Great start, less than 30 seconds.
It was an interesting one too as well, Adam, because, I mean, the Hornets were happy to let them move down the field. Everything seemed calm, but it's when you've got one of those players that just has that sharp footwork and he can create something out of absolutely nothing.
Yeah. Just looking over there at the scoreboard, James, and the scoreboard attendant had the score the wrong way. It's been corrected now. The Roosters in the accustomed position of leading the match.
Well, this is what happens when we shift you from being the scoreboard attendant into commentary. We can't have you everywhere, Adam, unfortunately. Now keep moving it away here, the Hornets, but that's not going to amount to much whatsoever, the ball going over the sideline. So change over here coming for East.
Okay, sorry, just sorting out some sheets here. We've got the wrong team up on the board.
So it's actually Manly taking on East here, so we've been passed on the wrong information, unfortunately, but we will look to just regain ourselves for a moment here. It is still East in that dark colour there with the blue. They're shifting forward for the meanwhile. It's Thomas Wong caught with it on the last. Manly working it away now. Now shift it from left to right. Now back up toward the centre as fresh replacements head onto the field. Driving forward deep over the halfway line. That was close to being forward. Play on for now, ruled by the referee. This will be the last touch. Shoes left behind, but there's also a little bit of space. He's managed to get in behind them, but well recovered in the end from Eastern Suburbs. Now get this ball back. Just under 3 minutes have passed in this one. 25-minute matches. Worked away here through the 55.
Sorry, James, just leaving a little bit hanging as I try to find the sheet here.
No, that's all right. This is exactly what happens with live coverage. And, of course, there is always a little separation in communication between us up in the box and then, of course, the other boxes here and the players on the field and the officials. Once again, this is starting going through, passing it back on the inside. Great cover defence, though, from Manly, managing to pick that one off. We've been through the entire book at least twice now, so this is all good fun here. But I think we are now set in order. Adam, you are a lifesaver, of course. We do have Manly's team list now. So bear with us. We'll try and get our heads around this names. It is Eastern Suburbs with the ball for now, though. As it's worked away through Studden. Again with the ball here, stepping off the left and the right. Good defence, though, from Manly through the 9. That's Simmons. Eastern Suburbs with the ball. Coming away to Ma. And then shifted back to the centre. Popping up, I think that might have been incidental contact off the head there. We've got our first Falcon. Fantastic.
Hashtag Falcon.
Where is Mario Fennick when you need him? Little cameo in the box, that'd be fantastic. Here is Manly working away, and there is the drop ball. Maybe that Falcon's affected him.
He couldn't need a HIA here.
Well, look, hand-eye coordination. The eyes might have popped out of the head, so that's not helping. This is Clay Studden now for the Eastern Suburbs side.
Touch ball in the face from that close distance can do some damage. So hopefully the young fella is all right. We're joking about it, but hopefully he's okay.
Well, it is interesting as well because I've often found that you
play on was the call there. Good heads up touch footy. The player with the ball in hand heard the call, play on, and he stepped off the left and got the ball over the line.
Yeah, stopped on a dime there, Clay Studden. So fantastic start for him. 2 tries personally inside the first 5 minutes, and it is East 2-0 over Manly. So I don't know if it's the commentator's curse not being able to find their team sheet, but it looks like they haven't actually started either.
No, we should just let them know we've got it in control now so they can start playing.
Boys, you can have a go. It's fine. Masters.
That's a nice play. They
giving it away
stacked
here.
Side really well.
Cut out pass. Oh, and a little touch on, but just a touch as well as he was trying to regather that. Now, that man in the number 4, he's been very dangerous throughout this tournament as well. That's Jacob Fong. Watch the footwork on him. He's very quick.
Yeah, quick, short,
Fong.
statured, good
There
footwork.
he goes again. We've just talked about him. Can he link up with a
Back
player?
inside.
Oh, great touch, though, from the defence. Fantastic cover play coming through. That was the 31, Jack Lewis. Now, he's actually a Port Macquarie local as well, so doing the region proud.
The pickup player for the Roosters.
Here are the Roosters working away down to this left-hand side. Masters trying to get the touch. Well evaded. And play on for the meanwhile here for Eastern Suburbs. They'll get it up and over the halfway line. Another good piece of footwork there from the 23. Coming in for the Roosters. That was Wong. Just a touch coming through there as the man trying to dive was David Ma from the Gold Coast. So a couple of players that are as you mentioned, not so much ring-ins, but also invited to play here. We've got players from UNSW, Port Macquarie, Melbourne, and as I mentioned there, David Marr from the Gold Coast.
Dave Marr is actually a Sydney local who moved up to the coast but has maintained his roots in New South Wales. And he's actually representing New South Wales in the State of Origin series as well. So his heart is here. It's just physically that he lives in Queensland. He travels a fair bit for work, so he actually plays down in Sydney as well whenever he can.
So what's the ruling with allowing players like that to appear in this tournament? Is there a cap that each side can have?
Oh, there are different rules depending on the division. So it's there's pickup players, there's players that satisfy the requirements by playing a number of games in the competition.
Studden, what a ball. Looked to be forward though, and it will be ruled to start.
Big dolphin dive. Thought he was beached. Oh, Beachy with the dive.
I'll tell you what, I was out at Halliday's Point today and I didn't see any dolphins being quite that athletic. We might need to put him in the water. I don't know, there might be some lead floating around Halliday's Point. A little bit brown toward the river. This is Manly working it away. They'll come over halfway for that matter, to the 14. That's Mitchell Queacher.
Seeing the comments come in, lots of people watching at home. A shout out to my mate Kane Weeks, who's down there watching in Bungendore.
Oh, Bungendore, the home of apparently the world's finest greyhound, Sam. That's what I've always heard about Bungendore, out towards Goulburn. So I wonder how he's feeling right now. It's usually oscillating between freezing cold and absolutely boiling, Adam.
Stinging hot. Yeah, that's the way it goes. He's been around the game for a long time too. Interesting that he's sitting back there in Bungendore watching the action here in Port Macquarie.
I hope he's keeping cool as Masters gets us back underway. And number one, out of dummy half, that's Sam Kelly, offering it to Masters, and then off to Simmons. Quick play here, Simmons switching it out. Masters got them backpedaling. Good little touch coming across from the 11. That was quality play there from Eastern Suburbs, and wouldn't you believe it, we don't have an 11 on our team sheet. Oh, Masters, geez, that was just lazy football, wasn't it, Adam?
That's exactly the perfect way to describe it, mate. Lazy football. As you said, the wind conditions out there, they're going to make it blow around a little bit, but the man that was, he didn't move at all.
Geez, mate, I'm not going to mention the win. I'm not going to give him that much credit. Here is Eastern Suburbs getting up over the halfway line. Look, he's a very good player, Masters, but that was not one of his finer moments. Fong's lost the hat, and at the moment they're losing ground as well here, Manly. Backpedaling quite quickly, but they've recovered on this occasion. Numbers out to the right. Oh, it's a try gone begging. It was a beautifully delayed pass. Almost too good for the man who was supposed to be the recipient.
Yeah, just a little bit out in front there. You could see the despairing grasp as he threw one arm out, trying to make contact with it, but not good enough on that occasion. And the try goes begging.
Fong playing it and then hopping off over the sideline. What's happened here?
Yeah.
Little pull up. Is that not playing it on the mark?
Forward pass. Forward pass from the ruck.
There's some massive bodies at the moment. You can just see on the sideline as well some very tired Manly players. So if ever there was the time to strike, this is it for East. Already up 2-0. Clay Studden back on the field. He's been a real damaging player so far, and here he is with the ball. He's got footwork, he's got the brains, and he certainly has a fantastic pass in his repertoire. He really is the complete package. Just setting up here. Now they'll take a quick little touch. Numbers out on the right. Studden back off the right foot.
Oh!
What a ball! That is sensational play.
Bit of touch affected, a touch called by the sideline referee.
Oh, geez. I'll tell you what, that very much is touch and go. Jack Hines thought he was in. What a ball again from Studden. Jeez, he's a dangerous player. This will be the last. Studden will try it once more.
Knockdown.
That one, an intentional knockdown. So 6 again here for East. But, geez, he's a dangerous player, Studden, isn't he?
Just happened to see that one on the screen, just watching the replay that we have here. That was so close. The referee was right on the spot. Athleticism from the defender. We see a quick
flicking
ball
away. Hines off the left foot, just stopping up on his run. It's still play on here. Marr with the ball. He shifts it away to Studden. Numbers out to the right-hand side. Stepping off his right foot, though. Hines is still in support. Studden circles back around. Oh, stopping on a dime. It's like Frank Sinatra at the moment. Shifts it away. David Marr will put it down. Studden coming back away. Off the left foot. There's space there.
Yeah,
diving.
I think that was down.
I think he's got a hat-trick inside the first 10 minutes.
I think that ball was down. Referee's
Conferring
right there.
with the sideline official too.
No, he's called a touch.
Oh.
Sideline referee comes in. I thought the on-field referee was going to call that one.
Well, that's fantastic. Studden's actually already headed to the sideline. He's thought he scored. He's going, great, I can have a rest. I've already got my 3 tries inside the first 10 minutes, but call back.
I've got to point out here, if we have a look at the referee on field, a little bit of the Santa Claus action going on.
Yes, we've got the
grey
close to
hair,
red
grey
shirt.
beard. I thought he was going to reach into his magic sack and pull out a try there for the Tricolours, but doesn't do so on that occasion.
Well, apparently Studden's been a very naughty boy because he's not getting anything other than coal. No tries there at all. That's been touched by Manly. So another set of 6 here coming in. Studden's decided, you know what? I'm just not getting any luck at the moment. I'm off the field. I'm done.
I'm off.
A few fresh players coming on for East as well, including the number 8. Wouldn't you believe it? We don't have the number 8 on the team list either, so we've got no 8, no 11. But nonetheless, they do have the ball. This is Marr. That was almost too easy.
Dave Marr.
And in fact, it is that easy. It was a bit odd there for Manly. I thought they had retreated back the required distance and certainly within touching distance too.
Maybe when he made the contact, he was just in front of the line, and the referee calls play through on that occasion. Yeah, I think he got that right.
Nonetheless, as we approach the halfway point in this match, of course, 25-minute fixtures for each of these State Cup ties. It is East 3, Manly 0. There's plenty of work to do. That's a sloppy play as well.
Gets away with that one.
I mean, that's all happening at the moment. Little rainbow pass at the top. Referee's whistle goes. So, bizarre 10-second period, but Manly's still with the ball. They'll look to attack up the middle here through the 13. That's Matthew Swain. Swain gets a quick touchdown off to Queacher. Swain and Queacher here. Queacher again. Flat pass, not a bad one. I think there may have been a touch up in the face there from the 33. That's Nav Singh. He did well enough.
Shot up off the line to get that touch. It was well done. There's a sweeper play.
Fantastic intercept. Little dummy. There is support on his outside. Just overrun, though. Still live. Another dummy here. It's the dummy master. It looks like Jonathan Thurston out there. That was Mitchell Brown who took it. They'll come to the right-hand side of the field. Singh out of dummy half. Nearly barreling over his own player as he tried to play it. Back to the centre of the field now for East. And they're just getting the metres here, but almost capitalising on that intercept. But still, a chance to score here. And no touch at the moment from Manly. Backpedaling, looking to hold their line. And the Roosters also looking to just recalibrate for a moment. Still alive here. Coming back through the 8, which once again, as I've mentioned a couple of times now, we don't have him on our team list. Nor do we have the 11, but he may have set up a brilliant try. That's Brown passing through. No touch. It will be 4-0 to East.
There was a big call there from the number 13 from Manly, Matthew Swain. The referee asked, did you get him? And he said no. That's a great call. Touch is all about honesty. One of the worst things you can be accused of in this game is being a phantom, where you call a touch that you didn't get. So that was great sportsmanship from young Swain there to just say to the referee, no, I missed him.
Adam, I've got a great story for you. I was at a christening last week, and my partner's younger brother, he's a bit of a character, and he was saying when he was growing up playing touch football, it's mainly going the attack here, he would have been about year 6, and he streamed through for a try. It looked to be a little touch that got him, turned around, and they asked him, did you get a touch? He said, no, it's all fine. Oh. And the player that got him came through and said, you may have told him that, but we both know the truth. Now, that's a lot of shade to throw when you're 12 years old.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here is Fong playing the ball. Masters back on the inside, nearly got the grab, but the touch came up and he dropped it anyway, so not being able to convert that one. Still 4-0 to East, just under 11 minutes to play. They'll work it away from their own line. Back up through the middle, Marr, who's been very busy in this match so far. Very flat pass, but it's play on. Marr once again getting out of dummy half. And they're going to say, was that not playing on the mark, was it?
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. And so possession becomes defence there for the Roosters. And the Manly team will get the changeover right on the halfway line.
It's Fong with the ball. Just watch him as we start to get towards the danger zone.
Yeah,
play with incredible footwork.
Fast feet, Fong.
At the moment, he's just biding his time, serving a bit of that energy, but lightning once he gets going.
Come back to the short side, long ball.
Oh, geez. Well, look, I'll tell you what, I think that one may well have been affected by the wind. You might be able to see it in the background there, just where we've got some of our, I'm not quite sure what we call those flags at the halfway point, but you can see they're all shifting from left to right, and that was directly behind that pass there, so potentially that definitely did alter things a little bit. Ball not being played correctly on this occasion. Manly will get another chance to strike here. And they just need to get themselves on the board, try and get back into this match. Simmons plays it. It comes away toward the centre of the field.
Lucky he came in there. The link had his back turned to the play.
Right, 2 Simmons boys out here as well. Here's another one. Zach Simmons in the 9. Shifting it to the right-hand side. A very long dive. And there is a claim for a touch from Brown. The referee says, yes, you did get there.
Just a little stutter step there was enough to hold up the defensive line. So Brown had to leave the ground to make that touch.
Simmons touches it down. And
Long
another
ball
cutout ball.
again.
That's a great
No,
pass,
he's
but
lost
just left behind. And I think you'll find that pressure from the 17, who, again, we don't have on our team list, just providing enough for them.
Well, that's enough for me, mate. Our job's hard enough up here. If they can't give us the materials to call the players, what hope have we got?
Look, I don't know. We need something from the last game. We had Peter Brady, a man that we didn't know who quite he was, and he was our mystery man, so we can't use Peter Brady for the 17 in this game. We're going to have to wait for him to do some sort of particular act, and then we can say, yes, it's the man that has the scissor step or something like that.
We'll wait and see what he brings us. We've got 8 minutes and 40 seconds with the Roosters. That's Ma.
He'll look to head up, and here is our man. We're just waiting to give him a name. We can call him the inside passer, I guess. That's what he's done so far.
We'll need something better than that.
I know, we do. But look, it's difficult times. Desperate times call for desperate measures as well, Adam. Now here they are once
Sweeper.
again. East on the attack. Studden back on the field and nearly finding a gap through. Good little touch there.
We're going to call play through there, I believe. It's a signal note. So the inside player made the touch. It's a little bit confusing with some of the signals that were going on from the referee there.
A very important touch too. I mean, Studden's already thought he's had a hat-trick twice already now. That would have been
Ma
3 times.
goes-
Ma, good little ball. Touch once again on the inside. That was Zach Simmons.
He faked to throw the long pass and then picked up the wrapper on a short ball, but the ref saw the touch affected.
Well forward there from Ma. So that will be the changeover. Manly holding firm at this point in time. Just under 8 to go in this one. 4-0 East. If Manly are to make a comeback, they've got to do it now. They're quickly running out of time. Shifting it away here through Scranage. And they'll then take it to the sideline to get a few fresh replacements on. This is coming through Marks. Another penalty here, so Manly can keep moving forward. This is what they need to just try and get them down into the danger zone. They can try and put on a scoring play. Swain has been caught out in defence so far, but he has looked dangerous in attack at times. We'll get a quick play the ball here. Queecher and Swain. Queecher once again, offering it off to the 6. That's Soiters. Soiters,
Short ball.
flat little pass. I think he may have got through.
No, Masachi was in to shut that one down. And that's...
No, ruled.
Wow.
I thought he just curved his body enough to just miss that touch. He did come rushing up, but it was a wonderful piece of evasiveness, and we've just got the replay popping up here. Talk us through it, Adam.
I thought Masachi got in there in time to make the touch. He must have called no touch because he was certainly there. It looked like there was impact, but he didn't argue. So Mads, again with that call, the honesty call. It's a great call from Mads. And they're on the board, Manly, 4-1.
That's exactly what they needed. Still not a great deal of time left, 6.5 minutes. That's a good touch coming through there, though, from Sam Kelly.
See Masachi there out on the wing, arms wide open, saying, I'm here. They didn't get it out there. It was cut off by the link.
Here is Brown, pointing at the opposition, taunting them almost. Pointing again. He does like to have at least one hand off the ball. Brown having another go here. Short little ball. Tried to wrap around, but just didn't get released quickly enough. It won't matter. We'll get another set of 6 here. Manly not getting back the required distance.
The 2 middle players there for the Manly outfit, just having a chat about what they need to do defensively. They were both caught up off the line there, but they were good enough to recover. They gave away a penalty.
Demaria with it now. He gives it off to Brown. Demaria skipped down.
Man out the back.
A little bit of space there, but well shut down by Manly. Oh, poor pass just picked up from Brown. There
Numbers.
was time to get that ball away to the wing, but they just didn't see Singh in time. This is Demaria. He wants players back around him so they can form another kind of sweep play at the back here. Quick touch, and now there's 3 on 2, but they don't continue that
Short
way.
ball
Ball
back
back through the
inside.
middle. No touch. And the Hornets boys in front of us, they love that one.
Yeah, just a little bit of ball watching from the number 7 there in the defensive line. He needed to be more aware there and come in and shut that one down as they turned the ball back. And yeah, he was just caught flat-footed, and unfortunately, that's a try-in for his team. East now 5, Manly 1 with 5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, and a good set as well from Demaria. He hasn't had a great deal of time in this game out there, but that was a really controlling set of 6 from him throughout the middle. Here is Fong, right band ball.
6 more there.
Lamar's trying to suggest that he was simply caught in the line, but referee seeing that he definitely tried to play at that one. Fong waiting at dummy half. He's got Masters on the right. We go back to Fong, though. He'll get a quick touchdown. In fact, no. Play on for the moment. That's that kind of evasiveness we're talking about. So quick with the footwork.
It's a penalty as well for pulling back out of the touch in that space. They have to go forward, can't retreat, so the referee blows the penalty.
McDonald with the ball now. Fong wrapping around. Oh, that one just a little bit up in the face of Fong. And he couldn't quite contain it. Just over 4 to go.
Need to invent a touch ball with a handle. Make it easier for the people to grab those.
With a handle. Could almost play with a kettlebell, actually. We'd have some very buff players out there if that's the case. Quick little touch here. Ma working away, nearly running into his own player as they come away over the halfway line. Ma had numbers on both sides, but just stepping away from them.
Good contact in the touch there. That could
now
be a penalty.
I thought, yeah, maybe not clearing through correctly.
Yeah, no, definitely penalty there. Just heavy-handed touch. Just roll the ball off balance and create an impediment. So the referee 100% correct on that occasion.
Ma happy to slow it down for now. They'll get the touch and then they'll attack once again. Ma dummy, then throwing it back to the right-hand side. Great footwork here as well from East. Back to Ma. And once again, they'll slow it down.
The old schemer, Dave Marr.
Gets the touch.
Oh.
Players out on the right.
Lionel Messi, eat your heart out. Dave Marr threw himself on the ground. The arms go out. Where's my penalty, man?
I think you're
And he
being
gets
too
it.
kind. That's
He gets
more
it.
Neymar for me. He's rolling around on the ground almost.
Neymar, that's who I was going for.
Don't worry, Messi still dies.
Yeah, but not like Neymar.
Well, this is where they can be really dangerous, though, as Studden comes back on the field. He's been denied a hat-trick literally 3 times now. He's had a hat-trick of denials without actually getting the hat-trick. Can he get it this time, though?
Probably not the first time I've seen him on the dance floor.
Oh, dear. Striking out at altitude. Of course, they can go back to dancing on Monday. Could have had the competition postponed just a few days. There could have been some huge celebrations for some of these players.
They're loading up here, the Roosters.
Studden with just over 2.5 on the clock. And I'll tell you what, our man who we've been waiting for him to do something has been more than happy to just stand out there on the sideline.
Oh, shot ball was on!
Yeah, I've got to say, you made the right call there. Brown was open, but went across the face of him and outstretching arms from another East player. Just couldn't reel it in, though. This is Simmons working away for Manly up through the centre. Fong getting it off to the 15.
Pass was called late anyway. But, yeah, definitely open for that try. You won't be happy.
It's the 12 now for Manly. That's Sutters. Sutters again. So they work it up through the middle. This is the last play, though. Oh, finally, we're going to call him intercept. Wait, you've got the name.
That's Mads Masachi, mate.
Oh, fantastic. The 17, we have a name. I don't have him here on our list, but Max Masachi, well done.
Madalitso Masachi.
Madalitso Masachi.
From Malawi.
Ah, okay. Well, we're going to have to update for the next match. Masachi, I like that, though. There's actually a protein shake you used to drink, which was called Musashi.
Musashi, yeah.
Yes,
a little
very
bit
close.
different.
I come to the left-hand side here. Simmons with the ball. Go back to the 7, though. Nice little touch in there from East. Just under a minute and a half remaining. 5-1 the score. It's been a pretty dominant performance from the Tricolours. Manly, can they get a consolation try here, though? Good ball away. There is that man. Mustashi.
Mustashi. Rename him.
Well, I wanted to either call him Musashi or Mustashi, and I was like, you know what? I'll go with Mustashi.
Somewhere in between.
Just under a minute to go here. Manly with the ball. Sam Kelly with it, shifting back towards Fong. Good touch. That'll pretty much do it here for East. They'll just get through this set.
They just want to truck it up the field here, maintain possession, tuck it under their arms, just roll forward, which they're doing now. Get the sub-box fresh. Oh.
Forceful contact there. You'd imagine that's coming back. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. That just looked like lazy play to me as he made his way across.
Studden has done his deed for the day. He's off. He knows the winner's there. Just under 30 seconds to go. Ma, however, is still scheming. Surely he's got one more trick play up his sleeve. Good step back off the left foot. Opened up just a bit of space. They'll get one, maybe two more plays in. Just over 10 to go. Ma with the ball. Inside the final 10. This could be it. Ma, has he got the cutout pass once again? No, running. 2 to go on the clock, though. That'll do it here. Manly won't even bother to restart. A very comprehensive display from East. 5-1, and I think it's pretty fair to say Studden.
Penalty, game's still in progress here, James. Don't go off too early, mate.
No. Mind
Will
you,
they have a crack, or are they just going to take it? No, they're going to have a crack here. Oy.
It's not a particularly large crack, though, is it? That's for sure. But that is it. That's all she wrote. East claiming the victory here, 5-1 over Manly, and I think it's pretty fair to say Man of the match coming to Clay Studden for that one.
Yeah, he was certainly dominant out there. I like Dave Marr too. A lot happening when he was out there. Combined well with Studden. But yeah, for mine, the old stager, despite the dive, you know, Neymar, Dave Marr, it all happens. And yeah, it sees them out. They'll be happy with that. A convincing win, 5-1. And the Manly boys will regroup.
Well, that is it for this one. We do have another match very shortly approaching, so stay with us right here on Bar TV. We'll be back in just a moment.
Referee, 30 seconds. Then, referees ready.
Welcome back to Port Macquarie Regional Stadium. We are here for another big match, this one taking place between the Newcastle Knights and, of course, the Ryde Eastwood Hawks. And no surprises here. Carly Banks joining me in commentary. Newcastle in that red and blue strip, Carly.
Definitely. A few of the Hornets boys out there.
A little collision as well between a couple of the players losing the hat. Newcastle currently in possession, around about 15 metres away from the Eastwood line. They'll head from left to right and looking to put a huge cutout ball here. Oh, and a little pass back on the inside. We've seen it so many times in this tournament. Quick starts to these matches inside the first 30 seconds. Newcastle dive over through, I think that may have been the number 24 for them.
Yeah, Floyd. Great play from Matty Atkins. He's renowned for his right to left pass and had a great platform and found the winger and a nice bat back from Liam Squires for the touchdown.
Fantastic start from Newcastle as Eastwood come away with it here through the zero. That's Dow. He'll play the ball off to 32. That's Edgley. Edgley now looking to help spread it to the right-hand side. Numbers here, if they can get it quickly away, they won't need to. A fantastic dive, and it is back-to-back tries here to start this one. Inside the first minute, one try apiece, Ryde Eastwood diving over.
Yeah, great little sweeper play there, James, and Ryde have equalised. I think we're in for a very entertaining game this afternoon.
Yeah, well, look, defence at the moment certainly is not the way to win this game. It is all about throwing the ball around. Newcastle will get us back underway through the forward. That's Caruso, and back to the middle, and now out to the left. Good touch there. And you can see just those jerseys there on particularly the 12 for Newcastle, Fitzhenry. It is really getting windy out there, so that could be causing a few problems for some of those long cutout passes. Close to being forward. In fact, will they rule that way? I think they may.
You've picked it, James. Give you a whistle.
Oh, I don't know how I go out there. I'll tell you now, I've already had 4 knee reconstructions. There's no twisting in this body. Right, Eastwood will come away with it to their number 10. That's Watkins. Getting it underway and a couple of fresh reinforcements coming on. No one to pass to start with, though. They've got them out there now. 13 is Tripoloni. They'll shift it back towards Barnett. Barnett, quick play. And then off to Nicholas. A couple of Nicholas boys out there. Nicholas with it again here, stepping off the right foot. Numbers opening up. Flat pass. Good defence, though, ushering towards the touchline. Nowhere they could really go.
No, not really. There really is strike play here.
Nicholas, cut out ball. It's a flat pass, Darren Lockyer style. Oh, speculator for sure.
Bit of an alley-oop there.
I'll tell you what, I have not seen the Last Dance of Michael Jordan yet, but I'm sure that's featured in there a couple of times.
Yeah.
My Netflix account really does need a little top-up. I've not paid that in at least 6 months. Right, Eastwood on the attack, the 7-metre mark here. Plenty of numbers spread across to this left-hand side. Nicholas, little dummy, happy to wait.
Yeah, nice shape there from the Newcastle Knights. They're getting some really good shape there with their middles. Little double touch there.
Thought there may have just been a man who didn't clear it, but that is not played correctly. So referee ruling in favour of Newcastle. They'll get the ball. Potentially even a forceful touch there from Nicholas, but play on for now. Oh, a little fumble, but that was ruled to be slapping at the ball and knocking it out.
Yeah, relieving penalty there for the Knights, and let's see what they can do off the back end of this set.
Right to left, they'll head back to the centre of the field, driving deep and getting right Eastwood on the back foot. Some fresh players on the field now as well for the Knights. Numbers out to the left-hand side, that's where they go. Slow set so far, just scheming. They'll wait till they get to that danger zone before they really look to set something.
Looking for Floyd. Do something there. That really wasn't a good, smooth setup there for Newcastle. Lindsay Brain, the coach of the Newcastle Knights, he won't be happy with that sort of end of that set from the boys, and I'm sure he'll be over there sort of getting them to sort of work a little bit harder on their setups.
Michaela, you're a coach. I saw you the other match. You weren't particularly pleased with a couple of plays. Saw the waving arms as if we were at one of those used car lots. You were just going nuts. What in particular are you looking for as a coach in this tournament? What inspires you to say, yes, we've had a fantastic performance?
Yeah, look, today's been a really good day, like for my team in particular. It's just sort of getting through the 1%ers and making sure that each game we're trying to build. State Cup is probably the toughest tournament in the world to sort of come away with a win. So you've got to build and you have to be patient, and it's just working game by game on all the little things. So if at the end of the game, James, you can sort of say, yes, we can tick these things off. We don't need to pay so much attention to them. Little fly play there from the Knights.
Yeah, lovely quick hands, just drawing and passing. I'd like to see that, and they're going to try for another attempt here. Last play, though, they need to get it away. Oh, just getting a touch on. I thought that may have even hit the back of a right Eastwood player, but the referee says play on, and the tip on itself from Newcastle not coming off.
Yeah, some nice little byplay there between Matt Atkins and Blake Potts, two of the best young players for the Hornets, played in our NTL winning team earlier this year in March, and they're just growing exponentially as players, and it's good to see them working together and working on their combinations. So, I expect them to play a pretty important part as this game unfolds for the Knights.
Another penalty here, helping right Eastwood get away from their own end. Comes through the 12, that's Barnett. He's with it once again here. Nicholas has been very, very busy in this one. Both Sam and Charlie featuring there, and this is Sam. He gives it away to Barnett. 9 pushing forward, hopping out a dummy half. That's Batiste, and a fantastic shift out towards the left-hand side. That is acrobatic as it gets. However, is that not going to be awarded?
Wow, that was a pretty nice nut. I think it almost deserved a touchdown there, James. It was a beautiful on ball, and just a little bit unlucky, but the play was right. So Barry Gibson, the coach of Hyde Eastwood, he won't be upset with that. It was the right type of play. Boys just have to keep working and sticking with their processes.
Carly, you almost sound like Gus Gould then with, I would have just given that because of the sheer brilliance of it. This is Newcastle shifting it away.
James, we've got to bring the crowds back to touch. That's what it's all about.
I just need to say no for me a couple of times. That'll be great. Newcastle playing it.
Then you'll never invite me back, I'm pretty sure.
Hey, there was no invitation. You just rocked up. Caruso. Newcastle, what a ball that is over the top. Fantastic support runner. That's perfect stuff against the grain. shows an enormous upper body strength as well to get that coming back with that cutout ball like that.
Yeah, it's a nice little sinker play. It's a play that's been sort of in our game for probably about a year or so. A couple of really good exponents of it, and yeah, that's a really, really nice play. That link hole is there, and it's open, and I'm sure they'll be going back to that well as the game goes on.
Yeah, great piece of play there from Newcastle. That sees them hit the lead 2-1. 18 minutes to play in this one, 7 minutes gone as Wright Eastwood go on the attack and inside the 7. Quick touch, they need to get rid of this one. Oh, steaming in. Fantastic defence from Newcastle out wide there. I think that may have been the number 4 for them, which is Nick Caruso. Great touch from him. Shifting away for Wright Eastwood. Just looking to hold this one up, launch an attack in the coming plays. This will be the last though, so it has to come now. Half an intercept. Who got the touch first? Jeez, that was a 50-50 call, Carly.
Sure was, James. We'll stick with the refs. They're in a better position than you or I. So
I'll tell you what, you and Adam are so down that line, aren't you? I mean, that's the years of experience in terms of coaching and just being around the game at that grassroots level. You've learnt not to argue the point. I have yet to come to that conclusion.
Mate, you catch more flies with honey.
All right, that explains why the old salt and vinegar chips haven't been faring me very well. Right, Eastwood getting the ball off the back of an error there from Newcastle, just short of the halfway line. It'll tip off and then heading straight to the sideline, one of those players there, but that left them quite short for a moment. Potentially a missed opportunity. There is one of the Nicholas boys. Back again with it now. Very fleet-footed, the pair of them. Way through the 17, that's Bailey Robertson. Last play here, Nicholas scheming, cut out pass, but well defended. They weren't going anywhere. Once again, stepping up was Liam Squires. He's been very strong out on that right-hand edge for Newcastle.
It's great. Australian under-20s. Trans-Tasman will winger this year and plays on the wing for our Hunter Western Hornets men's open, and he's just a tremendous winger, gets great reads. Can't speak highly enough of Liam Squires. Very, very good young player.
Yeah, we've seen so much fantastic acrobatic finishing from the wingers throughout this tournament, but one thing that is often underrated is the defensive decisions of some of the wingers. Here is Squires, though, with a chance to capitalise with that one, travelling well forward.
Yeah, definitely. And see, that's a platform they'll go to. Floyd Ty, very good with his left to right long ball, so I expect that to feature a fair bit. The Newcastle boards are looking to get a platform for him, and he's been consistently good this whole event with that particular play. Had a great deal of success.
Now, for Wright Eastwood, it looks like the two Nicholas boys tend to be pulling the strings so far in this match. Are they the ones we need to watch?
Yeah, definitely. And this is a very youthful Wright Eastwood side. And Falcon?
Yeah, second Falcon in 2 games. I mean, that one may have even been better than the one that got Queechia last match. So, love that.
It's good. It's what we're all about.
Here I was thinking it was about the touch football. But, you know, just throw balls at people's faces, it's fine. Here is Newcastle getting up over the halfway line. The 12 there for them is Lachlan Fitzhenry.
Yeah, Australian under-18 boys representative. He played for me earlier this year in the side to beat New Zealand in the Trans-Tasman, and he's a tremendous ball player.
Well, here is Fitzhenry once again. On that occasion, though, there is the commentator's curse, Carly. I mean, look, you're straight into the box, and I'll tell you what, you don't need the years behind you to come up with a curse like that. That was just, you're a natural.
I've killed poor Lockie Fitzhenry. Sorry, mate.
I'll try and resurrect him. Hopefully that can happen pretty soon. Fitzhenry now, there he goes. He's got another little touch on him. That's the first step back to redemption. Nicholas taking them on. Got them backpedaling. Caruso's offside. He doesn't get involved in the play. Fitzhenry, poor pass. Needed to hit the chest, but it was down around the knees.
Yeah. Great enterprising play, though, there by Nicholas there. Hey, he's really, really trying hard to get things happening for his team, and it looks like a likely customer there for the Wright Eastwood team. Yeah,
he's very quick off the mark, and he's always scheming. We've seen a number of players across the different sides, like Rosario doing the same sort of thing. Fong also for Manly. Here is Newcastle now, shifting to the right-hand side. Nearly isolated Squires, but just couldn't do so on that occasion. That is Ben Poole out there in the 0. Little fumble, I thought, out of dummy half, but that's play on for now. Just getting the touch there. Good defence in the end. That was Edgley who came in. Now, he's actually a Manly junior as well. So, Wright have got quite a few players that are sort of from a number of different teams.
Yep. It's interesting. Like they've had their program only for a little while here, and they're working hard, and they've been in Premier League for a couple of seasons now. So, this is again like the Manly rebuild. It's like this. It's good to see these good young teams, like, trying to, really match it with, the more experienced sides. And it won't take long. You've just got to be patient with your sort of program, and you just keep working hard. And it's great for New South Wales Touch to have these young teams, really working hard to try to be competitive at the elite level.
That's purposely played out from Jesse Andrews as well. Potentially quite an important play, though. They did have a 2-on-1 emerging, which would have isolated Poole. But it does mean another set of 6 here for Right Eastwood. Nicholas touches it. And 3 is Charlie Nicholas. Sam is, of course, wearing the 22. Still with Nicholas. They'll wait all day if they have to, just to see the right opportunity. They'll come back here.
Yeah, what they're trying to do is get the Newcastle Knights out on the 7 metre. Almost, if you can get a strike dump on the 7 metre, it's very, very, very hard to get onside. So they're trying to get them out there and get it right on that line to make it very difficult for the defenders to get back onside.
Oh, it was a great right foot step and then a bullet pass nearly reeled in from Andrews. That's the second time in this string of possessions that Right East would have had that he's come up with that integral touch just to prevent getting on the outside of him as Nicholas brings it away toward the middle.
Good defensive channel from Jesse Andrews for sure.
Nicholas stepping off the left. This is where they want them, as you've been mentioning, Carly. They just want them to come outside of that 7 and just get a little touch on here. Nicholas, what a ball that is. That's fantastic play. And the 0 is Cameron Dow. They hit back 2 apiece. We've got a game on our hands as we come to the halfway point in this match.
We certainly do, James. And that was a well-deserved touchdown. Like, Right East were patient with the ball. They got a reset. They took their time, and they got the dividend in the end. So here we go, 2-2, game on.
The Nicholas boys have been integral to the success this right side have had. And you mentioned they're a younger team, but you wouldn't know it at the moment. Playing with plenty of patience for sure. Here is Newcastle though on the attack. Nice little step off the left foot and then a bullet pass, but that meant that there was no support because, of course, they already had the dummy half streaming through earlier in the play.
Yeah, they're looking for a passive line out the back there on that play. Ooh.
That was touched. That'll be 6 more.
So they probably just needed to be tucked in a little bit more on that passive line, to get a result there.
Newcastle to set this one. Andrews playing it.
Yeah.
Back to him.
So
They'll
again,
wait once again. Andrews taking off. Up and in the face, though.
yeah, good strike by the link. Sticking to their policy. So for Floyd, he'll probably step back and, little quarterback play.
Oh, long cutout ball, but I must say that was at least 2 or 3 metres forward, and I can't even blame the wind. The wind is actually going in the opposite direction.
Yeah, Matty Atkins won't be happy with that one. He usually shells peas with those ones, so he'll be disappointed with that result. But the play worked. The little quarterback was a good play for them, and ripping hit the winger. So I'm sure they'll go back to that one again later on, James.
Late call there as well on the Newcastle player, forceful touch. It'll help Right Eastwood just get out of their own area. Thought he was well offside there. There's a channel away too. Geez, I reckon that could have gone the other way for a moment there, Carly.
Yeah, it's a bit of a 50-50, but Again, we'll go with the referees, James.
Newcastle will play on. Ever the politician you are, Liam Squires. He was the number 3 that potentially could have encroached into that area. Newcastle still with it though, through the 11. That's Potts. Potts heading to the right-hand side. Andrews back toward the middle. Now work it away here through 24. That's Ty.
Yeah, lovely little ML platform there, and Floyd playing short. He'll probably look to play late in the count.
Potts drops it down. Back to Floyd Ty. Great left foot step.
There he goes.
Benji Marshall. What a ball that is. 30-metre cutout pass. He certainly can fire them off.
Yeah, that's his forte. Very, very good at that. And but on this occasion, the Ride boys read that extremely well.
And Newcastle reading that one extremely well and getting up in the face of Nicholas, who was disgusted that he didn't reel that one in, throwing it back to ground. Now, just on Floyd Ty, any relation to Brad Ty at all?
Not that I know of, mate, but he's an Australian youth representative, played in the Australian 20s mix that won the Trans-Tasman January in Newcastle. So, very, very good young player, and he's won a Youth World Cup before. Very, very experienced player.
Ben Bradley is the 22, fresh onto the field. Oh, good little inside ball, but just catching Nick Caruso.
Yep. Benny Sauce Bradley.
Sauce
with his orange hair out there.
Like it. Now, are you a tomato or a barbecue?
Oh, look, barbecue.
Look, hey,
Love my barbecue.
you won't.
The sauce. He nearly scores.
Well, there we go. That we've squeezed the bottle
Come on, Benny.
and
Get
nearly through. However, the cap just put back on. an offside play, but they will still get the opportunity again here, Newcastle. Fitzhenry looking to just draw them in. You know, he's a scheming kind of player. Back on the inside, Caruso was nearly free. Back to Caruso.
Just too close there, James, for the Newcastle boys. They need to be really patient here, get them out on the 7, and then get their strike.
Fitzhenry
That's good.
dumping it down quickly. Caruso, there is our source. Touch though.
He's got the repeat.
An important touch as well from Edgley. We've seen from both sides on this right-hand channel some very good defensive plays pushing up and in, just preventing that final ball from being passed. Fitzhenry now.
Yeah, definitely, because most people are predominantly right to left passes. You're going to find, that sort of edge gets a fair bit of, defensive work.
Fitzhenry. Now, I thought that could have even once again gone for one of those forceful touches, almost pushing him off the mark as he was trying to place the ball.
Yeah, I think that Fitzy probably just needed to get over the ball a little bit more, so he needed to bend his back and sort of just make a bit more of an effort to get over it, and then there's no doubt in the minds of the sort of referees which way those 50-50s go.
Nicholas shifting it off. Now coming to the left-hand side. They've got numbers both sides of the play. The ball. Oh, that's a coach killer for sure. Carly, that one must make you cringe.
Oh, it does, and I'm a lot more comfortable now sitting up here, mate, with you than I was about 40 minutes ago, so, yep.
Now, what is the Cardinals sin for you? Is it one of those easy drop balls or is it something else?
Yeah, no, it's definitely that. Oh, a little fly play here.
Fantastic.
And they're recycling beautifully. Get some phase here from Blake Potts.
Ty. Oh, knocked down once again now. Now, we don't actually have the 7 on our team list for Ryde Eastwood Hawks. If you've got any insight for that one, Carly, I would love to hear it.
No, I'm not sure, but he's been predominant in attack as well.
Certainly has been.
Been very, very good for them.
I have a quick substitution here. Ryde Eastwood, the man rushing onto the field again, is also not on our team list, so we'll have to update that. Both the 4 and the 7 disappearing from it at the moment. Floyd Ty at dummy half. Shifting it back here to the 9. That's Potts. Potts back to Ty. And they're waiting. They're looking to bring Ryde Eastwood up off the line. Potts now. Can he launch the attack? Ty out of dummy half. The long pass. It's not a bad one, but they get there very quickly, and I think they've got the touch easily there.
Yeah, definitely. And again, you saw that attacking foray was a little bit further out and needed to be probably that step closer to the line.
That's why they're trying to draw him off, just to put that little bit of doubt in the mind of the defence. They're not then sure whether they should be pushing up. Oh, that one seemed to be a little forward for my liking. A touch regardless, but a knock on. So it's all happening here. Just over 6 to go. The score is 2-2.
Yeah, probably if I'm in that Newcastle coaching box, I would sort of said the last 2 plays, if you'd hit wing, we probably would have had a touchdown. So Lindsay Brain's a pretty sharp operator, and his assistant Rob White. So I'm sure they'll be on that, and they'll just have a quiet word to Floyd and say, mate, look at the winger.
Right, Eastwood working away. Nicholas just hopping up over halfway. That ball was on. A little bit of lack of concentration there from the 12 for Right Eastwood Hawks. That was Barnett. Didn't quite manage to snapple that one up. Potts shifting it on. Little run toward the sideline. That was smart play, just allowing those fresh players to get on there whilst also picking up meterage.
Yeah, looking for this fly play again.
Fitzhenry, he's certainly the man to watch. Gets it away quickly. Oh, good touch there in the end too. Back on through the middle. I think he's got it down. That's a brilliant piece of play. Diving. And it will be awarded 3-2. No. I thought he got that, Carly.
Yeah, he was offsides and the player made the touch, so the referee had to go back and award the penalty. So unlucky for the Knights, but they've got a repeat set here and they can get themselves set. Let's see what they do with it, James.
Atkins shifting it on to Fitzhenry. Again, there looks to be a touch on this occasion, though. Not missing that one, am I? Barnett got it. Fitzhenry will play it to Atkins.
And it's really early in the count.
Yeah, still plenty of plays up their sleeves. Fitzhenry, Atkins, that's good up and in the face defence. Once again, Batiste has been really good in that department the last 5 or so minutes.
He has. He's done a great job at link. He's made some great strikes.
Atkins, bat on and held. But I think they'll say 4. But that was beautiful play. Very creative work. In fact, no.
Another penalty. So that wasn't a bad process. I'd like to see Newcastle be a little bit more patient. That was only the 3rd touch. So, dive at the line, have one early. Nothing wrong with that. There we go.
Once again, Batiste, that's about his 5th important play in the last 5 minutes here. So he's really getting through that defensive work.
He is. He's a tremendous defender, and he's doing everything right. He's popping up at link. He's helping his mates out. It's exactly what you want.
Fitzhenry, good left foot step, evading the defence, linking out with Atkins, and now switching around to the left-hand side of the field. He had numbers there. I think once again that's Batiste who's come over and got him. That makes 6 for him, so he's got a whole set worth of important touches.
He's everywhere, isn't he?
This is Atkins. Atkins again off the left. Good touch down there from Barnett. They're holding firm at the moment, right Eastwood. It is still 2-2, just over 3.5 to go. So much pressure they've withstood so far, Carly.
And this is it. Like, hats off to the right Eastwood boys right here. Their defence has been, tremendous. They've been scrambling and they've been staying in it. Let's see if Newcastle can hold their nerve and play out a really good repeat set and and get the touchdown.
This is Potts, back to Potts. We've got 2 Potts boys in this side.
Yep, Ryan and Blake.
There's Blake back to Ryan. Yeah. Did Ryan get down in time, or do we have another touch? There it is, finally. They've been so gallant in defence, but just managing to stretch Edgley that little bit. I mean, alongside also Batiste, he's probably been the next best defender for getting those strong touches right at the final moments, but couldn't get there on this occasion.
Absolutely, James. And as we said, really, really awesome effort from the right Eastwood boys in defence. Just that little boy play sort of brought them undone there, and good process from the Newcastle Knights there on that occasion.
Right Eastwood with it. We don't have the number for the 7. Never getting back there. That will be a penalty, and also touching the ball. So they'll have another opportunity here. Just over 2.5 remaining. Can they launch an attack? It's been a tight one all game for Right Eastwood and Newcastle. And I think there's also been a bit of dissent here. So he's getting marched.
That's unfortunate. He's sent him for a period of time. So really tough for the Knights now to be able to defend this. Let's see if Right Eastwood can hold their nerve and score the touchdown and take us to 3-3, James.
And we could be setting up for a grandstand finish. Numbers all over the place at the moment. They do have the numerical advantage. Great ball for Dow, but they've got the touch once again.
Tremendous scramble from Liam Squires.
As you mentioned, he is, of course, one of our higher representative players in this tournament, and we're seeing exactly why there. They'll bring it left to right. Numbers out there on the right. I thought they should have gone that way. That's certainly gone forward, out of the hands, and the referee ruling as such. Audacious flick pass, but it hasn't come off for them.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, and it's just this, as we said, very youthful side, this Right Eastwood team, and it's games like this and situations like that that you really need to hold your nerve, and you need to make sure that you come up with the right options and the right plays, and the more experienced you get, the better you get at making those decisions, James.
Missed opportunity as well on that right-hand side. I thought they had a free player. If they just could have promoted the ball, that one extra man. Just over a minute to go in this one. It's Newcastle in the ascendancy, 3-2, and just shy of the halfway line. This is the last play, though, getting it off. They're still not going to die wondering here. They do have the lead, but I often say attack is the best form of defence as well. If they can get it further downfield, that won't help, though. They're going to march him even more. Here is Barnett shifting it on to Nicholas. Still players in motion. Oh, little fancy piece of play there.
Every chance here.
They'll have 45 seconds roughly to get that final play.
It's an age, James. It's 30 seconds for a set of 6. Take your time, compose yourself, get your strike play ready when you're ready. It's early in the count.
Once again, they had a player free on that right-hand side, but they've left a huge gap there with 30 seconds to go. That is a massive piece of play, and it is the 4 who's gone through. And unfortunately, we don't have him on our books either, so well done, number 4. We have no idea who you are, but you've managed to get yourself and your team back into the winner's circle potentially, because 3-3, all to play for. Newcastle will have the last say here, though. Can they launch something with potentially the last play of the match? 7 seconds on the clock. Atkins is with it. Gives it to Potts. Back to Atkins. Potts again.
They need to get the ball on the ground, and they have to go now.
Here comes Atkins for the final play. Potts with the ball. He is going to die with it, though. What a fantastic match. Or do we have another penalty? No, we've ruled that is all over. So another nail-biting finish here. We've seen Wollongong have a 4-4 draw a couple of matches earlier. This one between Newcastle and Right Eastwood, finishing at 3-3. Carly, who'd you like in that one? Who stood out for you?
Yeah, I think it was a really, really good effort from both sides. The Newcastle boys were excellent. I thought Blake Potts and Matt Atkins controlled things really well. Floyd Ty chimed in. Liam Squires outstanding in defence. Really, really composed when they needed to be. For the Eastwood boys, like, they really, really put in, a tremendous effort. Baptiste was outstanding in defence and made several touchdown saving touches, and the Nichols boys look fantastic as well, and I think these Wright Eastwood boys can take a lot of heart out of that performance, James, and really build in the next couple of years.
Yeah, Newcastle always a very tough team to beat, so fantastic to see with such a young squad really taking it to them. We'll be back in just a moment for yet another match here featuring Penrith. It is all happening at Port Macquarie Regional Stadium for the NRL Touch Football New South Wales State Cup 2020. James Preston and Carly Banks with you. We'll be back in just a moment.
Two minutes, players and referees. 2 minutes. Seconds, players and refs. 30 seconds.
Well, if you're just joining us, welcome to the Port Macquarie Regional Stadium for the NRL Touch Football New South Wales State Cup 2020. We are in for a big fixture once again. This is Penrith taking on the Hills Hornets. Carly Banks is with me, and Carly, who do you favour for this one?
The Penrith Panthers, the defending Vorden Cup premiers and stuff, and they always play well at State Cup. This is a really, really experienced team that is in great form at the moment. So yeah, I'm favouring the Panthers to get the win here.
Oh, a long dive for the line, but just getting a touch in there, and I think also potentially a loose ball. Hills just holding firm at this point in time. It's Penrith well and truly on the attack. As you mentioned, they do have so many lethal weapons in this lineup. Ashby playing it off to Kitching. Ashby circling back around. So too is Kitching. Sweet play, but they don't enact to use it. Instead, just hopping out from the right-hand side. Bit of miscommunication there from Penrith.
Yeah, definitely. Very unusual for them, and but really well read by the Hills defence.
We'll see what the Hills can conjure up here. Of course, they do have those, unfortunately, non-regulation numbers, so that's going to make it terrific for us here in the box. We can have a chat about that over the last couple of days, but good start to their set so far. That's a good little pick-up to bring it in from behind. A couple of nice little sweeps here too. Coming away from the 4, that's Russell. And a long loping pass, but not finding its mark. That's a disappointing end to what was a promising set from the Hornets.
Yeah, they just need to sort of steady themselves there and work really hard to get through to their 5th play option, and they'll settle down after that set and hopefully come back with a better one the next position they get.
It's good jam in from Nolan on the wing. Just didn't offer Penrith any further options to keep progressing down that right-hand side. Oh, touch and nearly getting the intercept. It was a valiant effort from the 8. That was Klein.
Yeah, very athletic.
Just couldn't get it before it went to ground. So Penrith will have another opportunity here to launch another attack. Work it away. Back to the middle of the field through the 16. That's Gretsch. Gretsch picking up once again here. And then through the 8. Good. Good hopping out. That was sloppy clearance there, so Penrith will get that. Once again, 7 out with 6 up their sleeves.
Yeah, expect Nicholas Good, the Australian men's open captain, the number 8, to control this set.
He's captain for a reason. Very dangerous player and also very intelligent player, and just taunting with the defence on that occasion. They're claiming a touch. Play on for this point in time. Good. Out of dummy half. And again there, but interesting stuff. The Hornets deciding to bat that one down. I didn't think there was a huge amount of danger there, though, Carly.
No, there wasn't. They probably could have just, fallen into some good shape and just, contained the touch.
It is good. Dummy. And they all went for it. Fortunately, they recovered, though. You could hear some of the boys cheering. But that dummy was so effective. Good, picking it up once again. Options on the left-hand side. Good, stepping off the right, diving down. No touch, and they are going to rule that he's gone in. That is exactly why he has the captaincy for the national side.
Oh, there he is again. He's turning the clock back. Nick Good with that little dive over. We don't see too many of those these days, so Nick will be pretty happy with that one.
Well, usually once you start getting old, one of the first things to go is the groin. I remember when I was 18, I tore the groin for the first time. That's when I was like, you know what? I'm already becoming an old man. Shouldn't be the case, given I hadn't even finished school yet. They'll touch and go here, Hornets. Potentially a chance that could have been forceful contact. Just a little bop of the head. So far, so good, though. Oh, great dummy. And then a huge cutout pass. Oh, very audacious. Ambitious is the other word for it. Just falling short, though.
Yeah, Flynn Anglescourt, one of the best youth players in Australia, Australian 20s representative this year, and just showed exactly why.
Well, you mentioned that they are a very young side, and he is one of those players that is really exciting talent coming up through the ranks and also through those lower age groups as Penrith get it up over the halfway line. Now switch the emphasis back to the left-hand side. This will be the last play, though. They certainly work through their sets very quickly. They've just isolated one of the players out here on this left-hand side, finally getting the ball away to him, but not too much in support. What a fantastic ball that was, though. Held it up for an age, and then coming back through the centre was Scott Buckley with hands like a glove.
Oh, again, all the veterans working well together there. Timmy Good, winger, back to Jack Buckley. Scott Buckley, one of the greats of our game, named in the best ever Jubilee team for Australia last year, and showed exactly why. Scott Buckley, he's ageless.
Well, they talk about slips catch, and I know that the Australian men's side in cricket hasn't been doing particularly well for probably the last decade now. Finally starting to get some ascendancy. Potentially they could use him just outside of maybe David Warner.
Oh, indeed, and it wouldn't surprise me. Scott could turn his hand to most sports.
He's one of those natural athletes. Here are the Hornets on the attack. The hillside, popping back from the left wing, and now looking to open up the field once again. He's a lively customer. Every time he touches the ball, Matt, very sharp footwork. Last play here for Hills. Not too much happening. In fact, that's a very lazy finish to the set.
Yeah, what they want to try and do is finish the set as close as they can to their sub box to make it harder for Penrith to move the ball over to theirs to get their substitutes on. So it was quite deliberate from them, and it was what Penrith were trying to do on the set before they scored.
Here is Penrith shifting it away now, coming through, and then the 42 linking up, which for mine, I don't have the number of that one there, Carly, but I'm sure you're well aware who it is. I know who this bloke is, though. Nick Good. I didn't think there was a touch there, actually.
Oh, there's
dear.
trouble.
Oh, no, this could be quite a serious injury. As someone who has done their ACL 4 times, well, the hat's thrown and he is clutching towards there. And I'll tell you what, when you go down like that, I'm not a doctor. I've been in this situation many a time, though, Carly. For me, that doesn't look good at all.
Yeah, no, it didn't look good when he went down, and all good thoughts are with Nick at this moment.
Such an important figure in Australian touch football as well, not just being the captain for the national squad, but also just what he brings to the game in terms of the community and the culture around as well, Carly.
Yeah, Nick's a great guy who makes time for everybody, and I really hope he's okay here, James.
Of course, the other problematic part is, hopefully we're seeing him hop up here if possible, and that it isn't some sort of very serious injury. It doesn't look good at the moment, but the other concern Penrith will have is the 14 players named for this tournament. Well, that's it. under COVID protocols, we can't bring any extra reserves. There's no other players really travelling with the group either. This is what they've got to use.
Yeah, and that's the thing about the back end of State Cup. This is why it is the toughest tournament in the world to win. You've got your playing roster and injuries and how well you get through. You need a little bit of luck if you're going to be, holding that trophy up on sort of Sunday. So no one likes seeing anyone get injured, and quite a lot of concern out there for Nick.
No, I think the biggest cause for concern as well is not just how he hit the ground. This is fantastic to see him getting back up. He'll be chaired by a couple of the staff from Penrith and claps all around the stadium, not just from the players on the field. We'll try and give you an update later in the day as well about Nick Good because, as we mentioned, not only a fantastic player but a fantastic bloke too, and we certainly don't like seeing any injuries in the State Cup. Unfortunately, that is a byproduct of any sport you play, though, Carly.
It is. It's very, very unfortunate, and our sports, we have our fair share of injuries like all others, but let's hope that it's not as bad as first thought.
We'll stick with the action here for the moment, though, so our thoughts are certainly with Nick. Hopefully he can make some sort of recovery as this competition goes on. At the very least, we don't see a serious injury. The ball finding the floor there, just out of the reach of Russell, so Penrith will have another chance to go on the attack here. It'll be Maya Soteropoulos with the ball. He is once again working away through the 13. That's Tim Good. Now out to the left-hand side of the field. Hornets rounding them up, though. 2-0 is the score. Penrith leading at the moment. Around about 8.5 minutes into this one. 25-minute fixture, of course. Penrith just resetting. That's a big thing they'll have to deal with as well, Carly. Just recalibrating without their chief architect in the form of Good. Penrith still on the attack here. They may have just opened up a little bit of a gap. That's fantastic defence, though, in the end from the 13. That was Anthony diving at the legs and just getting the touch.
Yeah, definitely. But Penrith are quite fortunate in that they have some of the greats of the game in Scott Buckley and Ben Moreland, number 31 for the Panthers, who've experienced so many great wins at every level for Penrith, New South Wales, and Australia. So very lucky to have two other really, really experienced guys to sort of steer the ship in Nicholas's absence. Absolutely,
and just there. The Hornets giving away a forward pass, so possession changing hands for Penrith. Quick touch, dropping down, Good, shifting it away. This is Tim Good once again, back toward the centre of the field. The 22 is Ashby. He offers it back to Buckley, that man who is now going to have to take on a little bit more of a more prominent role with Good injured. The stretcher has also come out in the background. That pass, not really on there. The defence was up and in, but also getting a touch, so potentially just exploiting.
Yeah, Jacob Ashby loves the sweep. Made the Australian Mixed Open team earlier this year, and unfortunately, because of COVID, the series was postponed. So he would have made his debut there. So very dangerous player, and really likes to sweep around and dive low at the line.
Well, here's Buckley with it at the moment. Ashby just behind him. And once again, Carly, as you've called for it, there it is with the sweep motion. Cut-out pass. Not a particularly good one, though. Oh, and just getting a very important touch. I thought he was well and truly off then.
Yeah,
that would have been a big run for Osborne to make. Close to being forward, but play on for now with the Hornets. Just shy of the halfway mark. Stepping up on the inside and cutting out those options with a Penrith side. And once again, it's just making sure you've got your focus on 24/7, and that can often happen with these younger sides. They have all that youthful exuberance, but not a great deal of patience at the best of times.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is it's just holding your nerve in these types of situations and trying to get composed. Easier said than done, of course, James, but that's what we're always trying to aim at. And I'm sure the coaching box over there would be sort of saying it. Brad Curl and Phil McElwraith would be saying those things to their very young side. Just, let's just complete. Let's be content with complete.
Oh, that's far too easy. Brilliant interchange of passing. That just goes to show the experience on the other team here. They exploited that perfectly. A little in and away play a la Cooper Cronk, Cameron Smith and Billy Slater rushing back up through the middle for our NRL fanatics. And that's just beautiful to see, Carly.
Yeah, definitely. It was well rehearsed. I mean, Penrith are well known for their ML platforms and their little trick plays and stuff. And it just goes to show you, Hills made an error coming out of their end and Penrith made them pay dearly. So, yeah, experience again, James.
Yeah, well, against these very, very strong sides, of course, Penrith pretty much the stronger side over what probably about 4 or 5 years now, Carly. You just can't afford to give them any sloppy ball, really, because they will punish you when the time comes. Here are the Hornets on the attack, though. Oh, it's a game. I'd like to say commentator's curse, but that's literally what we're just talking about. So you've got to make sure you focus there for the Hornets. Hansen on the field now, and immediately having offered the pass, he retreats back to the sideline. Good. Now shifted away here, Penrith. Numbers out wide. They've got them backpedaling. Ball on the inside. This is play on for now. Thought it may have been a late pass, but will play on by the referee. They're wanting an offside penalty, though. Penrith just have to play the whistle.
They were looking at 6 to go there, but yep, the man in the middle didn't think so.
Oh, that's a fantastic delayed pass. Threatened to go over the top on about 2 different occasions, and then just threading it like a needle through a low gap. That is superb, Carly.
Yeah, that's the legendary Benny Moylan. Absolutely outstanding. Just goes to the line, and Ranger just did everything right there.
Ranger?
Benny
Interesting.
Ranger Moylan.
Okay.
So Matt Moylan's brother. There we go. The rugby league player.
Well, I must say, I mean, the footwork and little double pump with that cutout pass, that was very reminiscent of Matt Moylan. So, obviously, the apple in that family,
yeah, definitely.
not just falling far from the tree, literally splitting too. They each got a seed.
Absolutely. Tremendous players and a tremendous touch family.
Oh, that was nearly on for the Hornets.
Yeah.
Long dive from about 5 metres out. It would have been quite theatrical from Angus Cork.
Yeah, beautifully read, though, in defence. Doing everything right there, Penrith.
And getting up off the line nice and quickly. I played this one about 10 metres away. This is the last for the Hornets. Oh, just getting a touch there right at the death. Strong work from Cameron Kitching.
Yeah, he's been really, really good for them. Just getting up, playing his channel, doing everything right.
Quick touch. Kitching. He was initially an intended recipient there, but then hopping off the field. Moylan back on the inside. Good. Shifting it on to Buckley. They've really got into their groove now, Penrith.
Yeah,
they're just storming up the field.
Penrith. Really great flow. Great from Scott Buckley.
Buckley dropping it down. Oh, that one's been passed straight to the opposition. He almost couldn't believe it ended up in his hands. He was stopped on a dime. Hornets will tap and go here. Just over 10 minutes remaining. 10:50 on the clock. It's 4-0 Penrith. Hills have looked good at times, but it's just that final play. The execution letting them down. Can they go one better on this occasion? Oh, wonderful footwork, stepping through, looking to link up with someone, anyone, and oh, no. All he had to do was catch it. Unfortunately, you can hear a little something coming through our effects microphone. I got to say, that would have been loud because that's a good 50 metres away.
I don't blame him on this occasion. What a great set, though, from the Hornets boys. They worked really hard to get a great strike dump. Great run out of acting half and beautiful footwork. It definitely deserved a touchdown.
Well, here is Tim Good now and just stepping out of the line. And that was a fantastic piece of defensive play, actually, then from the 8. That was Klein who shuffled up.
Yeah, there's our man again. Like, he's worked really, really hard and he's just forced an error. Like, he didn't dwell. He was the guy that made the break out of half and you know, he deserved a touchdown there, but he responded beautifully by coming up with a stop for his team. Like, very, very impressive.
Here he is again, Klein. He'll look for it a further time. No options really presenting themselves, and he's looking a little bit frustrated about it too.
Yeah, he was looking for the quarterback. He was looking to get the play bounced back to him then, and the guy that threw him the ball just didn't make himself available, so yeah.
Klein is an option once again, and I think that's just sheer exhaustion at this point. I mean, he has been non-stop for the last 2 or 3 minutes straight. It would not surprise me if Klein might have a little stint on the sideline. In fact, also trying to clear through the playable and offside. Surely he's got to go. Klein, come on, son. Get back there. Hansen playing it. Keep moving away. Ashby gets it off. Here is Tim Good. And there's a whole bunch of bodies there, but not playing it on the mark, is it, Carly?
Yeah, a bit disappointing there, I think, for the boys, because it really felt like they were offside and they probably deserved a penalty. But, oh well, the referees are out there doing their best. So,
well, you know what? Klein will be claiming that was his gamesmanship that got that. He said, boys, you know what? I don't need to get back. This is all part of my grand scheme. And they're just saying, no, mate, you're lazy. Come on. Well, here he is once again. Klein out of dummy half, scheming. Quick little one pass away. Oh, intercepted. There's plenty of room to move here and winding up. I don't think they'll catch Good whatsoever. He is far too good. Beautifully read, hopped up and really took advantage of just that inability to gather in the loose ball above the head. It's always a tough pass to take. And that is the skill of these Penrith players.
Again, turning back the clock, Timmy Good. thinks he's 20 years old again. Raced away down that sideline, and one of the best wingers over the last 10 years, and really great to see him making a contribution again at Penrith and helping these young guys out.
Now, look, I don't want to embarrass Timmy, but what age is he at now, Carly? Has he cracked the 30 mark?
We're good mates, so I'm just going to plead the fifth. No idea.
Oh, to borrow an American term, there's been plenty of that this year too. Now go from right to left here, the Hornets. 5-0, just under 8 minutes remaining. They've got to get something on the board here. Oh, that was nearly a brilliant little flick up with the foot into the hands there. That would have been very skillful. But it is now a Penrith ball. It's Moylan, and we know those silky skills.
I think Klein said that he planned that.
Wouldn't be the first time he's claimed it either. Moylan shifting it off. Just finding a good little passage on this left-hand side. Good back onto the field. Buckley, short hand play. Oh, Hansen, that is way too good. And once again, the experienced heads, likes of Tim Good and Buckley involved just before that one. What a pass it was to send Luke Hansen away.
Yeah, like a thief in the night. The Hills boys were expecting that was their sub-box and that they were going to go to the middle in a little short side play down there. Made famous by the Redlands Crushers team in Brisbane who run that play quite well. So, yeah, Scott Buckley is very good at picking up on tactics and things, and I'm sure that's another little trick play that that Scott has had sort of in his arsenal and was ready to unleash there, and it worked.
Well, you're not wrong. He's a heads-up player, and that's what the really high-caliber players do. They can count the numbers quickly. They can change the game plan in a moment's notice. And from what I was gathering, that did not look like a rehearsed play. That he saw the opportunity and just fired it out to Hansen. Hey, here are the Hornets now on the attack inside that 7-metre zone, but that will be the last, and a changeover for Penrith. 6-0 is the score. 6.5 to go. Lots of work to do. Buckley, we've just given him a mountain full of praise, and then he's dug himself a hole. Hornets.
The curse is back.
The curse is back. It's, I don't even know if it's left throughout the day, I must say, Carly. Being too kind to me. Here are the Hornets back on the attack, stepping off the right foot. No touch as of yet. Come back to the centre. Osborne with it. That big frame. He just wants them to settle it for now. The 11 is Edwards. They're just slowing down here, the Hornets. Combination of both fatigue and planning at this point in time. Edwards shifting it on, had Osborne on his outside, and Edwards hopping back into dummy half. Nearly didn't get there in time. You can hear the Penrith boys cheering on their teammates. They're very happy with the defence at this point. They're all pushing up, not giving the Hornets any kind of option whatsoever. And for a moment, they held it out in one hand. I was almost thinking he was going to kick the ball. If we can't get through them the normal ways, we'll just invent our own rules. There's Buckley. Away, Ashby off the right foot. Good little touch. Buckley again, he'll look to speed up momentum here. And then a quick interchange. Good back on the field.
Nice latch, and they've really got a bit of flow here now, Penrith, on this set. This will be really difficult to stop.
And they've looked more and more unstoppable as this game has gone on. Oh, nearly getting that final pass away. A good little knockdown in the end from Anthony. Let's end up with the Hornets. Just under 5 remaining.
We'd really like to see the Hornets get on the board here, James. They've tried really, really hard, and it's just been, little elementary errors that have sort of brought them undone at the wrong time. So let's see them get down the end and put a bit of pressure on Penrith, and hopefully get themselves a touchdown before the end of the game.
And if not for them themselves, I think Klein certainly is deserving of a try himself. He's been tireless in this performance so far. Once again, he's with the ball. Offered back to him from Angus Cork. Klein is again pressing the issue for the Hornets, but no reward off the back of it. Penrith will work it away from their own line. Just over 4 minutes to play, heading towards the substitutions box. They'll all come on for them. Oh, finding just a little passage down the sideline, but a touch there, and I thought he may have even put a foot into touch, so probably quite lucky that the hand got him first. Good. Out of dummy half and back to the middle of the field. Good hopping in there once again. Away to Moylan. And off to the 9. That's Robinson. Back up through the centre. Here is Moylan. Those silky skills, the beautiful cutout pass. It's too easy at this point for Penrith. Tim Good goes in once again, and well and truly, if he wasn't already 20 based on that last one, he's now pretty much schoolie's age.
Yeah, nice.
Got plenty of them up here on the weekend.
Yeah, nice little sweeper play. And against the grain, long ball from Rang, a selective pass. Timmy Good does the rest, and Penrith are looking good for tomorrow.
Like clockwork, really, isn't it?
Definitely, yeah.
Now, the form of these two sides coming into this, Penrith, have they remained undefeated in this tournament so far?
I think they lost to Central Coast in the previous round that they played. So this is a good hit back from them. But tomorrow it's all on again, James. It all starts again. What happens at the end of these rounds? Once the sort of top four in each pool are decided, it's like a new competition starts again tomorrow. So, yeah, we'll see how we go with everything.
Oh, nearly an intercept there as well. Osborne rushing up out of the line, and you just see Buckley, the injection off the bench, and all of a sudden the play goes up about 5 notches.
Yeah, absolutely. With Moylan and Buckley out there running the show, see, they're trying to get him on the 7 there, just being really patient.
Oh, Moylan, a delayed pass. Buckley got it, but just a touch on him. It was good defence in the end there. I think that might have been Russell that got a hand on him.
Yeah.
Moylan waiting out of dummy half. Back to Buckley. I'll just reset here. We know exactly what they're going to try and do. Moylan. Scheming. They're going to try and draw them off the line here. Buckley waiting, stalling. Offering an opportunity to Moylan. Oh, once again, just that delayed pass, the late release. Absolutely brilliant. That is the second time he's done almost a carbon copy, really, Carly.
Yeah, that link hole has caused a little bit of trouble for sort of Hills, so I'm sure the coaching staff will sort of look back on this game and probably reflect on their sort of policy and sort of see, where they need to make some adjustments there. So this is all a big learning curve and a big learning experience, for the Hills boys. But at the moment, the Penrith boys are putting on a masterclass out there. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we've recently seen Mike Tyson get back in the ring for an exhibition match, and I think if this was actually the fight against Roy Jones Jr., they may have actually thrown in the white towel at this point in time. Has been a very valiant performance from the Hornets, but Penrith just completely outclassing them. 8 touchdowns to nil at this point in time. Minute 20 left on the clock. We would love to see them get on the board, though. They've worked hard for no avail so far. Klein stepping back off the right. Oh, if they could have caught the ball, there was a chance to just quickly dive over. Nonetheless, they will still get another set of 6 here with just over a minute on the clock. Touched and gone. Edwards with it. Again, much like we've seen from Penrith, just trying to draw them out, but it's those just crucial little errors creeping into the game, especially at the back end.
Yeah, it's just those 1%ers, and obviously late in the day, all of the Premier League boys have had 4 games today, so it's been fairly heavy going for everyone, and those little fatigue errors are now starting to sort of creep in, towards the back end of the games.
And a very hot and sunny day too, so that just makes it that extra little bit difficult. We have had a late cold change come through in probably the last hour and a half or so, but before that, I mean, we're talking about temperatures well into the 30s, clear blue skies, and with that sun beating down on you, that really takes it out of you as well. 20 seconds to go here. Penrith on the attack, taking the touch, good, out of dummy half. Shifting back toward the middle. Oh, that is a very, very loping pass, but I thought that might have been Ford, actually.
Yeah, James, it's called the sinker pass, and it's a little sinker over the top. So, off the ML platform there for Penrith, so another little trick shot for them. Yeah.
Well, why not have a crack at it? When you are up by 8 and there's 10 seconds on the clock, it's well worth having a go. This will be the very last play, and I know we're not supposed to do it, but the boys just doing a bit of camaraderie there, a little handshake. I must say, Kelly, I do find it quite funny when we have them come from the other side of the field, do the little wave despite having touched each other all game. It's always very funny to me. But Penrith running away with a big victory here. 8 tries to nil. A bit of a lesson for the Hills Hornets. We do have another match on the way shortly for you here from Port Macquarie Regional Stadium. From James Preston, Carly Banks, we'll be back with you in just a moment. Stay with us here on Bar TV.
A reminder when you are leaving the area, if you could please assist us by removing any rubbish that might be left laying around. Plenty of bins around. If you just help us out by picking up something and putting in the bin on your way through, we would greatly appreciate it. So the games will get underway in 3.5 minutes.
Referee, 30 seconds.
Welcome back to Port Macquarie Regional Stadium for the NRL Touch Football New South Wales State Cup 2020 edition. James Preston with you alongside Carly Banks. We've got a very enticing fixture. The last one for both of these sides, Carly. Hornsby taking on Canterbury. Where are the two sides sitting at the moment in terms of wins and losses?
Yeah, at the moment, Hornsby is sitting second in Pool B, and Canterbury are fifth. So the Canterbury Bulls will be looking to try to get a win here, and force their way into the four if they possibly can.
But it looks like Hornsby at this stage certainly going through to the finals tomorrow. Canterbury, though, this one probably holding a little bit more importance for them if other results can go their way, of course. Canterbury are in the white jerseys here at the moment and on the attack. Hornsby were very impressive in their last match against Wollongong. A fantastic, thrilling match. Oh, nearly claimed by the 21 for Canterbury. Oh, you're not going to believe this. We don't have Canterbury. Fantastic stuff. That's the way we like to start. Carly, you've got my back. This is fantastic, though. Here is Hornsby working away from right to left. We know they're a very dangerous side. The Kennedy boys are always scheming, that is for sure. John Kennedy in the 8. He's offered himself as another option out wide, but they'll come back to the centre of the field now. Toner. Here is Kennedy. And Toner linking up again. Looking for another option. Knocked down, though, by Canterbury, the number 7. That was Mitch Burke.
Yeah, Mitchie
An important
Burke.
play.
Yeah, great work from Mitchie Burke in there. Really good defender. Not usually a middle, but he's doing a really good job out there.
Kennedy, the ball off to Toner. Just inviting the defence up to try and grab him. Takes the quick touch. Hennessy, this man has been at times called the best player in world touch football, so certainly one to watch. Hennessy trying to draw them back out. Finds one of the Kennedy boys. Here is Toner, flat pass, a nice quick one. Off to Hennessy, and then Toner had wrapped around, looking for the return ball. So far, so good from the Canterbury defence, getting up and in the faces.
Yep, very good D so far from the Bulldogs.
Shifting away to Hennessy once again. That strong right foot step and then diving for the line. They haven't got to him. That is exactly why he's regarded as one of the world's best. Dylan Hennessy take a bow.
Yeah, he found the space between the two middles. Steve Roberts and Burke were just a little bit loose. Step back and he only needs a little bit of space and there's a touchdown and Hornsby are away to 1-0 lead.
He's got those flashy boots, but certainly has the game to match it as well.
Absolutely.
Very good start from Hornsby. They take a 1-0 lead after just Under 3 minutes of play gone, 22 remaining. Of course, 25-minute fixtures across the cup competition. Nice little dummy here as well from the three. That's
Chris
Williams.
Yeah.
Back to Williams now. Of course, these two very high-quality teams. Canterbury haven't had quite the tournament they would have liked so far, but, once again, there we go. I mean, that's the execution that has just been a little bit lacking over the last 2 days from them, Carly.
Yeah, they are one of the really tough teams to play. Like, we played them this morning. Dawson won, and we only won 1-0, and they're just gritty, and they dig in, and they never go away. So even if, Hornsby get out to a lead here, don't expect the Bulldogs to go away, because it's just not in their DNA to do that.
Well, that one going to ground as well, and you're not wrong, Carly. They're certainly going to be in this one for the long haul, and with even the slightest chance of making the finals, you can guarantee they'll fight to the death in this match. Hornsby, though, in the ascendancy, just inviting Canterbury back into this. Nice little show and go a la Scotty Prince style there, and a nice little touch back on the inside. That was Nathan Wong. Very important play as well.
Yeah, look for number 12 with the ball, Stuart Bridie, an Australian Open men's player for many, many years. He's retired from that sort of level now, but he's just one of the fittest and best players.
Oh, there he is, providing a perfect pass. Carly, you're 100% on the money. So too was that ball. Wonderful little assess from Bridie. And it now is 1-1, just under 4 minutes have been played. Sorry, just over 4 minutes have been played. A great start to this one, though, from both sides.
Yeah, fantastic effort there from Stewie. He just put himself, in the right position and delivered a silky pass, for the touchdown. So, yeah, here we go, game on.
Well and truly, game on. Hornsby getting us back underway. Kennedy offering it off to Love. And Kennedy bringing it away to his other brother, Kennedy. Hennessy now getting them on the back foot. Well stepped up and defended there from the 19, Robinson.
Yeah, Danny Robinson, great job out there. Great strike. Read the play really well as a winger.
Hennessy shifts it back to the left. Here is Kennedy taking the early touch. Love, quick hands, Hennessy. Oh, heavy contact. Wasn't one of those ones where they were trying to put on a shot, though. It just all happened so quickly and he couldn't possibly stop. And you can see there just a little conciliatory. I'm sorry, mate. Didn't quite mean to get you, but certainly didn't miss him.
Yeah, no, he never misses him. He's known for those types of shutting down sort of motions. So, don't like to be an opposition link when that wing is coming at you.
No, he's a big body too. I mean, we've seen a lot of more slender frames that are very nimble. He is not one of them. That is just clockwork material, though, from Hornsby. Quick little sweeping play and then the link there. Yeah, a wonderful pass out to the winger.
Yeah, a little sort of short side play there. They sort of lost their numbers a little bit there, and Hornsby only need just a little sniff, and they'll punish you for sure.
Just interesting how they reset on that play too. I mean, really came to a very abrupt close based on the contact, and are able to keep their wits about them and just count the numbers whilst they were waiting for the restart.
Yeah, Hornsby are very much like that. They play, a really interesting tempo. They can go from really slow play to actually speeding it up, and it's quite frustrating for teams that play against them because they know how to adjust the tempo, on games really, really well.
Petrie delaying the pass. The ball popped up. Did it go backwards? Yes. They're going to say, yes, that's play on. Bit of luck there involved for Canterbury, but that will get them back to 2-2, and we have seen a lot of scoring inside the first 6.5 minutes here. 2-2 with only 40 ticking over now. So inside 7 minutes and we've already had 4 tries. This is an action-packed start to this match.
Yeah, luck's a fortune. You take those ones because sometimes they don't fall for you. So Canterbury will be grateful for that one, and they won't be wasting that opportunity, I'm sure, in terms of, trying to, defend this set and get down the other end and try and put Hornsby under pressure. So it's whether they can really weather this storm with Hennessy controlling things quite well out there. It's pretty difficult.
Well, here is that man, Hennessy in the 6, getting the ball away quickly to Toner. Tried to get the flick on. I think just touched there for Canterbury, so they will get the ball back. Very hopeful attempt to find the winger on that occasion, though.
Yeah, you've got two of the most potent attacking players out here in Kieran Toner and Dylan Hennessy. It's a lot of trouble. You've got Tyler Love out there.
Here is Love with the ball. Huge cutout play. That's well defended, though. You don't want to end up staunching up. To the 16, because Winchester will certainly actually hits like a Winchester shotgun, doesn't he?
Absolutely.
Nothing he leaves in the tank, that's for sure. Hennessy, scheming. always challenging the defence. A good little touch there, though, from Chris Williams.
Yeah, Chris Williams is one of the quickest players in our sport, and defensively, very, very good.
Here is Toner, taking to the short side. Love diving, left it behind him potentially. Just worried about another shot from Winchester. Will be another set of 6 here for Hornsby. But, I mean, that's got to be concerning for the opposition, doesn't it, Carly? Whenever you see Winchester eyeing you off, you say, I've just seen your eyes pop out of your skull there at the thought of it. Here is Toner. Toner, well, they just held off for the slightest of time, and he goes through with a relative ease, really.
Yeah, he's one of the great athletes of our sport at the moment, James. Kieran Toner, he's been out with a shoulder injury that he sustained in the Vorden Cup Grand Final, and that was probably, one of the key reasons Penrith played Hornsby in the Grand Final, and if he'd stayed on the field, it would have been a little bit more interesting. I think it was still a great game, and Hornsby just went down in that one, but great to see him back today, and this is his first game since the Vorden Cup Grand Final. This is his first games today, and he's picked up where he left off.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play from Kieran Toner. We know both he and Hennessy are so dangerous. And for the meanwhile, just going to get some freshness back in his legs whilst Canterbury are on the attack. They are getting very close to this line, but well defended so far from Hornsby. No touch. Referee says play on little dummy, and that's a fantastic touch as well on the back from Simon Lang. And we were talking before, myself and Adam, about Hangy Langy. So if you are still watching from that previous match, make sure you get the hashtag working, Hangy Langy. We want to try and get a few shirts involved as well. We've got to try and bump up the numbers given we don't have crowds this year. We're missing out on the merch.
And what a tremendous player he is as well, Simon Lang. Like, they're just wall-to-wall superstars in this Hornsby side.
Well, here is Love. He's another one of those superstars. Love with a quick little tip-off back toward the centre of the field. And that is Nathan Wong shifting upfield. Love, oh, look at the dancing feet there. Just stopping on a dime, putting that little bit of indecision in the defender's mind. He stopped, propped, and that was all that was required for Love to dive over.
Yeah, he's a tremendous young player. I was lucky enough to work with him in the 2018 Australian Under-20 Youth World Cup team, and he was, a major reason why we were able to win the World Cup over in Malaysia. And great feet, great hands, really, really good young player.
It's a fantastic effort from him, and it does now give Hornsby a nice little buffer here. 4-2, just under 15 to play, which of course is a world of time to make up any deficit in the world of touch football. And here they go on the attack once again. Williams turning it back in on the inside, and I'm not exactly sure what he was hoping for there, trying to get a touch from the opposition. It will still come back to him, but that was very interesting play.
Yeah, he was trying to get the phase play, and Hornsby pulled out of the touch to obviously stop the phase play, so a penalty.
As Williams pushed back, that could have been forceful contact. Play on for now, though. Great footwork. They're looking for someone to link up. It is the dummy half. And what's gone on here, Carl? You might be able to provide a bit of insight there. There's a mass of bodies all colliding at once.
Yeah, they were offside, and they never made the line. So he's just going back and he's giving the penalty.
The small crowd that is here, made up of players from other teams, they're really getting into this one too, and why not? Great scenes we've seen so far. Very potent attack from both sides. Williams quickly dumping it off to the one. That's Petrie. Petrie will go back to the 7-metre mark. Williams receiving it. And away to Burke. Burke offers it off for Shelley.
Yeah, Casey Shelley. They really want to get him involved. He's got a tremendous left to right pass, and it'd be really good to see him unleash.
Well, there it is, and just a little in front though of the 19. It was Robinson hoping to latch onto it.
Yeah, I think they'll go back to Case a few times. He does have that ability to throw, and it's just about sort of getting him a good platform. I mean, he pulled the trigger, but on this occasion the execution wasn't what it needed to be.
Now, for those who haven't actually played touch football before and might just be tuning in casually via Bar TV, with these the balls, obviously we know there is quite a difference between rugby league and rugby union balls. Is there a difference with the touch footy ball as well?
Yeah, it's a little bit smaller than your standard rugby league ball and union ball, and it just the boys have said all day that the ball's been quite sweaty when they've been picking it up. So yeah, it's been interesting.
Oh, How about the fancy footwork on display there from Willie Bishop?
Yeah, Willie Bishop, one of the veterans of our game now, but still a great set of wheels on him, even at his age.
The thing I love about that, I mean, he's Bishop, and just if you're looking at the chess world, every single move he made just then was diagonal, so that was all above board. Here is Kennedy switching it back to other Kennedy here, the brothers combining, and Bishop, is he going to show us that fancy footwork once again? I'm sure he would love to do so. They're playing the smart play for now. That looked to be forward from mine. Referee says play on. And late decision there, but definitely a forward pass.
Good pick up, James. Great eyes.
If only they could truly see what is happening on my head right now, Carly. I've got the thickest glasses you've ever seen. They're like Coke bottles. Here is Canterbury working it up towards the halfway line now, though. And there is that man Winchester who certainly can put on a shot, even if it is accidental. And they've got Hornsby backpedaling. This is good stuff. A nice flow and effect here for Canterbury. And numbers out to the right. Oh, it's a low pass. If they could have got the execution right. 3-on-2 out on that left-hand channel for the Hornsby defence.
Yeah, probing from Stevie Roberts, one of the great players of our game. Australian men's captain for many years. One of the greatest players who's ever played this sport. And he's still out there toiling away for his beloved Bulldogs, who he's played his whole career with. So just an inspirational man and one of the greats of our game.
Yeah, it's fantastic to see that loyalty too. I mean, we talk so much about players who seem to hop ship all the time. Of course, we do have a couple of players in invitational across other sides. And I think that's the thing I've liked the most, is that when these players have been moving away, they still look to come back to the same squad that they were previously involved in. Here is the Canterbury side on the attack, and there is that man, Stevie Roberts. He'll play the ball. He's also available as an option once again, but in between an intercept and also the Hornsby boys letting him know it on the sideline that he didn't quite manage to reel that one in, unfortunately, for Nathan Wong. It all went wrong for Wong. And here they are again, though, Canterbury. Looking to spark a play once again. Overrun, though. So they'll look to restart this one. Little dummy. They've opened up just a bit of opportunity here. I thought if he had kept his width then, Robinson, there was a channel down the right-hand side, but just didn't get the read correctly on that one. Working way through Burke. And now Burke offers it off for Petrie. Burke out of dummy half. Petrie again. Good defence, though. Wong stepping in and up to deny any opportunity. Petrie with the ball. Just wanting to engage a few defenders. This will be the last play. They got up early. It was Love who did so. Great touch around the ankles as well. Alex Nichols, that is superb stuff. Hennessy on the field now. Love getting the quick touch. Williams got onto him. Oh, well, that was a panic play. It really didn't need to happen. About tackle 3, wasn't it? And Winchester again putting on the shot.
Yeah, the enforcer. Don't mess with him.
I love how another Hornsby...
Nobody wants to go
That's
there.
fantastic. Palau just arms out. Come on, mate. Don't run direct at me. Here's the arms. You can get the touch off this. Oh, that's fantastic stuff. That might have been the funniest thing I've seen all day. Canterbury looking to reset here. Williams, good little right foot step from the 14. That was Shelley. We know he's got that huge pass. That pass, though, is a big one, but not particularly what they were after. Winchester was saying, I'm only here to enforce the law. I'm not here to try and score a try. What are you doing to me? I'll go back to the middle of the field. Bridie. He's scheming in the background. Will they come to him? Oh, fantastic pass. Not quite, though, because it's been picked off from Shane Wong. They are gaining on him, but he's got a bit too much pace for Winchester. Williams comes late, but Wong has gone all the way, and Hornsby will extend the lead 5-2. A fantastic decision in defence, just stepping up at the last option. I thought the pass was going to be a beauty from Canterbury. It was certainly fired out, but he picked his moment to move superbly.
Yeah, really good defensive positioning from Hornsby, and you know, a shame, because if it doesn't do that, then it was certainly going to be a touchdown.
Shane Wong showed a clean pair of heels too. I thought Winchester might just have him, but he pulled up a little early. Williams came late, but not enough. Plenty of pace there from Wong as Canterbury go back on the attack. Petrie, dummies to the left. Quick release out to the right. Nearly dropped.
Yeah, you'd probably like to see the Bulldogs just get the ball off centre a little bit and get out of that middle area.
Petrie. That was nice to play.
Yeah, because Hornsby is such an athletic team that they're able to cope with the spacings being quite sort of, tight. So it would be nice if Canterbury could open it up a little bit.
And that's also the benefit of playing at pace. We saw Palau wind up there, and that just puts Canterbury on the back foot a little bit, forces them to get that quick play, and if they're not releasing, or at least clearing the area quickly enough, you're going to see more penalties like that.
Yep.
Work away, Bishop, through to Love. Now out on the open side, Toner. He's got great footwork, Toner. Steps back on the inside. Bishop is there as an option, doesn't use him. And a touch there. In fact, no, play on for now. Thought he might have just nicked that right angle. Wow, look at the footwork again from Toner. We'd love to see him on the dance floor. Unfortunately, at the moment, actually, Altitude is having ladies' night tonight, so certainly no boys will be there. Oh, good touch, did it? No, just managed to avoid it, I think. The referee will look and point to the spot. Alex Nichols goes in, just a little shimmy right at the death to avoid that touch.
Yeah, and you can see that their line attack is quite flowing, you know, like as opposed to what Canterbury were doing at the other end. It was stop-start, but these guys play with a lot of flow when they want to, and they just pull the trigger, and, you know, and it's very, very difficult to stop.
Not too much time remaining in this one. Could be my glasses, but it's either 6 minutes and 40 to go or 5 minutes and 40 to go, either way. I've also got a bit of the sea salt sprayer forming on the windows here too, so forgive the vision. I know you've tried to claim that I can see things like a hawk. I can assure you now, Carly, I cannot. But it is James Preston and Carly Banks with you live from Port Macquarie Regional Stadium. It'll be Hornsby who get this one. Canterbury not making effective usage of their possession. Shifting out early here to Palau, and they'll look to get a couple of fresh players on in the next few plays, you'd imagine. Love going to ground, shifting it off to Wong. This is that danger man, Hennessy. Great little offload to Kennedy. Hennessy back on the inside. Winchester came in. They wanted to get away from him very quickly. Kennedy off the left foot again, getting the quick touch and then getting the ball once more. Hennessy pulling the strings. This is where he's going to look to launch an attack. Oh, just behind Kennedy, and Kane Winchester looming up. He wanted them to throw to the cutout ball. Winchester off to Stevie Roberts. Lovely loping cutout pass. Just open up the space for them a little bit.
100%, and that's got to be Canterbury's goal, is that they've got to try to engage multiple defenders here, rather than just sort of, you know, play down the middle and sort of make things, you know, easy for them. That's
Work
good,
away
good
through
feet,
Burke.
good kicking around. Yep.
Now Williams, flat pass. They've got an opportunity here. Oh, did he dive and just avoid? I think he has. Well done. That is that speed you were talking about from Chris Williams, Carly. He can just work up the momentum, and all it takes at that kind of speed is just the slightest alteration in direction, and he's so hard to touch.
Yeah, definitely. And we can put that down to the flow that Canterbury created earlier in the set. And when they play like that, you're in a contest with teams like Hornsby, who are quite athletic and want to run the football.
Now brings the score to 6-3, so they're not quite out of it yet, just under 5 to play, but that is a long time in touch football terms. They'll work it away through Kennedy, and now back out to the 9, that's Mark Roberts. And out to Hennessy now. A couple of fresh men on the field too. Simon Lang back out there. Hangy Langy. We love him. And here he is with the ball. Can he conjure up something? Diving early. But I think there may have just been a touch from Burke. That was well played from him.
Yeah, renowned for his wonderful slide dive, Simon Lang. Did it many years when he was at Manly for Australia in the open mixed. Just a tremendous, tremendous player.
Yeah, he's a very rangy athlete too. He's got those long limbs, so that always helps with the reach. Oh, Hennessy, I think that pass was on, but the man who he was intending to find, just having their back turned to us at the moment, but he just changed the line that little bit right toward the end, but certainly that ball was on, Carly.
Yeah, 100%, James.
And work it back up to the middle. Williams finding Burke, who's instrumental in trying that last set. Williams, this is good play, getting a little bit of a roll on, but there's that momentum stopping. They've just got to try and pull up as quickly as they can to keep it flowing. Otherwise, Hornsby have got that opportunity to just regather a little bit. This is Canterbury still on the attack. Cut out pass, not really on. And that will be going the way of Hornsby. And just, again, a case of forcing the issue, really, Carly.
Yeah, definitely. Like, again, if they'd engage multiple defenders, that's your best option against these guys. Because they're so potent in attack, you've really got to try to, you know, take the juice out of them defensively and really sort of, you know, get multiple defenders engaged to sort of, you know, slow them down a little bit if you can. It's not an easy task, but you definitely try and do your best to do that, James.
No, especially against a side that has so many attacking weapons. Here is one of them, Toner, back to Willie Bishop. Will we see that fancy footwork again? He wants to set up Hennessy. Hennessy with ball out in 2 hands. What a dummy that is. Oh, goodness me. I'll tell you what. We had Peter Powers come to Port Macquarie about 6 months ago. I know he's a hypnotist, but, well, that certainly hypnotised me.
Mate, he's a magician, and he's been doing it, since he was, a 16-year-old kid. He's played for Australia at, every single level, produced World Cups, Origins, anything you like. For this Hornsby team, he's been a mainstay, for over a decade, and just a tremendous player.
And it's one of those dummies as well. I mean, pretty much with everything he does, actually, Hennessy, it's 100%. There's no half measures about it. I mean, that dummy, for a lot of older players, the spine would have gone, essentially, twisting himself inside out just to make sure that he put a little bit of doubt in the mind of the defender. Williams shifting it on to Stevie Roberts and then back on the inside, but the support player coming a little bit too late on that read.
And again, they just need to open it up and drag him out further off centre. So that's quite comfortable there for Hornsby to defend that line.
Roberts tapping back on the inside. I think there was a touch coming through from Love, though, so he did very well in cover defence just then. There will be a change over here for Hornsby as we get inside the final 2 minutes, 7-3. And I must say, as good as Hornsby have been, I think the scoreline is quite unflattering for Canterbury. They've been very competitive in this match.
I definitely feel that too. Canterbury are the sort of side that they just don't go away. They keep coming at you all the time, and that's the respect that their entire club have. Whether it's their Premier Women's or Men's team, they have a wonderful history in our sport, and you always know you're in a game when you play Canterbury.
Well, it is ingrained in the culture. It's in the fibre of the club itself. Even at our NRL level, of course, there is some close ties with a bunch of these touch affiliation teams. And you mentioned the Dogs of War. This is very much what we're seeing on display here as they really get Hornsby backpedaling inside the 7-metre mark and also approaching the final minute of this match. 7-3, Hornsby leading in the blue if you're just joining us on Bar TV. This is Canterbury with the ball. They go back up toward the centre of the field. The 14 is Casey Shelley. We know he's got this huge left to right cutout pass, but he hasn't really been able to get away so far. Can this be the time? No! Trying to put it back on the inside. Brilliantly read from Hornsby. There is no way they're going to catch, although here's a late attempt from a couple of players, but once again running away, length of the field stuff. We've already seen Shane Wong do exactly that. Now it is Nathan Wong who also adds his name to the long scoring list for Hornsby in terms of, both the overall score at 8 now and that long distance try.
Yeah, Nathan Wong, an intercept king, has been for many, many years. Tremendous player and always fit and always fast, and good to see Nathan get that one. But a great chase from Daniel Robinson as well, who gained on him right at the end and dived, and that's epitomises the Canterbury spirit as well. Yeah,
so too Felix Molly. He put in a really good effort to try and get there along with Daniel, but just way too quick. They've got some serious pace, the Wong boys. And that is pretty much all she wrote here, though. I don't think we've had that last try actually added to the tally list. From my account, it is actually 8-3, so Hornsby running out. Pretty convincing winners here. As we mentioned, Canterbury certainly not giving up at any point in time. You saw that in the final play, just about trying to chase down that length of the field effort from none other than Nathan Wong. But at the end of the day, far too silky skills on offer from Hornsby. A very, very dominant performance. Carly, who was your man of the match?
Tremendous effort from Dylan Hennessy was superb. Kieran Toner, so many good players out there. Simon Lang does a lot of the work for Hornsby. They're going to be very, very difficult, to beat tomorrow. So it should be a very interesting final series coming up for us tomorrow, James.
Look, it's a very good call. I mean, you've mentioned 4 or 5 players there, and that is literally the capabilities that this side has. There's so many different attacking weapons and focal points that they can rely on. So Hornsby will be very, very difficult to beat come finals time tomorrow. We are far from over here, though, at Port Macquarie Regional Stadium. Another match shortly on the way. It is going to feature the Eastern Suburbs side. We'll be back in around about 5 minutes. Stay with us right here on Bar TV. Well, if you're just joining us, welcome to Bar TV and also welcome to Port Macquarie Regional Stadium. This is the NRL Touch Football New South Wales State Cup for 2020. James Preston alongside Adam Collins for special comments here, and this is set to be a very tantalising matchup here. On the left side of your screen is the Central Coast Dolphins, and of course on the right-hand side is the East Roosters with that traditional tricolours. Adam, what can we expect from both of these sides?
Yeah, a lot of end-to-end action here. The Roosters, they'll be looking to strike back. I think they went down in an earlier game. They weren't expected to or might have had a draw. So they'll be looking to come out of here. Central Coast are on the up. They defeated Penrith, who were expected to win the pool quite clearly. But the Central Coast Dolphins, a young up-and-coming team with a couple of very experienced players in there leading from the front, they've really lit up this tournament.
Well, that's the kind of mix you want, isn't it? A bit of experience in there, some young, quick legs
Yeah,
too, and we've seen some very fast players in this side as well.
100%. And
We are-
your mate out there, number 17, we've got his name now, mate.
Well,
Mustachi,
I'm
was
still
it?
going with Mustachi. I like
like
it. And here we are. Can we get the ball to him nice and early? I was looking for a special thing. We've already had about 3 or 4 different hashtags and T-shirts that are on the way. I think we're going to get some actual moustaches made up, though, for Mustachi. If you want to support him. Oh, here is Studden. Always has
Actually, one of the
defence
best
in 2
moustaches.
minds.
One of the best moustaches in the game. Just played in the previous game. James Shute for the West Magpies has a one that he waxes and curls up on the ends.
Oh, you're
Very
joking.
proud of his moustache.
Snidely
James.
Whiplash.
Yes. We see now the Dolphins first attacking opportunity off their line. Long way to go here, but they certainly know the most direct route.
Well, I must say, I mean, growing up, wacky races, one of the favourite things I used to watch. So Snidely has a special place in my heart as the Central Coast Dolphins go on the attack and over the halfway line. Nice quick flow to this set as well.
Yeah, sweeper play, there they go, but they come back to the long side, look for the cutout pass.
Oh, Mustachi! We
got
like
it.
that one.
Got up there and jammed, shut down the passing lane. Well done. He
Little
is,
touch.
he
Called.
is one of the best in the business. Nice pick up there.
Getting it away on that occasion. To the 4. And then a quick touch. They've got them backpedaling at the moment, Central Coast Dolphins, in all sorts. If Mark could have got it away, just couldn't quite release it though, Adam.
Yeah, didn't need to pass that one, Dave. If he could play that one over, he would have held it. You can see he threw his head back there. The old campaigner, evergreen. I've used that phrase a few times. But evergreen Dave Marr.
It's that kind of experience we are talking about, though. It's just giving some of these other teams a bit of an edge. You saw in the last match there, Hornsby with the likes of Dylan Hennessy. Really?
Played the game for a long time at the elite level, Dave, and certainly knows his stuff. As Musashi comes in and tries to shut it down, doesn't get there in time, and the referee calls play on.
Jeez, I did think it was touch and go with that touch on, but referee likes it. The first points in this one coming the way of the Central Coast Dolphins. That's a wonderful effort from Ardita.
Yeah, Kaya Ardita. Great try there to open the scoring for the Central Coast Dolphins.
This is exactly what you'd like to see as well, Adam. I mean, we get that nice that width from the wing players. So often we see them sort of coming in a little bit and not quite offering the opportunity from those link players, but on that occasion kept the width and got the try, and you're right. Thunder is starting to emerge here, so hopefully the rain does hold off as East go on the attack. We'll be coming away here to the Central Coast Dolphins. Another attempt here, though.
Quite heavy thunder. Hopefully the lightning stays away. We have had touch tournaments previously stopped for lightning. And that's...
Now, what is the protocol for this competition itself if the rains start coming down? Is there a certain amount of rain that has to be called before they say that's it?
We are the drought-breaking sport. Wherever a touch tournament goes, it generally rains. We've had World Cups where we've had to stop play for lightning, but the game's been played. We've had state cups here in beautiful Port Macquarie that have played in probably a foot of water, and we don't mind playing in the wet. But when the lightning starts, we have to make some decisions around the player safety, obviously. But rain doesn't matter.
Rain, hail or shine, but just no lightning.
No lightning.
That's the only thing. Here is East working away from their own line now. Heading towards the substitutions box too. They'll look to get a couple of fresh faces on there. Singh offered it away, and Singh is in at dummy half once again. Nearly a mix-up there from a couple of the players, but they'll keep pushing it forward now. Jack Lewis is in the 31. Studden got away just momentarily. They just got the touch on him. That will be a changeover. The Central Coast Dolphins getting to bring it off their own line. And that thunder really starting to pick up. Not sure if you can quite hear it through the effects mic, but it is quite loud on our end, that is for sure. The Dolphins with the ball. There's my man Mustachi. He is forever going to be known as that. I'm not reverting to the real name for now. That's for you, Adam. I'm going to stick with my mustachioed friend. We'll head back to the right-hand side. Central Coast looking for some sort of opening here, but it's very good defence at this point in time from East. They've just got them backpedaling. There's a nice spread of the ball, though. Running out of a few options and big passes, but not really on, I must be saying.
Just saw a little flash of lightning in the background too, so the tournament control will be keeping an eye on that, on the radar.
A little run here as well from Hines. And Ma shifting it off before he comes off the field. Hines again. And then worked away from Demaria. Demaria back with it now.
Yeah, nice
gets the
play
touch.
from Demaria.
Yeah, a lot of movement here, and I thought there may have been a touch just coming through. And yes, the referee ruled that there was one, just as that hat fell off as well from Demaria.
Yeah, absolutely. Only a very small opening. He chanced his arm there trying to get through the gap. Wasn't able to do so. The referee was right on the spot. Said the player was onside that made the touch. So now the Dolphins roll on. Good momentum up over the halfway line, but just slowed down there as the extra legs come on.
They've got it back into action now, and there are
Good
numbers
ball
out on the
underneath
right-hand side, seeing with an important charge in from the wing and getting back quickly. That's great play from him. Still looking for an opening. Oh,
Cut out
wonderful
pass.
ball over the top. This time Singh came in a little too far. They just found an option there, and that is a great way to hit back here.
Beautiful
Central
athleticism
Coast.
there. The winger there left the ground, full stretch dive. That was a great finish. We've talked about it a couple of times in earlier matches, the athleticism of the wingers. And we compare it to people in the NRL, the Blake Fergusons, the Fox, the Silver Fox. But that's up there, right up there as a finish.
And it was a wonderful piece of play as well from the Central Coast, because they saw previously that, that's actually taken my eye too, Adam. We've just had the lights go out momentarily here in the commentary booth, so that lightning is certainly getting closer, and the thunder also getting a bit louder, which is always a good indication. This will be the last play now for East. What can they conjure up? Not a great deal there. Good defence in the end for the Central Coast player. That was Cody Frost getting up in the face of him. Touch and put back to ground. Ball turned back on the inside. That's good, keeping the momentum flowing as the reinforcements arrive and attacking those players that hadn't quite retreated the 7 metres. Smart play in this set from the Central Coast Dolphins. Yeah. That one's slowing down a little bit though. Can they regain momentum on this play? They'll work it away through the 6. That's Josh Moffat. He takes the touch. Last play
Danger
now.
Man, Josh
back with Moffat stepping off the left.
Big
Great
pass.
cut-out ball, and once again, it's going to be all clear for Adida to get a double.
Yeah, on the back of some beautiful work. You called him in the run of play there, Josh Moffat. Exceptional heads-up touch football player. He's really stamped his authority on this team, and a lot of their success has been built on the backs of players like Josh Moffat. You saw there, he went to go left to the short side, broke back there with that long ball, and Ardita, all he had to do was catch it and put it over the line. Simple touchdown. Well, made it look simple, but very hard in the build-up.
That's the key, isn't it? I mean, and we've also seen East, there's certainly no easy beats. They put on a big score against Hills in their last match, and Studden in particular, this man with the ball right now in 34, he was very dangerous. So let's not rule East out of this just yet. Great start from Central Coast. We know they've also got a big win over Penrith, an upset victory, so they're certainly a dark horse in this competition. But anything could happen when this man in particular has his hands on the ball. And of course, there is the commentator's curse, an unnecessarily flick pass coming in.
Yeah, but that's the pressure that's on them. You know, the starts in these short games are so important, and the Central Coast are up by 3. So there is a little bit of pressure being applied to the Roosters if they want to have success at the tournament, but part of that is also tempering it with patience, and sometimes, you know, patience is quite difficult to find.
And not playing that quite on the mark, so that'll come back here for the Roosters. They did have a good bit of momentum there, the Dolphins, but unable to capitalise on it. Just having a look behind me, seeing if we have had any rain come in. I'm feeling a few droplets on my neck. I don't know about yourself.
Oh, sorry, I might have spat while I was talking. COVID, I'll just wipe that for you.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm nice and clean now. Oh, intercept for just a moment there from the Central Coast Dolphins. Adida offers it away to Kane. Now they'll head back to the centre of the field.
Kane's another one of those players who's really had an impact on this Central Coast side. He's been at the top of the game in New South Wales for the last couple of years, winning the NRL Touch Premiership Male Player of the Year as well last season.
And big accolades for him. Here is Flaherty at a dummy half. Shifting off and then just waiting
Sweep
for a little
up, that's
movement
Kane
here.
going around.
They're ignoring
Long
the sweeper
ball
at this
out.
play. Oh, jeez. Ardita nearly in for a hat-trick, but pretty important step up. I know Hines didn't quite collect it, but if he missed it, well, that would have been Ardita in for his third.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here's Flaherty on the last, putting it back toward the centre of the field. Not a great deal happening here. In fact,
Dive over.
claiming a touch.
Yeah, but he came up off the line and shut that one down nicely. I think it was number 8.
Jake Nurmi involved as well, the 15. Shifted away, Luke Kane. Man, Adam was just talking about a very dangerous player. Back to the middle of the field, Moffat. We've already seen him create an opportunity not too long
Here he's
ago.
into half, picks up the sweeper.
Moffat
Straight
shifting
back
to
to the short
Flaherty.
side.
Great ball, Ardita wants his third. Back on the inside, popping it.
Oh,
Oh!
Just took that a little bit too casually then, Kaya.
It was a bit of volleyball for a moment, and it looked absolutely perfect. And there is a real mix-up there. I think he may have even seen the back of Josh Moffat retreating, thought it was his own player, and passed it to
Yeah,
him.
they are so similar in design, these uniforms. Same colours, just a little bit different in design. And as you said, just looked up and saw the tricolours and thought, I'll give this one.
Adam, you might be able to provide a bit of insight for this. Do they have away jerseys, some of these sites, for when there is a clash? Because I know Doyleson have also got that plain black strip, and that's clashing with quite a few teams.
Yeah, there's no alternate like home and away jerseys. I believe the Dawson last season or the season before, as we see Masachi go down in the background,
Ooh.
that looks quite serious. He just really
I think he's
turned.
grabbing at the ankle as well.
Yeah. I happened to look up just as he stumbled. I think he went to change direction and his boots tore into the turf. You can see just a little loud thunder crack in the background. We can hear that, but there's just a little divot in the grass, and that's where Mads went to turn to go back to his position, and unfortunately looks like he's twisted his ankle.
The other problem we've had as well, Adam, is that, I mean, this has been a pretty heavy field yesterday. It might have been a bit drier today, so maybe not quite as much, but there'd certainly be a bit of fatigue starting to set in after a full day of play yesterday. We had rain up here on both Wednesday and Thursday. As you can hear in the background, we've potentially got more on the way. And we've already seen a rather serious potentially injury for our current Australian men's captain, Nick Good, earlier in the Penrith match. So this is the second one we've seen in pretty quick succession. Hopefully we don't see any more. And, I mean, look, the field itself looks in perfect condition, but you just never know when you start getting a little bit of water under the ground over the previous couple of days.
Just looking in the background, Mads is back on his feet walking around. He is walking with a limp, but he seems to be moving okay. So that's good news. And if I can...
Moffat back on the inside, and that's far too
beautiful
easy,
trial.
really. So Masachi, yeah, he's, as you mentioned, he's walking a little bit freer now. So I'll even give him the real name this time, Masachi, making his way around the ground. No moustache until he's back and healthy. Want to save that for him.
If I can find out some information about all the viewers at home too, thinking or wondering how Nick Good is, I'll see if I can get some info for you so we can give you an update.
Central Coast going in once again there now. Currently saying 3-0 on the scoreboard, but by my calculations, I think we are actually now up to 4. This is Brown shifting it away. Coming back out to the right-hand side. Just caught short there for East. That'll be the last play now. Studden with those stutter stepping. Turning on a dime, twisting, dumming. I think there may have been a touch coming through. They are claiming it, and the referee is not buying the appeals of Studden.
Yeah, he's very demonstrative here, looking for half court.
And there seems to be a lot of confusion across both the sides at this point in time. Is he suggesting potentially someone might even have to go here?
He's signalling a 6-touch. The players are asking for a player to be full substitute, I believe. I'm not sure really what's going on.
We had the sideline official come in momentarily as well on this grandstand side, and he stopped on his movement before coming back. I think he was potentially even a bit confused, didn't want to add to the confusion that was already reigning at the time. Central Coast getting just up over the halfway line now, but a bit of a off-the-mark play there, so East will come away with it. That really lets them off the hook. Now shifted away here through Nurmi, who receives it back. Now coming out to the left-hand side here. 31 steps back in off his foot. That's Jack Lewis. Now shifting away to the right-hand side. Back to Brown. Brown has numbers there. They can set up for a play here. Brown off the right foot. Still options. Stepping up in the face and catching them short. Back to the 7-metre line. Brown, quick interchange of passing. Little dummy. And now they'll go for one final play. Brown, they're all offside at the moment. I didn't think he retreated back there.
Yeah, the referee called the penalty. You can hear the comments out there. Work your backsides off, I think might have been the language used.
I think there was, unfortunately, worse come after that point too, Adam.
We're a family channel here. So, you know, they're urging their teammates on the box, talking to their on-field teammates. You see a ball slipped out to the right-hand side, back inside now. He looked for the flick pass too for the wraparound player, wasn't able to get it away.
Yeah, well, Nurmi came again. He was the one that created the opportunity in the first place, and just smart work to try and create another option. The 23 for the Roosters, which was Thomas Wong. There is Wong giving off to Brown. Brown diving for the line, but I think we may have got a low touch in there. Fantastic defensive effort from Central Coast.
It's a great skill that some of these players have there. You see Brown ball almost point to point, holding it one-handed, getting it down on, sliding it along the ground, maintaining control the whole way.
Well, here is Brown again having another
got that
attempt.
one down in time.
And the referee will just confer with his officials, and there is confirmation. East are on the board just with over 9.5 minutes to play. 4-1 is the score. So finally, and it's a well-earned try too. They have been pressuring the line for a number of minutes now.
Absolutely, mate. They're not going to die wondering the east side, and they'll continue to keep having cracks at the line, and that's just rewards for that one. I've just received an update on Nick Good. Unfortunately, the news isn't good. A suspected ACL injury, so the bane of the touch player, and I'm sure everybody out there watching will join me in wishing Nick all the best in his recovery. Hopefully the news is better, but at the moment I am hearing a suspected serious ACL rupture.
Yeah, it's a horrible injury, Adam, I must say. As Central Coast go in here, beautifully worked, and just diving over in the corner, just trying to get a confirmation on the number. I think that may have been the number 23. Just wait for him to have a little turn around.
Long, tall streak of misery out here on the wing it was. Great athleticism again. The reach used to his best advantage. Just need him to...
He's really just teasing me at the moment with that number, isn't he? He's refusing to turn toward the commentary box. Number 12, here we go. 12. Okay, it's Josh Waters. Fantastic little dive over there. And Adam, just on Nick's injury too. I mean, I'm someone who's actually had 4 ACL injuries at this point. I've got another 2 reconstructions to come based on the amount of damage in my left knee from the 3rd time now. So I know firsthand just how debilitating that injury can be, how long the road is back. So I'm wishing him all the best. I hope it isn't that, because it's not just the physical side of things that really begins to take effect. It is the mental capacity as well, just trying to get over that injury. So our best thoughts are with Nick, and hopefully it isn't that bad news that potentially it is looking at this point. Central Coast on the attack here, currently leading 5-1 and working it nicely in this set. They've got the Roosters on the back foot. Studden retreated eventually and got the touch.
Yeah, but penalty there. So he's saying that excessive force in the touch.
Geez, that's a harsh call, I think, on Studden. We've seen plenty of other hard shots in this match. Winchester comes to mind. The ones where he's jammed in from the wing for Canterbury. He's a big boy.
Yeah, heavy impact in that last game.
Oh, and a nice little slide there, but I think you'll find Ma just got him in time. Good play from the experienced man.
The wily old fox. Shooting up now, Ma, really putting the pressure on.
Away to Moffat. Moffat has got numbers both sides. He'll opt to go out to the right before turning it back on to Kane. 2 very dangerous customers in this Central Coast lineup. Here is Kane.
Yeah, East will be aware of these 2 guys working together. There's a sweeper play. They give off short, dive over, and we'll get the all clear there. That ball was down. A really well executed sweeper play. Beautiful skills. The pass straight off the ground means that there's no delay. Acting half, beautiful crisp pass and a nice dive over for number 99, Owen Flaherty.
Yeah, lovely piece of athleticism. We've seen so many great dives across this competition so far. So it's not just the wingers who are capable of doing it, as you can see there. Flaherty, one of those players that likes to play up through the centre, and he certainly has all the skills of a classical finisher, should I say. Here are East on the attack. Quick touch, and Brown now looking to exploit it.
Nice pass, but
intercept though. Central Coast are away. Nobody is going to catch him.
Over the 20, over the 30, over the 40. He'll go all the way. A little bit of a stutter there. Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah,
Looking
that's
back.
the last thing we want to see is a Hemi coming through there, but wonderfully read. That'll be the 6th try for the Central Coast as we come inside the final 6 minute. In fact, I don't know if that's an intentional motion there from the scoreboard. That's suggesting 7. Could have sworn it was 6, Adam.
Not sure what's going on there.
I would advise to take whatever is popping up on your Bar TV feed. That's probably a pretty accurate one from our boys. They're doing a great job behind the scenes. Wonderful read there from Central Coast as Brown gets them back underway. And here he is again with another run. This is good starting here for the Roosters.
Defensive pressure there, moving up in the middle, forcing the play back.
Through to the 15th.
Long
That's
ball.
Nurmi. Oh, it was nearly a return serve once again. I mean, we've already had one intercept. Looking to go.
He just took
back
that one
to back.
a little bit too easy.
I think he might have just had a look out of his corner of his eye, seeing Singh charging at him. He's a tall bloke, Singh. He's hard to miss, really, if he is storming in on you. As the Roosters come to the...
Good shut down.
That was close to being forcible contact as well, I'd imagine, based on that previous ruling from the referee. The 31 is Jack Lewis.
It is a close call on those ones. They have to really shoot in to make the touch. And I thought he did quite well then to protect the impact area.
Barron playing it to Brown. Back to Barron. Brown wants him to set and go again. This will be the last play. Brown got through the backfield. Can he link up with someone to score the try? Oh, gone to ground. It was there for the taking. And he puts his hand up saying, sorry, boys, Butterfingers is me at the moment.
Butterfingers. Yeah. Yeah, just the apology there to the team. It was a well-worked play once again. Brown did everything he could to get over the line, and then it becomes all men for yourself. Saw the diving touch, and the referee might have called the touch anyway, but unfortunately lost the possession.
Central Coast, however, well and truly in the ascendancy for this one. Thunder seems to have gone away for now, which is good news for the rest of...
Whee.
Oh, well,
just as you say that,
what can I do?
lightning.
There's a gigantic lightning bolt now appearing the other side of the field. We had the thunder coming from behind us before. Now we're seeing lightning flashes directly in front of us. So it is all happening at Port Macquarie Regional Stadium. It is the Roosters with the ball. A real hospital pass there for a moment. But it will be another 6 taps for the Eastern Suburbs side. Jack Lewis, who takes it just short of halfway. Good footwork. Just having the Central Coast player off balance for a moment. Out to Studden. He's so impressive in his last match. Been a little bit quiet in this one. Hopefully he can come into his own in the final 3.5 minutes remaining in this one. That one looked to be forward. Not ruled by the referee. And they'll go back to the 7-metre mark and try and start again. Mara's out to the right. He's calling for it. Studden obliges. Quick play. Studden with the ball. Cut out pass. Touched by the opposition and not landing into the lap of Singh. Nearly carried though, Adam.
Yeah, if it wasn't touched in flight, I think you would have seen Big Nav Singh over in the corner. That was a beautiful ball delivered from the middle. About a 25-metre pass there and just touched by the fingertips of the Central Coast Dolphins. And there we see Ma put that one down. Uncharacteristic error for Dave Maher. He won't be happy with himself, but he certainly has left an impact on this game in a positive way.
Yeah, just a bit of fatigue starting to creep in as we come into the final 2.5 minutes in this one. Ardita back on the field and hopping in at dummy half. Quick touch there. Ardita then offering it once again to a man in the middle. He's waiting for support. Didn't arrive quite in time, but now they've got him on the back.
Play. Good release out to the wing. Ardita could have had his third. But the pass just not making it. The referee calls it back anyway.
The attempted touch there as well. That could have potentially carried it to Ardita. Just not quite getting enough on it though. Just a glancing swipe. 2 minutes on the clock here. Eastern Suburbs with the ball and working away from their own end. Here is Singh stepping back away from the touchline. Wong offered it off to Studden. Singh again to Brown. Singh in a dummy half. Numbers out on this right-hand side. Demaria heads to the centre of the field. This is better stuff from Eastern Suburbs. Oh, well, there we go. Once again, commentator's curse. Just as they got a bit of forward momentum and had the Central Coast side backpedaling, the pass goes to ground.
Yeah, they did have them on the back foot there, but unfortunately that last pass just goes to ground. I want to give it another shout-out. I gave a shout-out earlier. My mate out there in Coolah, of all places. Great touch footballing community in country New South Wales, Coolah. And our friend Ernie is watching, so all the best, Ernie. Hope those tomato sales are going well for your friend. As we see a beautiful long ball out to the right-hand side. It floated forward. No, the referee's indicating here on the sideline that it was passed forward out of their hands. I thought it could have been wind affected, but the referees on the field saw it differently. And a penalty against the Dolphins.
And you know why he might have gone for that, Adam? All of our lovely little flags out in the background there, they've now been twisted, so we can't get an accurate indication of exactly how strong that wind is anymore.
Well, that's an indication that it's not that strong, really.
Work with me here.
Oh, okay.
It is the Central Coast side. Working it down upfield. There's just over 30 seconds on the clock. They know they've got this one in the bag.
Let's just say the breeze is swirling now. It's not one direction, it's swirling.
Oh, I like how you're trying to help me now. Singh gets a touch on. That'll actually assist in the try for the Central Coast Dolphins. It's Josh Waters who goes over just inside the final 15 seconds here. Another try on the board for Central Coast. It really has just been one of those games for the Roosters where not much has gone right. Singh trying to hop up in the line, take the intercept.
They're not happy, but they didn't want to just wait for the hooter. They're having a crack here. This will be the final play. The hooter sounds in the background. They won't keep it alive. Tucks it under the arm and goes for another stroll through, and that will be the end of the section. Rather convincing win for the Central Coast Dolphins here over their fancied Sydney opponent.
Yeah, comprehensive victory, 8 scores to 1. It is a big, big win. They've already had a very strong tournament, an upset victory over Penrith, and they will be looking to charge on into tomorrow as well. James Preston and Adam Collins with you, and we are still not done with yet. Another match shortly on the way from Port Macquarie Regional Stadium right here on Bar TV.
Players left, 2 minutes. Players and referees, 30 seconds. And referees are ready.
Welcome back to the Port Macquarie Regional Stadium. It is Parramatta taking on the Western Suburbs, and Para obviously in that yellow and blue strip. James Preston and Adam Collins with you in commentary, and we are looking for a big match, a battle of the West in this one. Poor start though here from Parramatta, that ball hitting the deck. Adam, what are we seeing with the fortunes of these two sides in the competition so far?
Yeah, both teams have been, fairly mixed in their results. But they're happy with where they're sitting at the moment as Costello takes us forward. They're both in rebuilding phases, both of these clubs. They've been quite successful for a number of years and bringing some juniors through, which is interesting, as we see Costello just caught one in the face there accidentally. But yeah, both teams in a rebuilding phase, but a successful tournament for both of them so far.
And a good start here from Parramatta, just finding a little bit of space to move. Winger linking up as well. There is support coming in defence, but not quite getting there. Fantastic feet from Mansour. He's certainly got a clean set of wheels on him. And that was a wonderful little incisive run from our man just here on the sideline, just waiting for him to turn around, because that was brilliant play from him, creating the opportunity.
Yeah, really pushed hard up through that middle there. Direct play, got behind the line of defence. Knew he couldn't go all the way, so he looked for the speed merchant on his outside. So good decision, and that's number 11.
It is Kai Simbolan.
Yeah, the Simbolan family, great impact in touching Parramatta for quite a few years. And good to see Kai with that decision there to pass the ball off to get across the board for the first one.
Quaylo offered that off, and now it's found its way back to Catalano Jr. Catalano Jr. out of dummy half, and West on the attack here. Quick play. There are options on the outside. That's wonderful stuff, but they're going to say that they just got there in time, Parramatta.
Yeah, Catalano Jr. easy to pick up out there with the long black sleeves, but also the bright boots standing out in the conditions. So he'll be one to be able to keep an eye on as Parramatta roll off their line.
Parramatta looking to head towards their substitution bench. Thought that may have been forceful contact, but I suppose that was coming from both parties on that occasion. They'll work it away here through Chadden, back up through the centre, but he has dropped that ball. First touch. It's not the way you want to inject yourself into the game.
You see the body language of the players in the box here. Their heads went back, but they need to regroup. You can't let those early mistakes, weigh too heavily on you. Talked about it, patience, and the coach of the Parramatta team, Rick Hetherington, will be just having a chat with his charges about just pulling back a little bit and just letting the game flow for them.
Here's West with the ball. We're about 10-15 metres out from the opposition line. Great
nice
switch of
on
play. I think there might have been a good little touch there, though, from Parramatta.
Yeah,
wonderful defensive play. I think that was the 86 Taupua.
Yeah, that was a great defence there. Nice out ball. The ball was actually put on his outside, so he had to work hard there, Taupa, and was able to get across. There, that's hard contact there.
That's the second time as well there from
Catalano
Matar.
Jr. Oh, was it Matar you calling?
Matar out there. Catalano Jr. in the 6.
So Shabelle Matar is the one that's easy to keep an eye on.
There's pink boots and, of course, the long sleeves as well. I've already seen Simbolan cause a bit of havoc with that fast feet that he's got. Nearly did the exact same thing on that occasion. Once again, Parramatta.
Sweeper, that's that man again.
Simbolan looking
Short
to
ball.
link up. Beautiful pass. Barden dives over. But once again, Kai Simbolan is the man who's tearing this Western Suburbs side to shreds at him.
Yeah, but as he came across, you can see Bardo there. He really just ran his channel. And that's what you want from a link player. Great experience. Aussie representative Daniel Barton just knows how to get through the line there. The man inside did all the movement coming across, and if you run your channels and just hit the holes, the ball will work for you, and that's exactly what Daniel did then. Beautiful try. Good team try for Parramatta.
Yeah, picking up the second one of this match as we approach 5 minutes played. Of course, 25-minute fixtures. Parramatta 2 tries to nil. And Western Suburbs just letting them off the hook once again there. They do need to strike back, of course, but at the moment, Parramatta in control, working away from their own line through Barton, and then he finds some numbers outside on his left as the reinforcements arrive on the right-hand side of the field. This is good play because they're going to be able to link up quite quickly here, Parramatta. And if they can head back toward the centre, they might just be able to get a bit of a roll on. That was a wasted play, though.
Yeah,
Get it away now through Taupar.
They'll settle here as we see another sweeper coming on. A ball back on the inside.
Yeah, good offload there to Taupar.
And then
he's got support coming up in the form of Liam Simbolan, one of those 2 Simbolan brothers in the side. He offers it away once again to Taupar. Fancy footwork, gave the ball away, but a touch there. Crucial one as well from West.
Yeah, Joey there getting caught as he went across the line.
It's West working away from their own end now. This is a nice start to the set. Still going. The play hadn't retreated enough.
You could hear the referee there. Play on, play on. Costello listening, taking the extra metres that were going his way.
Jacob Goss now with it. This will be the last play. Goss is still offering in support. Slooping ball. But just a little touch in there. So well defended from Parramatta with about 19 and a half remaining.
Yeah, so with touch there, even though he juggled it, as soon as he makes contact, any touch after that, first contact, if he regathers it, the touch is affected. So he's deemed to be in possession the minute he makes contact with the ball if he regathers.
Play on here for West. Barton came up to effect the tap. Shifted off from Doyle. Doyle in up dummy half now. And away through the 51, that's Carmody. Back up through the centre.
He's
looked very dangerous. A long, long dive.
That was that skill again, ball end to end on the ground. He actually slid that along the ground probably 4 metres. The defender had to come in and make that touch.
Now, for those who are just tuning in, may not have previously watched touch football, I think he escaped the touch there. I would have imagined he got it down just before the touch. No, referee ruling against it.
Bardo has some great reach there, and we talked about the reach importance in boxing, but it's also very important here in those defensive lines. When you're in that link position that Bardo is, he drives it forward now. Doesn't promote the pass. That was a good hold from Bardo. Looks for the next phase play. Pushing up through the middle. Here comes the sweeper. There's your man, Simbolan. Dangerous pace.
He's got so much speed on him, Kai Simbolan. Nearly caused a lot of problems once again. They'll go back to Kai Simbolan. Huge cut out, Paul.
We're going to go back, but that was a great play. But they're going to go back because the Simbolan play the ball was actually over the mark. That pace that he had, that he took in, the momentum just made him step over, and the penalty was blown. Just had a look at the referee in the back, and he came around the back of the play to call it.
How much discretion do the referees tend to offer? Is it like a metre, give or take, or is it going to be pretty much exactly on the mark?
You can complete the step that you're making pretty much, and if you go beyond that, and he took a couple there, it was just, we talked about physics, and that was purely physics. It was hard to stop that momentum.
Here's Quaylo playing it. Last play now for Western Suburbs. Turning on a dime was Catalano Jr., but not tight enough. That was great defence. Hopping up there, I think again, Simbolan involved, so he's in everything at the moment. They'll work it away now to Taupar. That looked to be harsh contact for mine.
Yeah, the play on, they were looking for an advantage, but Parramatta wanted none of it. They just threw their hands up and said, no, we'll have the penalty, thank you, sir.
Well, the hands followed suit with the hat because that came off. Taupar was more interested in picking that up than actually continuing on with the play.
It's all about the appearance. It's very important that you look good.
Oh, it is 2020. I mean, you can't do the old 1950s tough and tussle. Can't have the split heads. It's all got to be manicured, groomed hairdos these days. I know a lot of players have got caps, but I think ultimately that's so they don't actually have to do the hair and have us comment about it.
Pretty much.
And work it away because, of course, the sun has gone down now. There's no burning going on. But here are Parramatta on the attack, Simbolan and then Taupar. Huge cutout ball. Oh, if he could have reeled that in, it would have been one of the takes of the tournament. Mansour just not able to gather it in. He has already picked up one try, but that one was a tough one to take on the bootlaces. Here is West now, working it away from their own end and trying to get a few fresh players on as well. They've done a pretty quick interchange here too, so they can attack once more.
There's
Costello, he's been in it heavily. Working away now to the 10, that's Jacob Goss. Goss off the left foot, still travelling. Good run here. There is Costello once more. Oh, an important touchdown there from the Parramatta player, just stopping the link man.
Yeah, that's our friend Jackson Mills working hard in the middle. Just got in the way there, knocked it down. So that gives the West Magpies another set of 6 right on the 7 metres line. Dish off the deck. Play on was the call. The referee said he was offside. And as easy as that, they're back in the game, 2-1.
Taupā was convinced he'd got back the distance, but not quite the case. It provided a pretty easy passage, but a very good piece of play out of dummy half as well to exploit that player. They ran directly at him, made sure that he was involved in the play, knowing full well he hadn't actually retreated the required distance.
Absolutely, just enough to turn him inside out a little bit. And once they get that turn of the body shape, these players are so in tune with what's going on in front of them. They knew he was offside and they exploited it. So, yeah, great read there by the Magpies.
Parramatta back on the attack again. He dove, but there was a good little touch in there from the 3. That was Goss.
The try was called. The indication from the referee was ball down. And, you know, it's one of those calls. He was right there. We're a fair way away, but it is touch and go. But I'm happy to go with Simbolan. Great skills again.
Well, look, certainly putting his name front and centre for man of the match already. I know this game is only around about 10 minutes old, but Kai Simbolan has been involved in everything. He's already set up at least 1 try. There's another one that he's scored. Very, very dangerous player, Kai Simbolan. So too is his brother.
Yeah, as I said, there's a couple of other brothers as well, at least one other that I can remember, that have been stalwarts of the Parramatta club. Come through as juniors, so it's great to see these guys out here.
Zing with the ball. Oh, great short pass from Barden. Had support up through the centre. I think that may have been Chatton who steamed onto it, but Barden, wonderful play, just involved the defence. However, it's not going to result in a try at this point in time. The initial infringement was from Western Suburbs, so they'll come back to the 7 metre mark. Take another set of 6 here. Quick touch, Chatton off, diving. Certainly a touch there, though, from the 51. That was good stuff from Carmody. Had to slide in on the knees to make sure that they couldn't sneak through. Otherwise, Parker would have been over. Barden with the ball. Back away to and now Chatton. Chatton, twisting, turning, stepping off the right, taking the touch eventually. Barden to the line. Another touch in there from Carmody. He's been excellent in defence this set. That will be the last play now. Numbers set on both sides. They look to the right. Early cutout ball. Not many options there. Flick pass. Chatton nearly got away from them, but that was good defence in the end from Knuckler.
Yeah, Robbie Knuckler, the old stager. We talked about him earlier.
Well, Matta's got a bit of room to move here. If he could have linked up with the winger, there was a big passage along the sideline, but Parramatta slid well and just stopped any opportunity from occurring. Costello, who's been heavily involved in this one so far, remaining alive in that play, picking up once again. Good momentum here from Western Suburbs. They've got them backpedaling. Parramatta still
change of pace there.
Putting back and
Big
driving
ball from
forward.
Costello coming up,
Massive
back inside.
Knuckler
on the wraparound.
Oh!
All he needed to do was pop it up a little bit there. He just went too hard on the pop-up. Got away, but Knuckler. See him give the clap there. Just impressive play. Look for the tap on, but just... Oh, that's so far forward.
It was Blackwood that just couldn't reel it in. Knuckler did well. I think there was a pass he should have taken, Adam. I know it was touch and go for just a moment, maybe a bit too much on it, but at this level, you'd like to think he can hold on to that and dive over in the corner, especially when you're already down by 2. But here they are back on the attack west. Catalano Jr., wonderful hands there, and finding the winger, they'll go in, and that, well, ultimately, they've only had to wait an extra 20 seconds, so West striking back.
From one corner to the other, beautiful play by the Magpies. Their coach, Tony Trad, one of the greatest exponents of touch coaching internationally, probably the best ever in the business. He'll be talking to his charges over there. He's very casual, keeping the boys composed. So, yeah, great work by the Magpies.
Here is Parramatta back on the attack now, working away through Liam Simbolan. And there is Kai. So the brothers once again scheming. Kai has been incredible in this match so far. There's the touch. It will be the last tap for the
Taupā with the fancy footwork, the hot stepper.
Well, he's lost the hat, but he's certainly gained a bit of an extra pep in his step. And they're trying to suggest 6 again, and the referee will oblige. So Parramatta will have another attack at this line here. 11 to play on the clock. Close game. The Blue and Gold's up 3-2 over their Western Suburbs rivals. Liam Simbolan.
Sweeper, that's your
Kai
man again.
Simbolan now.
Nice pop-up pass.
Oh, geez. I'll tell you what. I thought he would have gone for the wide man then. Rawali was unmarked. And Shute had pushed in to try and take the intercept, so completely left free there, but just not finding that pass.
Yeah, a little pop and jump there from Simbolan, the PJ. Gets that one away, just goes to ground, but he is so dangerous. Everything he touches at the moment working well for the Parramatta Eels.
Well, he plays at 100 miles an hour, and as I was saying to Carly in the previous match, Adam, I mean, once you're playing at that pace, even the slightest change in direction can just cause absolute havoc for your opposition. Oh, that was a half chance there for Doyle, but just not capitalised on. So Parramatta let off the hook on that occasion, or should I say Western Suburbs letting Parramatta off the hook. Now work it away from their own end. Barden linking up with Rawali. Back from Barden. I'm trying to suggest he did get back the distance. Referee agreed. Shifting out from left to right. Now to Taupo.
Whistle here, we might have 7 on. So an incorrect substitution. 7 players on the paddock.
Well spotted from the officials as well, and they've been very good on that, I must say, the teams themselves throughout this tournament. That's the first time I've seen that pulled up.
So the interchange area has been changed. The general interchange area is generally between the 10-metre line, so they have 20 metres to make their substitutions. For this tournament, it's been extended from the 7-metre to 7-metre line. So the referees are really keeping an eye on it because it can have an impact on where the transition plays are made. And the rules are that the player coming off the field has to be in the box before the other player can enter the field of play. So very fine line, but as you said, those sideline officials will be keeping an eye on that.
Good touch there from Rawali. That will cause the handover. It is interesting as well. I know we're talking about touch here, but pretty similar situation occurs in futsal for those who are soccer followers looking at indoor. And it's just slightly different there. You can come on simultaneously, so you don't have to completely leave the field in that sport, but that is what is happening here for our touch football competition.
Hands
Shifting
good,
away.
Good cut out there.
Simbolan. And now this is Chadden, hopping out of dummy half.
He
Needs
needs
to
to
link
straight
up
up
pretty
and give it-
quickly.
that's it.
Did so in the end. It was a very, very late release from him. Nearly caused a problem for his side. Just under 8.5 to go in this one. Parramatta up 3-2.
Simbolan getting up out of the line, good defensive pressure.
West working it up over halfway. They've got numbers there. That's a good run, though. Picking up plenty of yardage and getting the roll on effect. Mata is outside. They're not going to use him. Dummy to him. Still waiting for it. He's not quite sure where to go here, Mata. But they'll tap it and go. Bitar. Oh, the attempted. Oh, intercept. And I thought he might have just had a second chance to grab that falling down and plant it.
Yeah, he certainly did, but once the Parramatta players impact it, it's always going to be 6 more to West. They had another opportunity. If it had caught it and regathered and scored, the try will be awarded, but they'll get 6 more now anyway.
Doyle just succumbing to that touch. They'll look to reset here.
This is exactly what they're doing, mate. They're resetting. They'll get themselves a line. There'll be a set play put on.
Doyle, again, Quaylo, still looking for that opening, just waiting. Catalano Jr., oh, it was on. Rawali's got a chance to run away. We'll get to see how quick he is. It was good cover tackle there, or should I say cover touch.
Was Nelly a tackle?
There was plenty of force in it from Catalano Jr. Rawali offering off to Burden, and now Rawali again. This is good stuff. Quick exchanges here between the passes. Taupo knocking it on here to Nung, and away to Taupo again. This will be the last play, but caught out of dummy half. That's good cover defence coming across from Costello.
Yeah, nice set of 6 there. We looked at Rawali to see how fast he was, but he made the right decision. He was never going to beat the player coming across in cover, so he slowed down, took a quick roll ball and got the momentum going forward on the next phase of play. So it's important. Touch is a little bit similar to chess in that you try to move the players around the board to put them where you want them for, not necessarily to play right now, but maybe 1 or 2 plays down the track. And that's exactly what he did there, Rawali.
Jacob Goss is back on. Costello dummy tried to go through, but the touch was affected. So that'll be the end of that set for Western Suburbs. Parramatta working it away as we come inside. We're close to the final 5 minutes here. All to play for. 3-2. Parramatta are up, and they're working away from their own line quite effectively on this play, that's for sure. Horro, who is, of course, a relation to Justin Horro in this Parramatta outline. Great dummy, splitting the defence. Wonderful weaving effort here. Can he make it all the way to the line? Oh, right at the death. It was a fantastic effort from the old veteran Robbie Knuckler.
But on the last touch, it's how important it is to stay alive in defence. They just went to sleep a little bit in the fast feet there from the number 13 of Parramatta, Luke Mansour.
They'll invite them back in, though. So West, they can't afford to be doing that. They're already down by 1. We are getting inside final 5 of this match. Parramatta currently with the ascendancy. They'll get another attempt here at them.
Yeah, penalty for not coming off the line. You can see there, not pushing forward, the signal from the referee. So they have to advance. Once that ball's outside the 7 metres the way it is, they have to come up off their line. They're doing so now, making the touch going forward. This is good work. Both teams, Parramatta getting the ball back inside.
Oh, great
Mills.
footwork as well there from Harrington. Just sharp right foot step, nearly opened up the opportunity.
Yeah, Mills just taking some impact there, but gets up and he's fine.
Harrington again.
Sweeper. Back to the short side. Mills with the quick hands.
Oh, Harrington, great hands, and then forceful contact, you'd have to imagine. There'll be another set of 6 there.
It wasn't so much the first one, it was the second one that was coming, the cover pushing out that knocked the Parramatta player down. You can see the referee signalling there. Heavy contact, the penalty will go the way of the Eels, and they'll get another opportunity. All seconds on the clock dying down, and they'll be happy with that as well.
Harrington touching it. Taupar comes back into the fray. You can bet your life he'll be scheming on doing a couple of interesting things here. Liam Simbolan
Here he
giving
comes
away
now.
to Harrington. Taupar off the right foot, great step. Harrington moved with him. We'll come back out to the 7, have another crack at them. 4:20 on the clock. Taupar away. Harrington back to Taupar. He plays it quickly. Simbolan to Taupar.
Long
the
ball.
long cutout pass. That's forward for mine.
Yeah.
Referee awards it as such.
The referee was right on the spot. Looking at the hands, it's not where the ball ends up, but it's how it leaves the hands of the attacking player. That occasion, Taupar delivered the forward pass and was rightfully penalised. Now West push up through the middle third. Very important stanza of play here for the Magpies.
It's
And they
usually
earned
a
the
pretty good
penalty.
indication as well, Adam, that when they're throwing that long cutout pass, if it doesn't come away as a perfect spiral, it's usually come out of the hands wrong and it will then travel forward. Here is West tapping it, getting it back over halfway. That's Carmody, who's come up with a couple of very important touches on his own goal line. What can he contribute down the other end of the field now? We'll work away from Doyle. Doyle off to Bill, I believe that is. And away to Mata.
Another
They'll get
penalty.
another set of 6 here.
So got my on the far side link here for the Western Suburbs Magpies. Quite a dangerous play. We see Matar sweeping around.
Mata
Gives off to that player I'm talking about.
gives it away there to Doyle. Mata, as you have mentioned, it's very hard to miss with the pink boots and the long sleeve shirt. Doyle with that flowing hair as well.
Yeah, Liam Doyle, good foot speed, very dangerous around this area. Here he is with the ball now.
Back to Bitar. And away to Carmody. Bitar again with it. Carmody back to him. Just waiting, scheming. Now it's time to go. Matar stepping back off the left. Quick play the ball, but not quite getting it cleanly.
Yeah, knocked the ball away too there. This could be a penalty, yeah. The referee blows the whistle, so on that breakdown play, they have to return the ball to the mark or to the nearest player. Okay, on that occasion, he knocked it away in an attempt to stop Parramatta from getting it and bring it back into play quickly. So the referees advance a mark for the penalty, another 10 metres.
Chadden offering it off here. Parramatta back on their track. Rawali, Kai Simbolan, we know how dangerous he is. He'll get it again here. Shifting to the right, Taupar. Those two have connected so many times in this match already. Kai Simbolan off the left, working at pace. Taupar, he's got them backtracking, long cutout pass, but the referee's going to bring it back.
I would have been looking for the advantage to be played there, so unless there was an infringement, that could have been an advantage play on for mine. Parramatta would have scored back inside from Rawali to Barton on that play, but we will never see if that would have been the result because we're back for the penalty.
We had a whirlwind start to this match, plenty of early tries, but it's been a great defensive stint for about the last 10 to 15 minutes now. Not too much in the way of defensive lapses. Just a touch there on Simbolan diving for the line. Getting very late in this match, though, for West to stage a comeback. 1:30 on the clock. They are down by 1. Simbolan with ball in hand.
They
Chadden.
need to be aggressive in defence here, get up off the line. So we see that one thrown into Costello, but referee judges that he knocked it down. So that's costly for the Magpies.
Bit of gamesmanship there as well from Simbolan. Saw the hand just sort of hanging out there and decided to throw it directly at it.
Absolutely right.
Simbolan to Burden. Burden just waiting. Happy to wait on that mark as well. Burden heading back towards the centre of the field. Releases it now. Kai Simbolan. He's going to try and wind down the clock here and just reset. There's no rush from his end.
Is that
Taupa
again? He'll look to go long and then drops it short. Well,
Simbolan ran a wonderful decoy and Taupa picked it too. But it was well done from Costello and also Knuckler out there to read that defence. 40 seconds on the clock. This is pretty much the last opportunity for West. They'll shift it wide so they can get a few fresh players on.
They need to go direct and just take the momentum. They've been doing it all game. This is better.
Yeah, from Matar. He's getting into it. Great metres gain from him. Good pick up too from Quaylo. Now back to Catalan Jr. He's looking for some sort of support, but he'll just reset for a moment. The touch is on there. Doyle.
Long ball from Doyle, the man I called earlier on.
Oh, touch though.
Wow, that was a big end of the set there. I thought he could have got it on the outside. A beautiful long ball from Doyle. I said he was dangerous. And that will be all she wrote for the West Magpies. We hear the siren go in the background. And the referee blows the whistle to end the game. So a result the way of the Parramatta Eels. They'll be happy with that one, 3-2. And a great end today, number 2 here for the State Cup, James.
Yeah, well, there is so much more to play tomorrow, though. Of course, finals are coming through. Now, we know it's always going to be a heavily contested competition. We've seen a lot of great action over the first 2 days. Who do you think at the moment has at least one hand on the trophy for the men's competition?
Yeah, I don't know if you can call one hand on the trophy, but certainly Doilo, pushing again. Also the Central Coast Dolphins, just with that injury to the Penrith stalwart there, Nick Good, and again, we wish him all the best, but that injury and an earlier result, I really think the Central Coast Dolphins are on the ascendancy, so I'll be looking towards them, but it is so tight. But, if I was pushed, I'd call those two as grand finalists.
And, of course, we also do have Hornsby. We've been looking pretty good in the last few matches for them, racking up a big score in their last one too.
Yeah, and lots of experience again. I've called him throughout the day, and, he has been given the title of the best touch football player in the world, and he is such a humble man, Dylan Hennessy, but so important to that team. Plenty of players around him as well. So, yeah, you're right. They're right up there. So I'll extend it from 2 to 3 and throw Doyle and throw Hornsby into the mix as well.
At the very least, we'll have to organise some bronze medals for at least one of those teams, that's for sure. Now, just before we wrap up here on Bar TV, what about the women's side of the draw? Who's impressed you, Adam?
Canterbury have looked good, and Manly. Yeah, they're the two that I would say there. Again, Central Coast have been there or thereabouts as well, but yeah, again, if forced to name the grand final teams, I'd be putting my money on those two.
Well, of course, you can keep up to date with everything happening across this competition via Bar TV. And also, if you download the NRL Touch Football New South Wales app, there's plenty of details in there. You can see the exact scores from each game. And, of course, all the action coming back here live for you from Port Macquarie Regional Stadium from 8 o'clock tomorrow. Don't miss any of it. And, of course, our grand finals occurring later in the afternoon. James Preston and Adam Collins signing off. Don't you go anywhere. Tomorrow morning, we are back at 8 o'clock right here on Bar TV.
Good night from me and good night from you.
Yeah, I'm like